Good morning, students. How are you? This is Ankit Joshi. I welcome you all on India's largest e-learning platform, BYJU'S Exam Prep. Students, I strongly apologize for yesterday's technical glitch. Students, we will be covering each and every part. Now also, you don't worry about that. We will be caring about each and every topic of engineering mathematics in this marathon. So good morning, all my dear friends, all my dear students. That's nice. So we have crossed 100, on the live chat. So expecting few more students to come join. Meanwhile, students, I will just reveal the strategy in today's class. I will be taking up, I will be starting probability distribution, and I will be taking some 3-4 distributions, and then we'll be moving towards total probability and Bayes theorem. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone, for this warm welcome. And at the same time, I also welcome all of you on this session. Thank you, students. Yes, PDF is already shared on the Telegram group by Rakesh sir. And once he will join, he will share you how to open that PDF. Okay, so today's PDF also will be uploaded. Don't worry about that. So we are about to reach 200 mark in this session. So students, I request all of you, if you have not liked this session till now, it's a humble request to all of you, hit the like button, hit the like button. Yes, super. So we will start the session now. Students, this is a brief introduction about me. I have been teaching in this GATE and ESE domain since 18-19 years. And students, my subjects of interest are engineering maths, analog circuits, and signals and system. And in this, we will be taking care of engineering mathematics in this marathon. So students, what is the best place for GATE and ESE aspirants? That is our BYJU'S Exam Prep channels. Yes, of course, this session is useful. This session is useful for all the branches of engineering, as probability is the common topic among all the branches. Students, in this session, in this slot, 2 to 3 hours of slot, I will be taking up probability distribution. That is a common topic. So in the initial phase, we will be covering the common topic, and then we'll move towards the uncommon topic. Bilkul, everything will be covered here. So students, Sanjay sir will be telling you about scribble pad, how to use this scribble pad in his sessions later on. Chaliye. Students, this is regarding the most expected topics taken by Rakesh sir and Chandan sir, and that will be held, I guess, tomorrow. Abhinav Negi sir and Joshi sir will be bringing a session for mechanical and civil, and they will be taking up questions, 25 most important questions from 25 most important topics from SOM and fluid mechanics. Wherever probability is there, this session is useful for all of them. So students, I am starting probability, and we are starting discrete probability distributions. So in the first 15-20 minutes, we will be discussing about the fundamentals of probability and probability distribution. Okay, so yesterday evening we could not conduct the session after 7:30 because of some technical issue. So students, it's a 2.5 hours of session is lost. So we will make it up maybe today or tomorrow. Yeah. Let's start the session. Please concentrate on what is going on. PDF is already provided on the Telegram groups. And yeah, regarding the password and all, Rakesh sir will be revealing everything in his session. This is not aptitude. This is engineering mathematics. So students, a simple question to all of you. when two coins are tossed, what are the possible outcomes? When you are tossing two coins, what are the possible outcomes? Now I will not be responding any of your comments if that is not related to the topic on the screen. Okay, so even if you comment, it will make, yeah, you are making some useless comments here. Please concentrate on what we are trying to do. So students, whenever we toss two coins, the possible outcomes are tail, head, and head, tail. Of course, head. When we toss two coins together, the possible outcomes are tail. Just a moment. Tail, head, tail, and head. If I ask you which outcome will occur next, can you predict which outcome will occur next? Suppose if I am tossing two coins are in my hand now. If I toss two coins together, can you tell me what are the possible outcomes? Yes, sir, we can tell what are the possible outcomes. They are tail, head, tail, and head. Every one of us can tell what are the possible outcomes. If I ask what is the next outcome, or which outcome will occur next, can you predict which outcome will occur next? Of course not. We cannot predict which outcome will occur next. So students, tossing two coins simultaneously is an experiment. In which all possible outcomes are known in advance. But which outcome will occur next, that cannot be predicted. ऐसा एक्सपेरिमेंट जिसके सारे पॉसिबल आउटकम्स पहले से पता है, लेकिन अब कौन सा आउटकम आएगा, that cannot be predicted. So experiment in which all possible outcomes are known in advance, but which outcome will occur next that cannot be predicted, are called as random experiment. Such experiments are called as random experiment. Okay, so students, we are having two coins, we are tossing two coins together. If all possible outcomes are known in advance, but which outcome will occur next that cannot be predicted, then we will say that it is random experiment. Okay, so tossing of two coins is a random experiment. Tossing a die. So Rakesh sir is here. Students, you should all welcome Rakesh Talreja sir. He is active in the comment box. Welcome Rakesh sir. Superb. That's great. So thanks everyone. Thanks a lot. Wow. Sir, they are asking about the PDF. Rakesh sir, most of the students are asking about the PDF. I told them that PDF is already shared on your group. So thanks a lot for the warm welcome. So students, there are experiments for which we are aware of all the possible outcomes well in advance, but which outcome will occur next that we cannot predict. Such experiments are referred as random experiments. So if you are tossing two coins together, it is a random experiment. If you are tossing a single coin, that is also a random experiment. If you are tossing a die, all possible outcomes are known in advance. When you are tossing a die, all possible outcomes are known in advance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But which outcome will occur next cannot be predicted. So students, whenever we are tossing two coins, single coin, or tossing a die, or similar such examples are categorized under random experiment. So how can you define random experiment? So random experiment can be defined as an experiment in which all possible outcomes are known in advance, but which outcome will occur next, that cannot be predicted. Such experiments are referred as random experiment. Now, students, suppose we are considering the example of tossing of two coins. If you are considering the example of tossing of two coins, okay, then what are the possible outcomes? Sir, tail, head, tail, and head. So if we list all these possible outcomes together, in a mathematical set, this mathematical set, say denoted by S, this will be called as sample space. What is sample space? Sample space means in a random experiment, when we are arranging all the possible outcomes together in a mathematical set, that set will be referred as sample space. What about favorable event? Favorable event is the event that we want to occur. It is the intended event. Okay, so favorable event is the intended event. So suppose if I say head is the intended event, so occurrence of head will be success. What is success? Occurrence of favorable event will be success. What do you mean by failure? Failure means non-occurrence of intended event. So when your favorable event occurs, we say that success occurs. When favorable event does not occur, we say that it's a failure. Sir, how can you define random variable? So students, listen carefully. When we tossed two coins together, what are the possible outcomes? Tail, head, tail, and head. Now, if I say success is getting head, then see here, if success is getting head, so when tail occurs, how many times success is occurring? If tail occurs, how many times head is appearing here? 0 times. So in this tail, number of heads are 0. In tail head and head tail, in tail head, how many heads are there? 1. In head tail, how many heads are there? Again 1. So when tail head or head tail occurs, we say that number of heads are 1. When this last outcome, head occurs, how many heads are present here? 2. So we can say that success is head, success is allotted a number, and all these numbers are arranged together in a mathematical set. Success is allotted a number and all these numbers are arranged together in a mathematical set. Success is allotted a number and all these numbers are arranged together in a mathematical set. Then this set is denoted by a variable x. This variable x is referred as random variable. So how can you define random variable? Random variable means, first of all, we will be writing the sample space, and then we will observe the success, and then we search for the success in the sample space. Then what? Then success is allotted some number in the sample space. So all these numbers are arranged together in a mathematical set denoted by a variable. That variable will be referred as random variable. So depending on the context of the problem, random variables are divided into two categories: discrete random variable and continuous random variable. Okay, so depending on the context. So किस परिप्रेक्ष्य में हम बात कर रहे हैं? If we are calculating the probability for an event in which we are counting the number of heads, okay, or we are dealing with some discrete random variable, in that case the corresponding random variable will be called as discrete random variable. And suppose your capital X is representing some continuous phenomena. In that case, it will be called as continuous random variable. Suppose there is a water tank, and this is the water level in this water tank. Say this water tank is having a height of 5 feet. Okay, so when we talk about continuous random variable, the continuous random variable X can take any value between 0 to 5 feet. Okay, so between 0 to 5, how many levels are available? There are infinite levels available. So capital X will be representing continuous random variable in this case. Suppose we are tossing two fair coins and getting head is success. What is the meaning of probability distribution? See, when we are tossing two coins, 0 represents no heads, 1 represents one head, and 2 represents two heads. So I want to have probability for X equal to 0. So X equal to 0 means probability for getting no heads. So out of the 4 events, no heads means telltale condition. So this telltale represents no head condition. So there is one event which is representing no head, and total number of outcomes are 4. So corresponding to X equal to 0, that is no head condition, I am getting the probability 1 by 4. For X equal to 1, means one head. What are the possible outcomes? Sir, tail head and head tail. These are the possible outcomes. So there are two outcomes. There are two such outcomes which represents one head condition. So corresponding probability will be 2 by 4. That is 1 by 2. And when we talk about the third case, probability for X equal to 2, it means we are talking about both heads. So there is only one such outcome. So corresponding probability will be 1 by 4. Now, students, I am not teaching you how to calculate this simple probability. I want to define a very important concept here, that what you have done for this random experiment, you have designed and defined a random variable. So what are the possible values of random variable here? 0, 1 and 2. For this random variable, we have calculated the probability for all possible values of random variable. So calculation of probability for all possible values of random variable. And arranging them together. Just a moment. Yeah. So calculation of probability for all possible values of random variable and arranging them together in the form of a table or in the form of function. This will be called as probability distribution. So how can you define probability distribution? You must have a random variable. For that random variable, whatever are the possible values, we will be calculating probabilities for all possible values of random variable. Okay. Okay. So calculation of probability for all possible values of random variable and arranging them together either in the form of a table or in the form of a function is called as probability distribution. Now, as we have already seen that there are two types of random variables. Number one, discrete random variable. So whenever your random variable is discrete, the corresponding probability distribution will be called as discrete probability distribution. Whenever random variable is continuous, the corresponding probability distribution will be called as continuous probability distribution. So once again, I am summing up. For a particular problem statement, we will be defining a random variable. We will be finding out all possible values of that random variable. So in this case, all possible values of random variables are 0, 1 and 2. Then we have evaluated the probability for all of these values of x. So evaluation of probability for all possible values of random variable and arranging them together either in the form of a function or in the form of a table, this is referred as probability distribution. Okay. So students, whenever we talk about probability distribution, it means we are evaluating probability for all possible values of random variable. Now, depending on the random variable's nature, what is the nature of random variable? Whether it is continuous random variable or it is discrete random variable, the type of probability distribution will be defined. If suppose you are having a discrete random variable, then corresponding probability distribution will be discrete probability distribution. If you are having a continuous random variable, then corresponding probability distribution will be continuous probability distribution. Okay. Yes. Now, students, in the perspective of GATE or ESE examination, which all probability distributions are relevant for all branches of engineering? So, students, in the first case, we discuss about the general discrete probability distribution. Here, we will discuss about the very basic parameters, very general parameters of the probability distribution, or I can say what are the various basic parameters that are used to analyze and understand a probability distribution. Then we move towards a special type of distribution named as binomial distribution, hypergeometric distribution, geometric distribution, and Poisson's distribution. So students, this will be the portion that I will be covering up in this particular session. I will be taking up all these 5 types of distribution, and later on my friend Rakesh sir will be continuing with continuous probability distribution. Meanwhile, after finishing Poisson's distribution, I will be also telling you the miraculous concept of total probability and Bayes theorem. Okay, so students, those who are aware of my teaching style, teaching strategy, teaching methodology, they should stay tuned. And those who are waiting for some problems, some questions, they immediately go my problem sessions. There is one problem session I have taken some in the last week, you can say, where I have taken only problems. Okay, so if you are looking for some beautiful concepts, then this session is meant for that purpose only. Okay, so whenever a question comes to you, no doubt we are using some distribution, but why that particular distribution is used, that will be explained here. This is the list of continuous probability distribution, general continuous probability distribution, uniform, exponential, normal distribution, standard normal distribution. All these stuff will be covered by Rakesh sir after my session. Now, parameters associated with probability distribution. So when we talk about probability distribution, what are the various parameters that are associated? So students, there is a function small f of x. We will define a function. We will discuss about probability mass function. When we talk about a probability function, it is denoted by small f of x. If your random variable is discrete, then that small f of x will be probability mass function. When your random variable is continuous, then small f of x will be PDF, probability density function. Okay. After that, we move towards a special function denoted by capital F of x, that is cumulative distribution function, or simply the distribution function. Then the common parameters like mathematical expectation. What is this mathematical expectation? a mathematical expectation is just called as mean average value. Then we move towards the methods of measurement of dispersion using variance and standard deviation, and moments and moment generating function, mode, median. Yeah, you can skip these things as of now. So till standard deviation we are going to cover here. Now this particular frame is telling you under what condition which particular distribution is applied. But at this point of time, this particular frame is immaterial. You will not understand anything unless and until we start something in case of probability. Chaliye. So students, our first distribution is general discrete probability distribution. So in general discrete probability distribution, we define a function named as probability mass function. So students, probability mass function has got other names also. इसके और भी दो नाम होते हैं. Probability function or simply probability distribution. So all these names are given to this small f of x. Now how this small f of x is defined, how this probability mass function or probability function or probability distribution is defined. So students, this is small f of x. This small f of x means probability at a given point. Probability at a given point. Probability at a given point. So this small f of x means probability for x equal to small x. Probability for x equal to small x. Probability for x equal to small x. Okay. Yes, sir. So for the example we dealt in the previous frame, if you can recall, the values of x are 0, 1 and 2. Corresponding probabilities are 1 by 4, 1 by 2 and 1 by 4. So if you are looking for the value of function f of x at x equal to 0, so value of function f of x at x equal to 0 will be f of 0. This is nothing but probability for x equal to 0, that will be simply 1 by 4. So you can say that f of 0 will be 1 by 4, f of 1 will be 1 by 2, f of 2 will be again 1 by 4. So these are the various values of f of x which we can calculate for different values of x. चलिए आगे देखते हैं. Now see here, if you are looking for probability for x equal to 1 by 2, so do you have this 1 by 2? Do you have this? Yes, पहले probability पढ़ लो. Do you have this x equal to 1 by 2 in your list of x? No. In this random variable x, we don't have x equal to 1 by 2. So for x equal to For x equal to 1 by 2, that value is not listed in the probability distribution, so corresponding probability will be 0, and hence probability mass function for this x equal to 1 by 2 is also 0. So it means probability mass function will be having a non-zero value for random variables values present in the table. So for random variable we have values 0, 1, 2. For all these values we have probabilities non-zero values, otherwise the value of the probability or value of the probability mass function will be non-zero. Now students, as we have already said that this probability mass function is nothing but probability at a given point. Yes. So if you add all the probabilities, what you are getting, if we add means if you take the summation for all the values of probabilities, summation will be 1. Now another point is, are you getting a negative value for probability? No sir. So probability's minimum value is 0 or it can be greater than 0. So p of x is 0 or greater than 0, and sum of all the values of probability will be 1. The same can be written in this manner also. अरे भाई, in case of discrete random variable or in case of discrete probability distribution, f of x and p of x are same, and that's why whatever you have written in terms of p of x is equally applicable for f of x also. Summation for all the values of x, f of x. अब एक बच्चा लिख रहा है सर प्रोबेबिलिटी बोरिंग लग रही है, तो बेटा यहाँ पे क्या कैटरीना कैफ का डांस देखने आए हो? Don't waste your 1500 rupees in your examination form. You can go and watch some movies. They will give you entertainment. So we have got two probabilities. We have got two properties of probability mass function. Number one, probability must be greater than equal to 0, and number two, summation for all the values of x, p of x will be equal to 1. Now, here comes a new function, that is probability distribution function. This is also called as cumulative distribution function, CDF. This is also known by the name probability distribution function or simply distribution function. Okay, chaliye. Now, this is denoted by capital F of x. Sir, what is the basic difference between probability mass function and probability distribution function? Sir, what is the basic difference between small f of x and capital F of x? Please concentrate. What is the basic difference between small f of x and capital F of x? Small f of x is used for probability mass function. Capital F of x is the notation used for probability distribution function. What is the difference between them? So I just want you to recall what is the definition for small f of x. Small f of x का definition क्या है? Definition for small f of x. Definition for small f of x is probability at a given point. Students, what is small f of x? Small f of x means probability at a given point. You all of you must recall in your mind. अपने दिमाग में दोहराइए इस बात को. What is the meaning of probability mass function? Small f of x का definition क्या है? What is the definition for small f of x? Probability at a given point. So what is this capital F of x? It is probability up to a given point. Probability up to a given point. So capital F of x. This will not be written as p of x equal to x. This will be written as p of x less than equal to x. This is the meaning of probability distribution function. So what is probability distribution function? Probability distribution function means capital F of x means probability up to a given point. Probability up to a given point. Yes, beta, of course. So in our case, we have dealt with an example. Values of x 0, 1 and 2. Corresponding probability 1 by 4, 1 by 2 and 1 by 4. Yes. Suppose you are interested in calculation of capital F of 3 by 2. So just apply the definition. So probability up to 3 by 2. It means probability up to 3 by 2. So x less than equal to 3 by 2. So in this inequality, or in order to satisfy this inequality, which all values of x are available with you, sir? Which all values of x are there satisfying this one, 3 by 2? X less than equal to 3 by 2. 3 by 2 means 1.5. Tell me. Sir, x equal to 0 and 1. Only two values. So what we can say, capital F of 3 by 2 will be sum of probability for 0 and 1. For 0, what is the probability? 1 by 4. For 1, it is 1 by 2. So what is the answer? 3 by 4. So capital F of 3 by 2, capital F of 3 by 2 is nothing but 3 by 4. Is that clear? No. Suppose probability, suppose we want capital F value for 3 by 4. Capital F value for 3 by 4. Suppose we want capital F for 3 by 4. So probability for x less than equal to 3 by 4. Yes, sir. So in order to satisfy this inequality, which values of x are available in the table? So x less than equal to 3 by 4, it means only 0. Only 0 will be present there. So for p of x equal to 0, what is the probability? It is 1 by 4. So capital F of 3 by 4, that is distribution function at 3 by 4 will be 1 by 4. Similarly, distribution function at 5 by 2. So this will be probability for x less than equal to 5 by 2. So which all values of x are satisfying this inequality? 5 by 2 means 2.5. 2.5 से छोटी values. Which all values are smaller than or equal to 2.5? So students, this will be 0, 1 and 2. All values are covered here. 0, 1 and 2. All values are covered here. So corresponding to 0 we have 1 by 4. Corresponding to 1 we have 1 by 2. Corresponding to 2 we have 1 by 4. So addition of all this will be 1. Is that clear? Yes. So students, I want to tell you that distribution function's value, starting distribution function value will be 1 from where? Highest breakpoint. So x greater than or equal to highest breakpoint. So when your capital X is greater than or equal to highest breakpoint available in the table, distribution function will be always 1. And distribution function will be 0 when x is less than smallest breakpoint. Now, how many of you understood this? This one is a really important concept. See. So if the value of x is greater than or equal to highest breakpoint, then distribution function is always 1. And if you are talking about value of distribution function less than smallest breakpoint, then it will be always 0. So students, if you have this table 0, 1 and 2, corresponding values of probability 1 by 4, 1 by 2 and 1 by 4. DB stands for breakpoint. 0, 1, 2 are these breakpoints. Now see here. I am drawing a number line. I am drawing a number line from minus infinity to plus infinity. On this number line, we are marking the breakpoints 0, 1 and 2. Okay. Now, as soon as you mark these breakpoints on this number line is broken into intervals. First interval is minus infinity to 0. Second interval is 0 to 1. Second interval is 0 to 1. Third interval is 1 to 2. Fourth interval is 2 to infinity. Lower limits are all inclusive. Lower limits are all inclusive. We cannot equate minus infinity. We cannot equate minus infinity. So I am leaving this. Now, in the first interval, that is when x is less than the first breakpoint, when x is less than the smallest breakpoint is 0. When you are on the left side of 0, capital F of x is always 0. When you are on the right side of the highest breakpoint, including that breakpoint, distribution function will be 1. Okay. Now, for the other intervals, you have to perform the calculations. See here. In this interval, which points are inclusive? Only 0 is inclusive, 1 is not inclusive. Only 0 is included. So at x equal to 0, what is the probability? At x equal to 0, what is the probability? See this table. At x equal to 0, probability is 1 by 4. 1 by 4. Add previous result here. What is the answer? 1 by 4. In this interval, in this second last interval, which point is included? Which point is included? Sir, 1. 1 is included here. So 1. At x equal to 1, what is the probability? 1 by 2. Add previous result here. So 1 by 4 plus 1 by 2 will be 3 by 4. In the last interval, which point is included? 2 is included. 2 is included. At 2, what is the probability? At 2, what is the probability? 1 by 4. Plus previous result. Previous result is 3 by 4. So on adding this, you are getting 1. So this is how probability distribution function is formulated. This is how probability distribution function is formulated from a small f of x. Now see here. Random variable values are 0, 1 and 2. P of x means small f of x. It is 1 by 4. One by 4, 1 by 2 and 1 by 4. Now what is capital F of x? For x equal to 0, what is capital F of x? Just drop this value below. Just drop this value below. Then this value is added to the next value and then dropped below. This value is added to the next value and then dropped below. So this is how we can form the distribution function right from the table. BP stands for breakpoints. Okay. Now, if you have values of x, and you are having distribution function with you, what is the distribution function? 1 by 4, 3 by 4 and 1. And you want to plot a small f of x. You want to plot a small f of x. Now see here, what you have to do. What you have to do. Go back, subtract this and drop here. 1 minus 3 by 4, 1 by 4. Then go back, subtract it and drop here. 3 by 4 minus 1 by 4, 1 by 2. And 1 by 4 dropped as it is here. So this is how we can form small f of x from capital F of x and capital F of x from small f of x. Mathematical expectation. Mathematical expectation means mean or average value. Mean value of x or average value of x. Okay, so students, expectation of x means summation for all the values of x into p of x, or expectation of x means summation for all the values of x into f of x. One and the same thing. How can we calculate variance or standard deviation? Variance of x is expectation of x minus mu whole square. So this can be written as summation for all the values of x minus mu whole square into f of x. In case of this f of x, you can write p of x also. Okay. Now another approach is apply a minus b whole square formula. So a square 2 mu x plus mu square. Now separate these terms. Expectation x square, 2 mu can be taken out, expectation x, mu square can be taken out, expectation 1. So students, expectation x square as it is 2 mu, expectation x is nothing but mu, expectation 1 is 1. So what we are getting? We are getting variance of x equal to mu is expectation of x, Byjus rule. So it is minus 2 mu square plus mu square, that is minus mu square. We can write the same in another format also. Variance of x is expectation x square minus expectation of x whole square. This mu is expectation x, we replaced it. Finally, variance of x, this can be written as expectation x square minus expectation of x whole square. Okay, and always remember that this variance of x is a positive quantity, positive and real quantity. What about standard deviation? Standard deviation is sigma, which is positive square root of variance of x. Sigma is positive square root of variance of x. Is that clear? Now, consider the following probability mass function of a random variable x. They have given you a probability mass function. See here, they have given you the value of q. Q is 0.4. they have given you two values of x. कौन सी दो values हैं? 0 and 1. So values of x are 0 and 1 and corresponding probability. For x equal to 0, corresponding probability is 0.4, and for x equal to 1, corresponding probability is 1 minus q, that is 0.6. What we want? We want variance of x. So variance of x will be expectation x square minus expectation of x whole square. Now expectation x square and expectation of x. So how can you find out expectation of x? Expectation of x, summation for all the values of x, x into p of x. So values of x are 0 and 1. So 0 into corresponding probability and 1 into 0.6. So we are getting 0.6 for this. So expectation x is 0.6. Then expectation x square. Expectation x square. First value of x is 0. 0 square. Corresponding probability is 0.4. Second value of x is 1. 1 square. Corresponding probability is 0.6. So what you are getting? 0.6 as expectation of x square. So variance of x. Expectation x square is 0.6 and expectation x is 0.6. So 0.6 square will appear here. So 0.6 minus 0.6 square will be 0.24. So this is our answer. Next. A machine produces 0, 1 or 2 defective pieces in a day. Let us denote, or let x denotes the number of defective pieces. Let x denotes the number of defective items. So values of x are 0, 1 and 2. This is mentioned in the problem. So we just have denoted it by variable x. Then associated probabilities are also mentioned, 1 by 6, 2 by 3 and 1 by 6. One by 6, 2 by 3 and 1 by 6. These are the associated probabilities. Then what? What we have to find out? The mean value and variance we have to find out. So mean value will be expectation of x. Summation for all the values of x, x into p of x. So first value is 0 into probability, 1 into probability and 2 into probability. So what you are getting? It is 2 by 3 and yes, 1 by 3. It is 3 by 3, that is 1. So expectation of x is 1. Then we will go for variance of x. Variance of x. Variance of x. Variance of x is summation for all the values of x x square into p of x. Values of x are 0. Values of x are 0, 1 and 2. Corresponding probabilities 1 by 6, 2 by 3, 1 by 6. So first part will be 0. Four by 6 is 2 by 3. So this will be 4 by 3. So this is not variance, this is expectation of x. Now variance of x. Variance of x will be expectation x square minus expectation of x whole square. Expectation x square is 4 by 3 minus 1 square, this will be 1 by 3. So variance of x is 1 by 3 and expectation of x is 1. Option A will be the correct answer. Please have a screenshot of this. See this one. In this table, you have to calculate standard deviation of x. You can just calculate, take it as the homework question. Simple question it is. Which one of this relation is correct? So students, you know that variance of x is expectation x square minus expectation of x whole square. What is sigma? Sigma is under root of variance of x. Sigma is real and positive. Sigma is real and positive. When sigma is real and positive, it means this variance must be a positive quantity. So variance must be positive. It means expectation x square minus expectation x whole square must be greater than or equal to 0. So option B will be working. Next. For this table, you have to calculate the mean and the variance. First of all, we'll be calculating the mean. Multiply the x and p of x values. So 1 into 0.1, 0.1. Then 0.4, 1.2, 0.8 and 0.5. Add all these values. So 0.5, 1.7, 2.5 and 3. So expectation of x is 3. Now expectation of x square. Expectation of x square. So I am forming one more row here, x square into p of x. X square will be 1 into 0.1. Then 4 into 0.2. 9 into 0.4. 16 into 0.2. 25 into 0.1. Add all these values. 4.5, 7.5. How much you are getting? 0.1 into 0.1 plus 0.8. 0.9, 4.5, 4.7, 4.7 and 3. 7.7, 7.7 and yes, 8.2, 10.2. Expectation x square is 10.2. What about variance? So variance will be expectation x square minus expectation of x whole square. So 3 square will be 9. So 1.2. 1.2. So now what they are saying, that a teacher and a student has carried the calculation for mean and variance. Okay, so student calculates the mean as 3.5. So student is wrong because mean is 3. Student calculated the mean as 3.5, so it is wrong. And her teacher calculates the variance as 1.5. Variance is 1.2, so teacher is also wrong. So both student and teacher are wrong. Option B is the correct one. Now see this one. The random variable x takes on the values 1, 2 or 3. So values of x are 1, 2 and 3. Corresponding probabilities are also mentioned here. What are they? 2 plus 5p by 5. Then 1 plus 3p by 5. थ्री के लिए 1.5 plus 2p upon 5. Now, first of all, we have to calculate the value of p. So how this p can be calculated? We know that summation for all the values of x, p of x equal to 1. This is the property of probability mass function. So when you add all this, what you are getting? 1 by 5 is the LCM. Constant terms 2 plus 1 3 and 1.5 4.5. Then 5p, 3p, 8p plus 2p, 10p. So we are getting p equal to 0.05. P equal to 0.05. After finding out p, we have to calculate e of x, that is expectation of x. Expectation of x will be summation for all the values of x into p of x. One into this value, so you are getting 2 plus 5p upon 5. Then 2 into this value, so 2 plus 6p upon 5. Then 3 into this value, 4.5 plus 6p upon 5. Add all these values. So constant terms 2 plus 2 4, 4 and 8.5, 4 and 4.5, 8.5. Values of p, 5p plus 6p, 11p, 11p plus 6p, 17p upon 5. So at last you can put the value of p as well. So finally p is 0.05. Put the value of p, you will get expectation as 1.87. So expectation of x is 1.87 and yes, the value of p is 0.05. Option A will be the correct one. An exam paper has 150 multiple choice questions of 1 marks each, with each having 4 choices. Okay. So each correct answer fetches minus 0.2. Each incorrect answer fetches minus 0.25 marks. So there is a negative marking of minus 0.25. If a student choose all the answers randomly with uniform probability, the sum of the expected marks obtained by the student is okay. Nice question. So students, let us denote x. X denotes the marks scored on one question. X denotes the marks scored on one question. So there are two possibilities. If a student answers the question correctly, he can score 1 mark. If a student answers the question wrongly, then he will get a negative mark, minus 0.25. So these are the two possibilities. So when he will be getting correct, see, each question has got 4 options. 1 is correct, 3 are wrong. So getting full marks on that question, probability will be 1 by 4. And getting negative mark on that question, probability will be 3 by 4. 3 options are wrong. So probability for getting wrong answer or a negative marking will be 3 by 4. and only one option is correct. So probability of scoring 1 mark on that question is 1/4. Okay. What we want, we have to find out the expectation of, okay, so what is the average mark that a student can score on this question? So average mark, it means expectation. Average mark a student can score on this question will be E of x. So 1 into 1/4 plus minus 0.25 is minus 1/4 into 3/4. So students, 1/4 minus 3/16. So 1/16 is the mark scored on one question. Okay, so this 1/16 is the marks scored on one question. So on 150 questions, how much mark he can score? So 150 into 1/16, 9 point कुछ आ जाएगी. $9.375. So if a student selects all his answers, his answer will be, he will be scoring 9.375. Chaliye, next. Bernoulli's trial. See here, students, whenever we are tossing a coin, see here, whenever you are tossing a coin, and if getting head is success, and if I denote the probability of getting head by P, then it will be 1/2. And probability of not getting head, it is P of T, is also 1/2. So students, whenever we are tossing a coin for the first time, probability of getting head and probability of getting tail is 1/2 and 1/2. Okay. If you are tossing the coin once again, so P and Q, will they change? Whenever we are tossing a coin, probability of getting head and probability of getting tail is 1/2 and 1/2. If you are tossing the same coin for the second time, what is P and Q? P and Q will be same. If you are tossing the coin for the third time, will it change? No. So we are talking about those experiments in which P and Q does not changes even after successive trials. So when you perform an experiment repeatedly, P and Q does not change, P and Q remains constant. Such experiments are referred as Bernoulli's trial. So how can you define Bernoulli's trial? Bernoulli's trials means the experiments in which probability of success and probability of failure remains constant in each subsequent trial. Okay, so when we are tossing a coin for the first time, For the first trial, P and Q is 1 by 2, 1 by 2. For second trial, P and Q is again 1 by 2, 1 by 2. So P and Q is not changing even after successive trials. So we can say that Bernoulli's trials are those trials in which probability of success and probability of failure remains same in each subsequent trial. This is the definition for Bernoulli's trial. Now, Bernoulli's trials are independent. It means what? So P and Q in a given trial does not depend on what happened in the past. P and Q in a given trial is independent. It means if you are talking about probability of success and probability of failure in say second trial, so it does not depend on the outcome of the first trial. That's why we say that Bernoulli's trials are independent trials. Whenever we toss coins or dice, it represents Bernoulli's trial. Tossing of coins and tossing of dice, they always forms Bernoulli's trial, because whenever you toss a coin or toss a die, probability of success and probability of failure never changes, it remains constant. Now students, I am talking about a special event called as sampling from finite population. So if there is a box, if this box contains say 4 red and 6 black balls, and if you are taking out 2 balls from this, how? With replacement. It means one ball for the first time, whatever is the color of the first ball, we have seen that ball, replaced it back. Now again we have done the second trial. So if you are picking up 2 balls one by one, see, first you have drawn one ball, you replaced it back, and then again you perform the same experiment once again. If I say getting red ball is success, so what is the probability of this ball to be red? It is 4 by 10. So what is this? What is the probability of not getting red ball? Not getting red ball means black ball. Its probability will be 6 by 10. If you replace this ball back, if you replaced the first ball back into the box, what is the probability of getting red ball? Sir, same, 4 by 10, and probability of getting black ball 6 by 10. So we can say that this is an experiment in which we are getting same probabilities in the first and second trials, and even after second trial also. So what we can say, that probability of success, that is 4 by 10, probability of failure is 6 by 10. Whatever we are getting in first trial, the same is applicable to the second trial also. So this is also an experiment representing or forming Bernoulli's trial. So how many balls are there in the box? 10 balls. So this is finite population. What type of sampling you are doing? We are taking the ball out and replacing it back. It means it is sampling from finite population with replacement. So when there is sampling from finite population with replacement, this always forms Bernoulli's trial. Meaning of infinite population. There may be finite population, but it is very large in number that cannot be counted in the immediate effect. What is the meaning of infinite population? Infinite population also means there is some finite number only, but that cannot be counted. Yeah, that is uncountable in the immediate effect. Just like we say, bahut sare, there are too many people are there. There are too many objects are there, too many items are there. So when we say too many, bahut sare, it comes under infinite population in the context of probability. And whenever you sample something, whenever you sample items from infinite population, either with replacement or without replacement, it forms Bernoulli's trial. Sampling from infinite population with replacement or without replacement forms Bernoulli's trial. So these are few postulates of Bernoulli's trial. You can go through them. Binomial distribution. whenever there is Bernoulli's trial, we can go for we can go for binomial distribution. See here, binomial distribution is P of x equal to NCX P raised to x Q raised to n minus x. So binomial distribution. Here n is the number of trials. P is probability of success. And Q is probability of failure. Mean and variance of binomial distribution. Mean is nothing but expectation of x. For binomial distribution, this is n into p. Variance is n p q. Standard deviation is under root n p q. A box contains 6 black balls and 4 red balls. If 2 balls are randomly drawn from the box with replacement, so we can say that it is sampling from finite population with replacement. Sampling from finite population with replacement. Sampling from finite population with replacement. So when there is sampling from finite population with replacement, we can go for binomial distribution. So if x denotes the number of red balls, you have taken out 2 balls. From the box, we have taken out 2 balls. How? With replacement. So x denotes the number of red balls. So either 0 red ball, 1 red ball, or 2 red balls. P of x corresponding to 0. What is the probability? Corresponding to 1, what is the probability? Corresponding to 2, what is the probability? So see here, this is already understood that this represents binomial distribution. So number of trials are n equal to 2. Probability of success means probability of getting red ball. It will be 4 by 10, and probability of failure, that is 6 by 10. Okay. So when we are talking about probability for x equal to 0, it means probability of not getting any red ball. So we are applying binomial distribution here. According to binomial distribution, this P of x will be NCX. What is N? 2. What is P? 0.4 raised to x. And 0.6 raised to n minus x, 2 minus x. Okay. So students, put x equal to 0 here. You will be getting 2C0, 0.4 raised to 0, 0.6 raised to 2 minus 0. On solving this, you will be getting 0.36. In this format, you have to put x equal to 1 and then x equal to 2. x equal to 1. When you put x equal to 1, you are getting 2c1, 0.4 raised to 1 and 0.6 raised to 1. So it is 0.48. And whenever you are putting x equal to 2, it is 2c2, 0.4 square and 0.6 raised to 0. So it is 0.16. So the three probability values are 0.36, 0.48 and 0.16. Non-Bernoulli trial. Whenever probability of success and probability of failure changes, when probability of success and probability of failure changes, whenever probability of success and probability of failure changes, then we refer that experiment as non-Bernoulli's trial. So students, suppose we are having a box here. In this box, non-Bernoulli trial. In the box, there are 4 red balls and 6 black balls. If you are picking up one ball out, this is our first trial. So probability of success will be 4 by 10 and probability of failure will be 6 by 10. Okay, second trial. In second trial, already one ball is out. If that first ball is red, then what? In the box now you are having 3 red and 6 black balls. And again you are performing the second trial. So what is the probability of getting red ball? 3 by 9. What is the probability of getting black ball? It is 6 by 9. There is another possibility that first ball is black. First ball is black. So if first ball is black, then what is the content of this box? 4 red and 5 black balls. No. What is probability of success? Probability of success will be 4 by 9 and probability of failure will be 5 by 9. So if you compare the first trial outcomes with second trial cases, then in the second trial P and Q is changing. So whenever probability of success and probability of failure changes, it is referred as non-Bernoulli's trial. Whenever probability of success and probability of failure changes trial by trial, it is referred as non-Bernoulli's trial. So non-Bernoulli trials are dependent trials. It's of course that, see here, in case of, see, when the first ball is red, P and Q are 3 by 9 and 6 by 9. And when first ball is black, P and Q are 4 by 9 and 5 by 9. So students, in the second trial itself, we are getting two possibilities. Why? Because it depends on the outcome of the first trial. So we can say that non-Bernoulli trials are dependent trials as it depends on the outcomes of the previous trial. When we are getting non-Bernoulli trial कब मिलेंगे? We will be getting non-Bernoulli trial when there is sampling from finite population but without replacement. See what we have done in the second trial, or while performing the second trial, we have not replaced the ball in the first trial, and that's why it is without replacement clause. So when there is sampling from finite population without replacement, it refers what? It refers non-Bernoulli's trial. Just go through these points. An experiment in which probability of success and probability of failure changes in each subsequent trial is called as non-Bernoulli trial. ऐसा experiment जिसमें probability of success और probability of failure change नहीं होते हैं, change हो जाते हैं, they are referred as non-Bernoulli trial. So non-Bernoulli trials are statistically dependent, yes, because it depends on what happened in the previous trials. And under what situation you are getting non-Bernoulli trial? We will be getting non-Bernoulli trial when there is sampling from finite population without replacement. The probability that a part manufactured by a company will be defective is 0.05. Let us say P denotes the probability that a part manufactured by the company being defective, 0.05. So what is the probability that the part is non-defective? That will be 0.95. If 15 such parts are selected randomly, 15 such parts, it means n will be 15. Number of trials will be 15. So we can form Bernoulli's trial using binomial distribution. So NCX, 15CX, P raised to X, 0.95 raised to N minus X. What we have to find? Probability that at least two parts will be defective. X greater than equal to 2. This we have to find. So probability for at least two parts defective means X greater than equal to 2. You cannot calculate this long data, 2, 3, 4 up to 15. So just think of the opposite cases. Opposite case is 0 and 1. So 1 minus probability for X equal to 0 and 1. 1 minus. When you put X equal to 0, you have to put X equal to 0 in this. 15C 0 is 1. 0.05 raised to 0 is 1. 0.95 raised to 15. Then you have to put X equal to 1. So 15C1 will be 15. 0.05 raised to 1. And 0.95 raised to 15 minus 1, 14. Perform this calculation, you will get the answer. A box contains 5 red, 6 green and 4 black balls. 5 red, 6 green and 4 black balls. 3 balls are randomly drawn from the box. How many balls are drawn? 3 balls. Okay. What is the process followed? Without replacement. So find the probability of getting no green balls. Okay. So I will be explaining this. So there are total 5 plus 6, 11 plus 4, 15 balls. Out of these 15 balls, 6 are green and remaining are non-green. So out of 15 balls, 6 green and remaining 9 balls are non-green. Out of these 15 balls, 3 balls are drawn. For what you have to find the probability? We want the probability for getting no green balls. So all 3 will be non-green balls. So how to proceed in this case? See, we want to find probability for no green balls. So see the middle branch. This middle branch, 15, 3 out of 15. It means 15 C3 will be the denominator. See the first side branch. Out of 6 green balls, 0 green balls are out. So 6 C0 will be numerator multiplied by. See the rightmost branch. 9 non-green and 3 non-green. It means 9 C3. Perform the calculations. Similarly, in the next case, what we want? We want at the most 2 green balls. So at the most 2 green balls means x less than equal to 2. So this will be x equal to 0, 1 and 2. So already for x equal to 0, the diagram is here. For x equal to 0, you have performed the calculation. For x equal to 1, again we will draw this diagram. So there are 3 balls that you have taken out. Out of these 3, we want 1 green and 2 non-greens. So P of x equal to 1. 15C3 will be the denominator. 6C1 into 9C2 will be the numerator. So whatever is this result, you can put here in place of x equal to 1. Okay. Now for x equal to 2. For x equal to 2, there are 15 balls, 6 green and 9 non-green. You are pulling out 3 balls. We want 2 green and remaining 1 will be non-green. Okay. So probability for x equal to 2 can be calculated here. 15C3, 6C2 and 9C1. Add all the 3 results, you will get the answer for P of x less than equal to 2. If a Bernoulli's trial is repeated till the first success. If a Bernoulli's trial is repeated till the first success, it is referred as geometric distribution. If a Bernoulli's trial is repeated till the first success, it is called as geometric distribution. And mean of geometric distribution will be always 1 upon P. See, a fair coin is tossed repeatedly. Fair coin is tossed repeatedly till the first head occurs. A coin is tossed repeatedly till the first head occurs. It means that experiment should stop at the occurrence of the first head. So, how can you find out the probability? So, students, what is the probability of getting head in a coin toss? It is 1 by 2. And this experiment is repeated. Tossing a coin is Bernoulli's trial. Bernoulli's trial is repeated till the occurrence of the first success. It means this refers to a geometric distribution. So average number of tosses required means expectation of x is demanded here. It is 1 by p. 1 upon 1 by 2. Answer will be 2. A fair die is tossed repeatedly till figure 2 occurs for the first time. So what is the probability of getting a number, getting any number on the die toss? It is 1 by 6. So probability of success is 1 by 6. Its mean will be its reciprocal of p, that is 6. See this question. A fair coin is tossed 10 times. 10 times. N is 10. Probability of success and probability of failure. Probability of getting head is 1 by 2. Probability of not getting head is 1 by 2. So P of x. N Cx. P raised to x. Q raised to n minus x. They are asking for probability of getting all heads. All heads means P of x equal to 10. 10C10, 1 by 2 raised to 10 and 1 by 2 raised to 0. 10C10 will be 1. It is 1 upon 1024. Then we have 4 heads in 10 tosses. Probability for x equal to 4. Find out. 10C4, 1 by 2 raised to 4 and 1 by 2 raised to 6. So 10C4, 1 by 2 raised to 10. Then we have 4th head in the 10th toss. 4th head in the 10th toss. Probability of 4th head in 10th toss. So this will be actually product of two probabilities. P1 into P2. What is P1? P1 will be probability of getting 3 heads in 9 tosses. And P2 is nothing but probability of getting head in any of the toss. So probability of getting head in 9 tosses. So it is 9C3, 1 by 2 raised to 3 and 1 by 2 raised to 9 minus 3, that is 6, multiplied by 1 by 2. Work out this. 9C3 and 2 raised to 10 in the denominator, that is 1024. Poisson's distribution. Note down the formulae. P of x lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Lambda is the Poisson's parameter, which is either n into p or alpha into delta t. Alpha is the number of occurrence per unit time. Alpha is number of occurrence per unit time, and delta t is the number of units of time. And when it is n into p, n is the number of trials and p is the probability of success. Lambda is Poisson's distribution parameter. X is the random variable. Mean and variance. So mean and variance of Poisson's distribution. Mean means expectation of x. Variance x. Both are same for Poisson's distribution and they are denoted by lambda. Take care. The average rate of phone calls received is 0.7. The average rate of phone calls received is 0.7. Average rate of phone calls received is 0.7. This is alpha. Now, the occurrence here is a phone call. Occurrence here is a phone call, and unit time is per minute. It means minute is the unit time. In the first case, just go through these last words. In a minute. In a minute. So how many minutes are involved here? 1 minute. So number of units of time, delta t will be 1. Alpha will be 0.7. Find out lambda. Lambda will be alpha into delta t. Lambda is Poisson's parameter. 0.7 into 1. Now what is the first question? There will be at least one call in a minute. There will be at least one call in a minute. So probability for, first of all I will form the Poisson's distribution P of x. Lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Now, what we want there will be at least one call, है ना? At least one call. At least one call. It means x greater than equal to 1. Its opposite case will be p of x equal to 0. 1 minus p of x equal to 0. Put x equal to 0, you will be getting e raised to minus 0.7. Work out this, you will get the answer for the first one. Second case, there will be at least 3 calls during 5 minutes. There will be at least 3 calls during 5 minutes. So this 5 minutes is your delta t. Alpha is number of occurrence per unit time, that is 0.7 given in the problem. Delta t is 5 this time. Yes. Find out lambda. Lambda. So lambda is 3.5. Just form the Poisson's distribution. Lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. We have to find there will be at least 3 calls during 5 minutes. At least 3 calls. So x greater than equal to 3. So 1 minus p of x equal to 0, 1, 2. These are the values you have to substitute. So e raised to minus 3.5 will be taken common, and just you have to put 0, 1, 2 in this expression. So when you put 0, you will be getting 1. When you put 1, you will be getting 3.5. When you put 2, you will be getting 3.5 square upon factorial 2, that is 2. Just work out this, you will get the answer. See here. On an average, 2 emergency cases are received in a hospital in a week. So number of occurrence, that is alpha. So here occurrence is arrival of an emergency case. So they have given that alpha is 2. 2 per week, it means week is the unit time. 1 week is the unit time. Alpha is given as 2 and unit time is given as week. Now first case. For first case, alpha will be 2. Alpha will be 2 for all the cases. Now see here. In the first case, what is the last clause? 2 weeks period. It means number of units of time will be 2. First we have to find lambda, alpha into delta t. 2 into 2 will be 4. We will be forming Poisson's distribution. Lambda raised to x. E raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. So we have obtained p of x. What we have to find now? 3 or less emergency cases. So x less than equal to 3. It means 0, 1, 2 and 3. So in this result you have to put these values 0, 1, 2 and 3. So e raised to minus 4 will be out. When you put 0, when you put x equal to 0, what we are getting? 4 raised to 0. 4 raised to 0 is 1. Then when you put x equal to 1, you will get 4. 4 square is 16. 16 by 2 is 8. 4 cube is 64. 64 by factorial is 6. 32 by 3. Just calculate this, you will get the first answer. Second answer, exactly 8 emergency cases. Exactly 8 emergency cases. Second one, exactly 8 emergency cases in 3 weeks period. So here number of units of time are 3. Alpha is 2. Yes. 3 weeks period. 3 weeks period. It means delta t is 3. So lambda, product of these two, 6. P of x, lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Exactly 8 emergency cases. You have to put x equal to 8. 6 raised to 8. E raised to minus 6 upon factorial 8. Calculate this, you'll get the answer. See this question. If a random variable x has a Poisson's distribution with mean equal to 5. Mean means lambda. Lambda is given as 5. Expectation of x. Okay. So we have to first find out a quantity. Expectation of x square. Expectation of x square is lambda square plus lambda. Then we go for expectation of x plus 2 whole square. Expectation x square plus 4 expectation x plus 4. 30 plus 4 into 5 plus 4. 54 will be the answer. Next. If mean of a Poisson's distribution is 2, find the second moment about origin. Second moment about origin is denoted by mu2 dash and it is expectation x square. This is lambda square plus lambda in case of Poisson's distribution. That will be 6. Expectation x plus 2 whole square. X square plus 4x plus 4. Separate expectation x square, 4 expectation x and 4 expectation of 1. Expectation x square, 4 expectation x means 4 lambda and for expectation 1 is 1. Expectation x square we obtained 30. This lambda is given as 5 plus 4. At a busy traffic intersection, the probability P of an individual car having an accident is P equal to, okay, so car meeting an, here P is given as 0.0001. If 1000 cars pass through the intersection every day, number of trials is 1000. N is very large. P is very small. So when N is very large, P is very small. Find out N into P. When N is very large, P is very small, binomial distribution not applicable. Then find out N into P. N into P is 0.1. If N into P less than equal to 20, go for Poisson's distribution. Otherwise, you have to go for normal distribution. N into P less than equal to 20. This is 0.1. We can go for Poisson's distribution. So lambda will be assumed as N into P is 0.1. Find out Poisson's distribution. Lambda raised to x, that is 0.1 raised to x, e raised to minus 0.1 upon factorial x. Now what we have to find out? The probability that 2 or more car accidents occurs in a day. 2 or more car accidents means what? Greater than equal to 2. So 1 minus p of x equal to 0 and 1. 1 minus p of x equal to 0. When you put x equal to 0, e raised to minus 0.1. When you put x equal to 1, what you are getting? 0.1. So 1 minus 1.1 e raised to minus 0.1. This will be our answer. It is known that on an average 0.3% of the results obtained on a computer are not reliable. So here they have made a general statement. So probability of success is 0.0. Okay, 0.3% means 0.3 upon 100. So 0.3 upon 100 means 0.003. Now 1000 results are observed on computer. It means number of trials is 1000. So when n is very large, p is very small. When n is very large, binomial distribution fails. See here. In the beginning, when I tried to explain the type of distribution, people commented, you are teaching in a boring manner. Your teaching is hectic. When I tried to explain Bernoulli's trial, I got a lot of negative comments. What to teach you then? It's very simple. You can watch the solved questions I have already taken on our Hindi channel. And if you have something more interesting, you can join that channel, join that group. And I am not at all watching any of your comments since past 45 minutes. I'll finish my part in next half an hour. Let Rakesh sir come, he will deal with you. When there is Bernoulli's trial, in case of Bernoulli's trial, we go for binomial distribution. Number two, In Bernoulli's trial, we go for binomial distribution. When it is non-Bernoulli's trial, we go for hypergeometric distribution. When a Bernoulli's trial is repeated till the first success, Bernoulli's trial is repeated till first success, we go for geometric distribution. In Bernoulli's trial, if n is large, number of trials are large, in Bernoulli's trial, if n is tending to infinity, then binomial distribution fails. Then we check n into p. Check n into p. What is this? What is its value? If n into p is less than or equal to 20, then we go for Poisson's distribution. If this n into p is greater than 20, then we go for normal distribution. So this is the flow of the various distributions. In Bernoulli's trial, when n is having some small value, we go for binomial distribution. When n is large, binomial distribution fails, then we check n into p. If n into p is less than equal to 20, we go for Poisson's distribution. If n into p is greater than 20, then we go for normal distribution. Normal distribution is a type of continuous distribution. It is known that on an average 0.3% of the results obtained on a computer are not reliable. So P is 0.003, N is 1000. Binomial distribution, since N is large, binomial distribution fails. Now we check N into P. N into P is 3, which is less than equal to 20. 20 is the number beyond which we says that Poisson's distribution will not converge, and that's why till 20 we are following Poisson's distribution. But even that 20 is also a larger value. Yeah. So practically in the perspective of gate, you will be getting n into p equal to 3, 4, 5, 6 like that. n into p is 3 in this case. N is large, so binomial distribution fails. We checked for n into p, it is less than equal to 20. So we can say that it is under the permissible limits of Poisson's distribution. So Poisson's distribution come into picture. Now, Poisson's distribution is lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. What is lambda here? Lambda is nothing but the value of n into p. So lambda is nothing but n into p, that is 3. So 3 raised to x e raised to minus 3 upon factorial x. Now exactly 2 are not reliable. This is the first part. So probability that exactly 2 are not reliable. So probability for exactly 2 are not reliable. So we have to put x equal to 2 in this format. 3 square 9. 9 by factorial 2, 4.5 e raised to minus 3. Second part. At the most 3 results are not reliable. At the most At the most 3 results are not reliable. So x less than equal to 3. Probability for x equal to 0, 1, 2 and 3. E raised to minus 3 will be out, and in this remaining portion you have to put the values of x. 3 raised to x upon factorial x. Put x equal to 0. X equal to 0, you will be getting 1. Put x equal to 1. 3 raised to 1 upon factorial 1. Then 3 raised to 2 upon factorial 2. 9 by 2 is 4.5. 3 raised to 3, 27 upon factorial 6. Factorial 3 is 6. So 27 by 6 means 9 by 3. 9 by 2. 4.5. 13 e raised to minus 3. Chali, next. So here we will discuss the types of events. I classified the events into 4 categories: mutually dependent, mutually independent, mutually exclusive and collectively exhaustive. So mutually dependent events. Under these mutually dependent events, please concentrate here. There is a premises. Entry gate is named as A. There is a small room in this premises. If someone wants to enter this entry gate B, someone wants to get here, so he must take the entry from gate A. So if someone is inside B, it means that person has passed A as well as B. So we are talking about the joint occurrence of A and B. So probability of joint occurrence of A and B, whenever, just a moment, whenever we talk about such kind of events, we can say that B is dependent on A. B is dependent on A. But can we say that A is dependent on B? No. A is independent of B. A is independent of B. Correct? Here from this picture, we can say that B is dependent on A. Because to enter B, one has to take entry from A. So first event A has to be completed and then event B will be completed. So A is independent of B. 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 Okay. But in the context of probability, they will mention such events that A and B are mutually dependent. क्या कहेंगे वो? A and B are mutually dependent. A and B are mutually dependent. Clearly from the diagram we can say that B is dependent on A and A is independent of B. Still in the context of probability, they says that A and B are mutually dependent. So when we determine the probability of A and B, that is joint occurrence of A and B, joint occurrence of A and B, joint occurrence of A and B, then it will be equivalent to the product of two probabilities, probability of A and probability of B. Now out of this A and B, which one has occurred first? Out of this A and B, which one has occurred first? First event A has occurred and then B has occurred. So we can say that A is independent. So independence event probability will be simple probability, or this is called as marginal probability. But B is the dependent event. B is the dependent event and its probability will be termed as conditional probability, which is dependent on A. So probability of B given that A has already occurred. So this one is the joint probability, this one is marginal probability, and this one is conditional probability. How you are going to read this? The first one is joint probability of A and B. First one is joint probability of A and B. First one is joint probability of A and B. This one is M stands for marginal probability or simple probability of A. And for the dependent event, we write conditional probability. How you are going to read this? This is conditional probability of B given that A has already occurred. So joint probability is equal to marginal into conditional. Take care of this. So in case of mutually dependent event, one event is dependent, another event is independent, and always independent event occurs slightly before the dependent event. Independent event occurs slightly before the dependent event. So for the independent event, we have marginal probability. For the dependent event, we write conditional probability. So joint probability of A and B or joint occurrence of A and B is equal to marginal into conditional. Marginal probability of independent event multiplied by conditional probability of the dependent event. Now, if we say that event A is getting head, event A is getting head and event B is getting 3 on a die toss. And getting head on coin toss. So event A and B are different events. Getting head on coin toss and event B is getting 3 on a die toss. Now I am having a die and a coin in my palm. मेरे हाथ में एक die है और एक coin है. I am having a die and a coin. I am tossing them together. Now, will the probability of head affects the probability of number 3 on the die toss? Probability of getting head will not affect the probability of getting number 3. Similarly, probability of getting number 3 will not affect the probability of getting head because both are independent events. What kind of events? Independent events. So whenever you calculate the joint occurrence probability or joint probability for A and B, this will be simply equal to their simple probabilities. Arey bhai, both are independent events. Both are independent events. So probability of A intersection B will be P of A into P of B. Now, A is getting head and B is getting tail on the same coin. Can they occur simultaneously? No. So when you try to find the ways in which A and B both can occur simultaneously, you will not find any way. This set will be empty. So joint probability of A intersection B, joint probability of A intersection B will be 0. Joint probability of A intersection B will be 0. Such events are mutually exclusive events. When head occurs, tail will not occur. When tail occurs, head will not occur. These are mutually exclusive events. Mutually exclusive. So we have discussed 3 types of events till now. Dependent, independent, and mutually exclusive. So probability of A intersection B, that is joint probability. For dependent event, it is product of marginal into conditional. Whose marginal probability? Independent events marginal probability. Whose conditional probability? Dependent events conditional probability. So when the events are mutually independent, joint probability will be P of A and into P of B. Both are marginal probabilities. And when you have mutually exclusive events, their joint probability will be 0. We'll be right back in 1 minute. See here. There is one more variety of events called as collectively exhaustive events. Collectively exhaustive events. If two events A and B are such that the sum of their probabilities is 1, then A and B are collectively exhaustive. The same concept can be extended for more number of events also. There are 3 events A, B and C such that their sum of the probabilities is 1. They will be referring collectively exhaustive events. Now see here. We have an event E which can occur with the help of A or with the help of B. Okay, event E is dependent on A, event E is dependent on B, but A and B are collectively exhaustive and mutually exclusive events. So P of A is the probability of A. Since A is independent of E, but E is independent on A, E is dependent on A, E is dependent on A. So probability of E given that A has already occurred. Then B is independent, but E is dependent on B. Probability of E given B. We want to find joint probability of E and A. So we know that joint probability will be equal to marginal into conditional. So here marginal is independent events probability, that is P of A. Conditional is P of E given A. Similarly, P of E intersection should be A. So P of E intersection B, this is joint probability of E and B. This is marginal probability of B multiplied by conditional probability of E given B. So event E, either it can occur through A, event E, either it can occur through B. So anyways, probability of occurrence of E, this will be either first path, that is this probability E intersection A, or second path P of E intersection B. And you can further put the values derived here. Suppose event E has already occurred. What is the probability that it occurred via A? Event E has already occurred. What is the probability that it occurred via B? So this is known as Bayes' theorem. So this is conditional probability. We know that joint equal to marginal into conditional. So conditional will be joint upon marginal. So joint probability of A and E. So E intersection A in numerator and probability of A, not A, E. Similarly, joint probability of, see the last one, joint probability of E and B divided by marginal probability of E. So this first one is called as total probability. And these last two statements are called as Bayes' theorem. total probability and Bayes theorem. You can expect one question from this area in your upcoming exam. See this. In a bolt factory, there are 3 machines A, B and C, each contributing. First machine is contributing 25%, machine B is contributing 35% and machine C is contributing 40%. So 25%, 35% and 40%. So we have got 3 machines A, B and C. So machine A, B and C are contributing in different percentages. So what is the contribution of machine A to the total production? What is the contribution of machine B to the total production? And what is the contribution of machine C to the total production? Machine A contributes 25%. It is 0.25. Machine B contributes 35%. So this P of B will be 0.35. Machine C contributes the remaining, that is 40%. Now, there is a chance of 5%, 4% and 2% defective objects. Okay. So we can have defective object from machine A. We can have defective object from machine B. We can have defective object from machine C. So probability of getting defective object, given that machine A is selected, its probability is given as 5%, 0.05. Probability of getting a defective object, given that machine B is selected, its probability is given as 4%. Probability of getting a defective object, given that machine C is selected, its probability is given as 2%. So here we just write the joint probability of D and A, joint probability of D and B, joint probability of D and C. So D and A, multiplication of this marginal and this conditional, 0.25 into 0.05, 0.0125, 0.35 into 0.04, 0.0140, 0.4 into 0.02, 0.008. So what is the probability of getting a defective object? Probability of getting a defective object by the concept of total probability will be the addition of these 3 joint probabilities. So 0.125 plus 0.0125, 0.0140 plus 0.008. It is 69 upon 2000. 0.0345. Now what they are asking for, the probability that, okay, now a bolt is drawn at random, the probability that it is a defective object, defective object होने की probability 69 by 2000, that is option A. Yeah, I have added them. I have added all the probabilities. Okay. Now suppose they ask one more question on this, that given that the object obtained is defective, what is the probability that it comes from machine A? Given that the object obtained is defective, what is the probability that it obtained from machine B? Already obtained a defective object, what is the probability that it is being manufactured by machine C? So this is according to Bayes theorem. So this will be joint upon marginal. joint upon marginal. Each and every calculation is here. 0.0125 upon this value. 0.0125 divided by 0.0345. We are getting 25 by 69. If you calculate second part, what we are getting? D intersection B 0.0140 divided by 0.0345. 28 by 69. Third one, 0.008 divided by 0.0345. 16 by 69. So students, it's a time to break, and I'm stopping here. Immediately after this, this is a break time for you. 30 minutes break from here, and from or after the break, Rakesh sir will be joining. .30 minutes break. Rakesh sir will resume at 2:20 p.m. So all of you must be present in good numbers at 2:20 p.m. Have your lunch. Come back soon. Thank you.
Hello guys, good afternoon everyone. Welcome to the session. Welcome to the India's most comprehensive preparation platform, the BYJU'S Exam Prep, and welcome to the Engineering Mathematics Maha Marathon going on since yesterday. Yes guys, so you had a fantastic discussion of the probability distributions, discrete probability distribution, binomial and Poisson distribution based theorem. A fantastic session was going on. And now we are going to carry forward with some of the concepts of distribution only. Okay, and then some special important distributions, everything we are going to see. So quickly update your friends, those who are having the lunch, that yes, the lunch time is over, the session is live and they can again join up. Guys, only 630 likes for today. Okay, let's make it 1k. First of all, let us start by targeting the 1k likes. Let us start by the motivation, guys. That energy should be seen. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Keep joining the session. Wanna keep joining quickly. Yes. So I think some of the people are still having the lunch. Only 200 yet arrived. Okay, let's get started guys, because we don't have much of the time, because you know, unfortunately yesterday also the session got abruptly ended, but no problem, there will be the compensation of it. Right, there will be the compensation. There was some technical issue, unavoidable situation came up, but already we had around 8.5 hours of session. Okay, but yeah, around there was 2-3 more hours of session to happen, and that will be compensated for you. Whatever was lost yesterday, we will plan extra. We will plan extra in that. Do not worry at all. Let me again confirm you that the topics that are going right now, that was taken by Ankit Joshi sir, and I am also going to carry forward some of the probability distribution, because continuous distribution is left, and that is again very important. So that is obviously for all branches. Okay, so the topic that is happening now, that we are starting now, is of course for all topics, all branches, ECE, mechanical, civil, computer science, instrumentation, production, and etc. Wherever maths is there. Okay, so it's for all branches of engineering, needless to specify, right? Yes, Bhargav, Ankit sir was mentioning me that there were some bad comments, and no problem guys, yesterday's session was hit na, so there will be competitors, there will be jealous people, and they will come and spam. See, a student will not spam like this, because suppose if a student is not enjoying the session, he will not watch. Okay, why he will waste the time? A sincere student will never comment that. That is just all you can understand. Okay, but we don't bother about this. Okay, we don't bother about this. Okay, yeah, that definitely distracts the attention of everybody, but we can't, you know, stop the negative elements. Yeah, we can be positive from our side. Okay guys, so need not worry. Yes, let's get started. The non-stop maths marathon, the full syllabus coverage in 2 days. Now probability 2 and probability 2.5 days I have to add, because yesterday thoda sa issue hua tha. Okay. So day number 2 already started in the beginning. I am now in the day number 2. This is my introduction. Already you know that this is your mentor and educator Rakesh. Secured all India rank 9th in the GATE. Completed my masters from Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. Been training students for ESE and GATE. Around more than 50,000 students in my 11 years of journey. Right, so my technical areas include the signal system, control system, digital electronics, and EMFT, and in the non-tech area I deal with the maths and aptitude, and we are here to discuss the maths today. So Josh is high, and if the Josh is high, I suspect only 653 likes. I don't see the Josh is high. Let's slowly target up the 1k likes. Yes, let's make it up slowly happen. Now let's make it up slowly happen. Okay, a quick update guys before I start off, a quick 1 minute of update. As I've told you, after the mathematics 2 days, you have the verbal ability revision in one shot by your favorite Ashutosh sir, and this is coming live Monday at 11 a.m. That is tomorrow itself guys, at 11 a.m. you can join for verbal ability quick revision one shot, and this is going to be around 3 hours event. Okay, around a 3 hours event. Scribble pad, same Monday. Now there is a very important thing. Okay, the scribble pad, how to use the rough sheets, the scribble pad in the GATE exam. So GATE exam is very close, so you should have all the knowledge, and this is Monday 7 p.m. by the legendary Sanjay Rathi sir. Okay, everything is on the same channel. All ECE students, all ECEE students, what are those 25 topics which you should never miss at all? Okay, which you should never miss at all. Okay, before going to the gate exam hall. So a discussion on that by Chandan sir and me coming up live once again tomorrow, Monday, 11 p.m. right? And this is ECEE. Then we have the mechanical civil guys. Okay, one important session for mechanical civil, that is the 50 most expected question. 50 means 25 SOM by the favorite Abhinav sir, Civil Dawn, and 50 FM by the favorite Ninja sir. Okay, to total 50 questions of most of SOM plus FM will be covered, and this is again Monday. This is again Monday, 8 p.m. Okay, all the sessions you will find under the same channel. If you just open the channel, you will be seeing these events already. Okay, created them. And guys, yes, if you want to enjoy all of these contents for all branches, we are giving you the content. And not only this much, let me also give you that in the coming week we are having the mock test also. Guys, mock test for every branch. Okay, it is on different dates. Some branch Tuesday, Wednesday, ये भी आपको कल update हो जाएगा, right? So mock tests, live full length mock test. Full length mock test means 65 question mock test, separately for computer science, separately for EC, separately for electrical, separately for mechanical, separately for civil. Okay, full length mock test coming up live on the channel. So do keep on subscribed. Right, and let's get started with the probability density functions. Continuous random variable की बात करेंगे. So before this we were talking about the cases like coin. Okay, where the outcomes are discrete in nature. Okay, like X be the number of heads obtained when you toss a coin n times independently. Binomial trial की बात करूँ अगर मैं binomial distribution की, isn't it? So number of heads obtained is just like 0 or 1 or 2 heads or 3 heads. These are countable numbers, discrete numbers. Okay, discrete numbers, right? Yeah, after 5th there will be sessions for civil mechanical, good man, don't worry. Okay, civil mechanical के लिए भी होगा, because civil mechanical is till 12-13, so some more revision sessions will be there for civil mechanical after the 5th wala weekend. Okay, but suppose if I ask you a simple example, let's say around 300 people are live right now. Is it only 300 guys? Lunch करके चलो ठीक है, मुझे पता ही था. This is what I know from experience. Some people have slept after having their lunch. Okay, so no issues. It is their loss, right? And I was seeing in the morning session also, many of you repeatedly asking about the password in the Telegram in the live session. Guys, the password was told yesterday. The yesterday's PDF is shared in the Telegram. It is shared in my Telegram. It will be shared in the Ankit sir Telegram also. But password was told yesterday, and it is not at all going to be repeated and disclosed either on Telegram or YouTube now. Today's PDF will have a different password, and I will tell it up at any point of time, and I will only tell once. Okay, suppose guys there are, let's say 300 students right now, and let's say X represents, I pick any student at random, I select any student at random, and let's say X is the weight of the student. Let X is equal to the weight of the student. Okay, let me put an assumption. See, you are not in front of me right now, this is online class, but still let me make an assumption that all of you who are watching the session are having the weights somewhere between 40 to 90. So don't mind if somebody having the weight less than 40 or greater than 90. I'm just putting a random assumption because आप लोग मेरे सामने नहीं हो ना, तो देख के शायद और अच्छा idea लगा पाता. But still let's guess, this is a probable good range that I'm taking. X belongs to 40 to 90. But guys, what is the value of X? There are 300 students. I select any student at random, and let's say X is the weight of the student. So what could be the possible values for X? What could be the possible value of X? Right? Is it going to be discrete? Let's say, suppose the weight of the student maybe 40. Okay, but is it necessary that if weight of the one student is 40, another possibility is 41? Cannot the weight be equal to 40.01? Can't the weight be equal to 40.225? Can't the weight be equal to 47.87652? Depends on how many decimal places you are able to measure. Basically, weight can be any real number. Weight can be any real number between the 40 to 90. Weight can be any real number between 40 to 90. So this particular parameter X can actually take any real value between as per my assumption, between 40 and 90. Between 40 and 90. Right, and between 40 and 90 there will be how many real numbers? There will be infinite real numbers. There will be the infinite real numbers. Okay, such a random variable which is uncountable, which can take uncountably infinite number of values, which can take uncountably infinite number of values, okay, is a continuous random variable. Okay, is a continuous random variable. Okay, so already Ankit sir has given you the idea about distributions and random variable. Okay, my focus will be right now continuous distribution, and first let's take the general question of the continuous distribution, and then let us talk about the special continuous distributions like normal, exponential, uniform. Normal distribution, Gaussian distribution being very important for the gate point of view for all branches. Okay, so continuous random variable which takes on uncountably infinite number of values. Uncountable, you can't count every value. Suppose you go to the number of heads example, binomial, you can count how many heads are there. 0 head, 1 head, 2 head, 3 head, 4 head. You are able to count now on the fingertips. This is uncountable. This is uncountable. Arey Prakhar, aap ho na session mein, Telegram ka link aa jayega. Okay, let me teach. Telegram link I will share somewhere in the between. Okay, just stay tuned. I will share it up. Don't worry about this. Okay, focus on the content right now. Okay, so this is uncountable. You can't say what is after 40. Somebody can say, sir, it is 40.01. Somebody can say it is 40. Somebody can say that it is 40.01. Somebody can say that, sir, it is 40.1. That is the next value after 40. So it's precisely uncountable. Okay, and there are infinite number of values. Such a random variable is continuous random variable. Now a very simple question. What is the probability that, okay, what is the probability that x takes the value 45? X can take any value between 40 to 90. Okay, by the simple uniform law of probability also, if you follow, guys, can you guess what should be the probability that x takes the value 45? What should be the probability that x takes the value 45? So let's apply the simple law, favorable upon total. How many favorable event? I have one favorable value 45. Divided by what will you do? Divided by total. And how many total number of values you have for this sample? You have total infinite number of values, and 1 upon infinite tending to the infinity. 1 upon the infinite is tending to the infinity. So the first important point regarding to the continuous distributions, guys, the first important point regarding to the continuous distributions, na 50 nahi hai Abhinav, 40 to 90 ke beech mein infinite values are there. Okay, not only 50, this is not discrete na. So basically the first important point that you should know that the probability of single value is always 0, whether it is x equal to 45 or any other thing, right? In the discrete you can calculate. If I talk about x is equal to number of heads, suppose a coin is tossed 10 times, x is the number of heads. What is the probability that you get 5 heads? What is the probability that you get 5 heads? This is countable. You can calculate. This will be equal to 10c5 half power 10. Fair coin ki baat kare agar to. This is 10c5 half power 10, and it's a finite non-zero value. It's a finite non-zero value. This is what is discrete. This is what is discrete, but in the continuous you cannot calculate the probability of every value. It is always 0 even if you try to calculate. So what do? We calculate the probability of a range of function. Okay, probability of the range of x, that is, what is the probability that the variable lies between a to b? Between a to b, and that is given by integral a to b fx dx, where fx is known as the PDF. Okay, sir, where is this PDF coming off? As I told you yesterday also, guys, we don't have the time and not required for derivation also. Okay, there's a beautiful concept how PDF comes up and what is the significance of PDF, but that will kill our 20 minutes or 15 minutes. Better in that we can solve around 5-6 questions. Okay, so yeah, let's just keep on the important key points as the title says. Probability a to b is integral a to b fx dx, or we can say that it is area. Just remember this point, right? We can also say like this: probability a less than x less than b is integral a to b fx dx, where fx is the PDF, or that is also known as the area under PDF, the area under the PDF from a to b when x belongs to a to b, right? Only integral values is the one that is discrete. Rahul, abhi ab discrete ki baat nahi karenge. Discrete has been completed already. So you can either calculate the integral a to b f x dx, or area under the PDF from a to b is the value of the probability that x lies between a to b. Acha, sir, simple logic. If I put the a as minus infinity and b as plus infinity, then what should be the answer? What is the probability that a random variable lies from minus infinity to infinity? That should be full probability, na? Hey, minus infinity to infinity covers everything. That is like sample space. Nothing can be outside minus infinity to infinity, na? So if you take the area, if you take the probability minus infinity to infinity, that means the integral minus infinity to fx dx, yeah, area that will means total area. Now isko hata denge, that should be equal to the 1, because that will give you the total probability. Okay, everything is included between minus infinity to infinity. We cannot go outside this, right? So this is very important. The first area where question can be expected, right? This one very important. Integral minus infinity to infinity fx dx, or probability minus infinity to infinity is equal to 1. And we also write down this point as area under the PDF. We will also write down this point as the area under PDF equal to the unity, sir. Okay. Also, to qualify as a PDF, this is very important. This pe question banega. But one more thing, because it represents the probability, it should never be negative. Okay, fx should be greater than equal to 0, because it is representing the probability calculation. Okay. Now some more important point, guys. Already, I think you have solved. You know what is the mean variance formula for discrete. Okay, in the previous session you have learned what is the mean, variance, nth moment formula for discrete distribution. We are going to the continuous distribution. All the formulas and identity is same. Just you have to replace the summation by integration. Okay, so just a quick review of all the formula. Expected value of x. Expected value. This is known as the mean, or we call the average, or expected value. Mean, variance, mean or average or expected value of a random variable is integral minus infinity to infinity x fx dx. What you were learning before? You were learning summation of x into PMF. Okay, in discrete distribution you might be talking about, right, the PMF. Maza aa gaya na? Bilkul, bahut badhiya. Yes, I hope everybody enjoyed the previous session with the discrete calculations and the base theorem. Both were very, very important. Okay. Yes, Raki, 100%. Okay. Nth moment of a variable, these terms are known to you, I'm just writing. Nth moment, expected value of x power n is integral x power n fx dx. Variance is basically given by the identity. Variance is basically given by the formula expected value of x minus mean whole square. Okay, this is also referred to as mu of x. ठीक है, कई बार इसको mu भी बोलेंगे. So mu is also known as the mean. Okay, variance is also referred to as the sigma square. किसका variance? X का variance है, तो I write it as sigma square x. Okay, where sigma is known as the standard deviation. Standard deviation is known as the under root of the variance, correct? Standard deviation is known as the under root of variance. Okay, but variance, we will never use the basic definition. To solve any question based on the variance, this identity will be very useful. Expected value of x square minus expected value of x whole square. Okay, expected value of x whole square minus expected value of x whole square. Expected value means mean value, mean of squares. Okay, so this is known as mean square value. Okay, mean square value, mean value of the squares minus mean square, minus the square of the mean. I can say like that, minus the square of the mean, right? Okay, questions lenge abhi, sab pe question lenge. If y is the ax plus b, what is the mean of y? Mean of y is a mean of x. Okay, this is little typo error. A mean of x, ax nahi, a into, so let me write it again. If y is ax plus b, the mean is a mean of x plus b, but the variance of y, variance of constant is always 0. The variance of constant is always 0. Yes, this is for all branches. Okay, variance of y is a square variance of x. The variance of y is the a square into variance of x. Into variance of x. Okay. A point useful for the questions: if the PDF of a random variable is even symmetric, if you have an even PDF, even function PDF, then the mean of that random variable is also 0. Some integral properties we can apply and relate this. Okay, some integration ki properties we can apply and relate this calculation. Okay, chalo, cool. Right, if the PDF of a random variable is even symmetric, mean is 0. Some more points. where questions in maths little less probability, but sometimes they ask, so we must know what is the covariance and correlation. So let me just give up all the formulas and then we are starting with the questions, right? Okay. Yes, Divyam, you come up with flying colors. We ourselves will call you to the BYJU'S Exam Prep Noida office after the results, right? All the toppers will be this time directly called up. Okay. Last time we had Zoom interviews, but this time it is sure that those who are the top rankers, they are going to come, and there's going to be a beautiful setup that is specially being made only for the topper stock. Okay, for the topper stock. The covariance of two random variable x and y is defined as covariance of xy given by expected value of x minus ex, y minus ey. Ex means mean of x, ey means mean of y. Final formula for covariance is e of xy minus ex ey. Maybe not question, but sometimes, you know, in maths, these properties, sometimes they can ask for 1 mark. So you should have an idea of this. Okay, so some basic properties about covariance, you can just go through it. Okay, this you can just go through it. अब आ जाते हैं. If two random variables are independent, then e of xy is ex ey. So covariance between them is 0. जहां पे जरूरी होगा वहां पे क्वेश्चन भी करेंगे, don't worry, but let us complete these points once. Okay, so if two random variables are independent, then their covariance is 0, so they are uncorrelated, but reverse of this is not always true. Okay, sum of the random variables, if the two random variables are added, what is their variance? So variance of x1 plus x2, वेरियंस ऑफ x1, वेरियंस ऑफ x2 प्लस 2 कोवेरियंस x1 x2. बट जैसा कि मैंने बोला, अगर इंडिपेंडेंट इवेंट्स होंगे, इफ x एंड y आर इंडिपेंडेंट वेरिएबल्स, देन कोवेरियंस वाला टर्म नहीं होगा, राइट? इफ टू रैंडम वेरिएबल्स आर इंडिपेंडेंट, दिस इज इंपॉर्टेंट प्रॉपर्टी. Okay, if two random variables are independent, then variance of x1 plus x2 is directly added, variance x1 plus variance x2, right? Moving ahead to the last one, the correlation coefficient rho, or some of the books call it as R also. Okay, depends, it's known as rho or R. The correlation coefficient rho or R between two random variables having the non-zero variance is basically given by the formula covariance xy upon under root of variance x variance y. That is known as the correlation coefficient. Question करेंगे हम इन सब पे, okay? चलो. Okay, so this is the list of property, and as I told you yesterday also that these sessions are going to help you in the form of short notes also, because whatever slides I am presenting, whatever content and definition points, properties I am giving will be there in the PDF form. Okay, but again the PDF will be password protected, जो कि मैं अभी live class में बताऊंगा. कब बताऊंगा मेरे को नहीं पता, so that those who are live they will get the password also. So that will be perfect short notes. You don't need any other thing. Okay, chalo, let's start with few basic questions. Let us start with the few basic questions quickly. If x is a random variable, if x is a random variable with the mean 1 and variance 5, then what is the expected value of 2 plus x whole square? What is the expected value of 2 plus x whole square? Expected value of the 2 plus x whole square. 2 plus x whole square. So very simple, na? How to solve these questions? It is the expected value of 2 plus x, do the square inside. So 2 square is 4, x square is x plus 4x. A square plus b square plus 2ab. A square plus b square plus 2ab. Now expected mean is a linear operator, I told you can split it up. E of 4 plus e of x square plus 4ex. 4ex. Now, what is the value of e4? What is the average of 4? 4 is a constant number, its mean will also be 4. Okay, the mean is also 4. Okay, right. Plus, what is the expected value of x square? That is not given, but 4e of x, mean is given. Mean is given. Okay, now we'll have to apply one property here. What is given to me, sir? Variance is given to me 5. But what is the variance identity? E of x square, sorry, variance identity is e of x square minus ex whole square, isn't it? Mean square value minus mean ka whole square, and mean is given to me. So what is the expected value of x square? Second moment, 5 plus mean square, mean is 1, so yeah, I got 6. So this value has to be substituted here. So this turns out to be 6. So total answer कितना हो गया? Total answer is 14. Everybody, correct answer is option number D. Do I have it in the comment box? Yes. Some of you are mentioning C also. Nah, it has to be D, D, D. It has to be D, D, D. ठीक है? has to be D, D, D. Right. Chalo. Moving ahead to the next question. A random variable x has the density function fx equal to k upon 1 plus x square. Voice break ho raha hai. Guys, solve this question. Yeah, there is some issue with this mic happening. Yes, since yesterday some issue with the mic is happening. Okay, but since it was weekend, we cannot do anything. Okay, I'll just keep on adjusting it. Okay, probably okay, we'll get a solution of this within 1 or 2 days. Okay, yes guys, it should be fine now. It should be fine now. थोड़ा सा distortion है. A random variable x has the density function k upon 1 plus x square. K upon 1 plus x square. Okay, what is the value of k? So, how to find the value of unknown? How to find the value of unknown when some PDF is given to you, when some density function is given to you? Yes, answers are there. Answers are there. Answers are there. Why is this issue persisting? K upon 1 plus x square. Okay, what is the value of k? So, how to find the value of unknown? How to find the voice still breaking, guys. I'm able to see. Okay, let's complete one question and then I'll try to adjust more. Okay, so what is the value of k? You just have to use one property. Integral minus infinity to infinity fx dx. Integral minus infinity to infinity fx dx is equal to the 1, right? That is integral minus infinity to infinity k divided by 1 plus x square dx is equal to 1. Now, if you're smart, you can apply the integral property, definite integral property. 1 upon 1 plus x square, it is an even function. Because it is an even function, integral minus a to a is twice integral 0 to a. आप डायरेक्टली भी कर सकते हैं, but I just follow this rule. Integral minus a to a is twice integral 0 to a. Okay, so now twice integral k तो constant है. 1 upon 1 plus x square, integral is tan inverse x. Limit 0 to infinity and total should be equal to 1. Right? So 2k, upper limit tan inverse infinity. Sir, pi by 2. Tan inverse 0 is 0 and the right hand side should be 1. So 2 to 2 cancelled. You get the answer k, which is 1 upon pi. You get the answer k, which is the 1 upon pi, option number B. Right? Okay? Yeah, fixing, guys. Let's go to the next question. Everybody, let's go to the next question. Okay, so देखो, when the function is given, you have to integrate. When the function is given, you have to integrate. Okay, sometimes the graph may be given. Sometimes the graph may be given. Yeah. Sometimes the graph may be given. It's a gate 1 mark question. Okay. Okay. So when the function is given, you have to integrate. When the function is given, you have to integrate. Okay. Sometimes the graph may be given. Sometimes the graph may be given. Okay. Sometimes the graph may be given. It's a gate 1 mark question. Okay. Yes guys, let's see if the voice is clear now. Yes guys, so now if the graph is given, what is the property to be used? Whenever the graph is given, okay, whenever the graph is given, you can just use the area point. You can just use the area point. What is the area under PDF? Is again unity. The area under PDF is unity, right? So what is the area under this PDF? So what is the area of this portion? Half into base into height. Okay, height is h. What is the area of this unit? Base is still 1. Right, so 1 into height. Height is cut 2h. What is the area of the last portion? Half into base. Base is 1 unit. Height is the 3h. Right. So I can say half into base into height plus half into 1 into 2h, total area half into 1 into 3h should be total equal to the 1. Should be total equal to the 1. Right, so half common le liya, h plus 2h plus 3h, 6h is equal to 1, and hence the value of h is 1 by 3. The value of h is equal to the 1 by 3. Option number A हो गया, ठीक है? That is the option number A, 1 by 3. Option number A, that is the 1 by 3. All cool? Next question. X is a continuous random variable whose probability density function PDF is given to you. What is the probability x less than 1? Okay, but the PDF is not completely given to you. PDF is k 5x minus 2x square. Okay, answers are in the form of numerical. So to get the numerical answer, okay, you have to find the value of k also. You have to find the value of k also. Then only you can complete this question. Then only you can complete this question. So what should be the value of k? What should be the value of k? Tell me. What should be the value of k? तो सबसे पहले हम k निकालेंगे, and again to calculate k I will use the integral of minus infinity to infinity, but here the limit 0 से 2, so only we will use 0 से 2. Integral 0 से 2 k 5x minus 2x square dx is total equal to 1. K outside 5x का integral 5x square by 2 minus 2 x square integral is x cube by 3, lower limit 0, upper limit 2, total होना चाहिए 1. So k is outside. Now put down the upper limit, 5 into 2 square by 2 minus 2 into 2 cube by 3. Lower limit is just 0, 0, so need not write the lower limit. So k into kitna hua? This is 5, 4 by 2, 5, 10, and this is equal to 16 by 3, right, equal to 1, and that means this is 30 minus 16, and k should be equal to 3 is divided by 14. So first I get the value of k, that is the 3 by 14. Okay, now, yes, Avinash will have to take point to point little bit sketching, or we can use maxima minima concept to draw the graph, but not required. Okay, that will be additional activity. Better go by the formula. Graph is given, then area method, otherwise integration method. Okay, now what is the probability x less than 1, guys? Question में बोला है what is the probability x less than 1? Probability x less than 1, but x cannot be less than 0. So minimum is 0. So x less than 1 means it is between 0 to 1. Less than 1 means 0 to 1. Now what is the probability between a and b? What is the probability between a and b? It is integral a to b. It is known as the integral a to b fx dx. Integral a to b, the value of k 5x. Here let me just write down the formula once. Okay, integral a to b fx dx. Correct? यही करना है ना? So that is integral 0 to 1 k 5x minus 2x square dx. This should be equal to the k का value लिख देंगे outside 3 by 14. Now once again integrate 5x square by 2 minus 2 x cube by 3 is the integral answer. Now put down the limit and just simplify. 3 by 14, upper limit हो गया 5 by 2 minus 2 by 3, lower limit is anyway 0. So this should be 3 by 14 is multiplied by LCM over 6, 5 3s are 15 minus 2 2s are 4. Answer is 11 divided by 14 2s are 28. 11 by 28? Yes, perfect. Option number D. Okay, option number D. Right. Yes. Yeah. You can search GATE ESE by Rakesh Talreja. Okay. And I will share the Telegram link. Just wait. थोड़ा सा सांस लेने दो, बीच में जब भी मौका मिलेगा आपको मैं टेलीग्राम दूंगा, कहीं जल्दी तो है नहीं हमें. No. Expectation of constant is always constant, Tripakshi. If you are talking about the first moment, that is always the same constant. That is always the same constant. You may be talking about expectation of a variable. No, I am talking about expectation of a fixed number. That is just fixed only. Okay, ji. Chalo. बहुत बढ़िया. So that is the answer, option number D. Okay. So these types of questions are, 2 marker level. Okay, no, this is not a PYQ directly, but this is 2 marker level. Okay, whatever is PYQ, I'm mostly mentioning. See, this was a PYQ I'm mentioning. Some PYQs also I take to give you the confidence. Now, the density function here, K and all is everything is given. Okay, all the values are given. You just have to calculate the mean and variance. So, basic question on mean variance. There can be some good question on the mean variance. सारा कुछ देखेंगे यहाँ पे. Right. What is the density function of a random variable? What is the density function of a random variable? X by 2. fx is equal to x by 2. Fx is equal to the x by 2, right? 0 less than x less than 2. Okay, so what is the mean? First question, mean. The first point here is mean, that is the mu, and that is, general formula was minus infinity to infinity x fx dx, correct? Right, so that is, yahan pe the limit is 0 se 2, in general minus infinity to infinity, but for this fx the mean is, the limit is 0 se 2, 0 से 2 x into fx, fx is x by 2. Very simple question, बच्चों का question है ये तो, 1 by 2 outside and then x square integral is x cube by 3, lower limit 0, upper limit 2, upper limit put किया 2, 2 cube 8, right, 8 by 2 cancel, so answer is 4 by 3. Finish, 4 by 3 should be the mean, right? Shubhankar, see, when x is between 0 to 2 automatically means all the values between 0 and 2, and where variable takes all possible values between 0 to 2, it is continuous. Acha ji. Then what is the variance? So as I told you, variance directly nahi nikalenge. For variance, you will first find what? Mean square value. Mean square value, second moment, e of x square, formula integral minus infinity to infinity x square fx dx, correct? So that is here integral 0 से 2 x square into fx dx. तो ये हो गया 1 by 2 x cube का integral is x power 4 by 4, lower limit 0, upper limit 2, right? 2 power 4, 16, 16 by 8, MSV is equal to 2. So what is the variance of this variable? Variance is mean square value minus square of mean. Mean square value 2 and mean was 4 by 3. So square of 4 by 3. This should be the 2 minus 16 by 9, 18 minus 16, 2 by 9 should be my answer. मतलब 4 by 3 के साथ 2 by 9. Option number A. Option number A. Yes, it is there. It is there. Option number A. That is the option number A. 4 by 3 and 2 by 9. Okay, chalo. So, be prepared for such questions also. Directly these questions will fetch you around 2 marks or so, right? Now see, a very simple question, even simpler than the previous one, gate mein directly 2 marks, NAT question, right? Okay. What is that, gate and IS? Acha, you are talking about range. See, gate and IS, ECE, in the case of continuous distribution, the less than equal to 2 or less than 2 does not matter in the case of continuous distribution, because probability of a single point is always 0. It will matter in the discrete distribution but not in the continuous distribution, right? जैसे यहाँ पे लिखा है 0 less than x less than equal to x less than 2. Even if I write 0 less than x less than 2 in the continuous distribution, it is all same. The question is only a very simple question, mean they are asking. Okay. Right. A very simple question, mean they are asking. 2 marks का guys, बच्चों का question है, right? और वो बच्चों का question आपको gate में solve करना है. Why gate is difficult? Everything should be studied. That's it. Okay, everything should be studied. Gate is never difficult, but we have to just follow the syllabus. Syllabus is vast. So many things are there. Okay, what is the mean of x? The simple formula is integral minus infinity to infinity x fx dx. अच्छा जी, तो ये हो गया, लिमिट्स आर अगेन इंटीग्रल, लिमिट्स आर 0 to 2 x into x by 4 4 minus x square dx, और दैट इज इंटीग्रल 0 से 2 4 to 4 कैंसिल करके इसको पहले सिंपल करेंगे, x square minus x power 4 by 4 dx. Okay, and that is equal to the x cube by 3 minus x की power 5 divided by 5 4s are 20, lower limit 0, upper limit 2, right? 2 cube by 3, 8 by 3 minus 32 divided by 5. Okay, take up the LCM, you get 15 और ऊपर आया 40. Sorry, this is perfect ना? हाँ, correct है. So ये क्या mistake है? ना, just a second. This is 8 by 3 minus, yes, 32 by 20. I'm sorry, ये 20 था, वो flow में 5 हो गया. So that is 8 by 3, and if you cancel by 4 again, so it is 8 by 5, right? And then you can take 8 outside, 5 minus 3, 2 by 15. Yes, solve it up, 1.067 आ जाएगा, 16 by 15, because it is NAT, I will calculate 1.067. कल का PDF मिल चुका है, टेलीग्राम में जा चुका है, yesterday night only 1.067. Yesterday night You can go and search the chats yesterday night, you will get it. Okay, so simple question 2 marks. Simple question 2 marks. Sometimes it can be little good also. ये भी देखो gate 15 का 2 mark question है, but this is having little good calculation. मतलब not lengthy calculation, but some good amount of technique. Okay, थोड़ा सा आपको ना tricky होना पड़ेगा इसको quickly solve करने के लिए. The question is asking variance. What is the variance of the random variable with the PDF given to you? With the PDF given to you. Now the idea is to make it simple. F of x is half mod x e power mod x. Simple logic. The function depends only on mod x. The function everywhere depends on mod x. That means the function is even symmetric. The function is even symmetric. The function is even symmetric. I told 2-3 times how to distinguish between discrete or continuous. Please rewind the video and watch. Okay. How to find whether, see, it is modulus of x. So modulus of x means even function, na? Right? Because when you put the f of minus x also, half modulus of minus x e power minus of minus mod x. Okay, अब देखो modulus लेने के बाद plus or minus is same ना. Modulus of minus x is still modulus of x, and this is also modulus of minus x is modulus of x, because minus is cancelled. What is the modulus of minus 1 is plus 1 eventually, and that means f of minus x is f of x, right? Even symmetry is there. Even symmetry. So all dear students, what is the PDF? The PDF here is even symmetric. The PDF here is the even symmetric, and because the PDF here is even symmetric, sir, because the PDF here is even symmetric, okay, what will be the mean? Mean will be 0. I told you the property directly, right? I told you the property directly. The mean is 0. So no need to calculate mean, because for variance I need two things, na? Mean square value and mean. The mean is 0. Okay, let us go to the calculation of mean square value now, right? Mean square value निकालेंगे, and mean square value e of x square is integral minus infinity to infinity x square fx dx. X square into fx dx. Now guys, once again see that this is an even function, already I proved, and x square is also even because minus of x square is equal to x square. So even into even is even. So once again the function inside the integration is even. Function inside the integration is even. So because it is an even function, integral minus a to a, integral just a second. Sorry. Integral minus a to a is twice integral 0 to a. Integral minus a to a is twice integral 0 to a. Now everybody listen, because the limit is now 0 to a, positive limit, and for positive value of x, what is the value of modulus of x? Yesterday with the calculus I explained you, very basic function is modulus when we were talking about the continuity and differentiability of this, right? For positive value of x, modulus of x is written as only x. Modulus of x is only written as x. अरे वो already positive है ना, तो mod हटा दीजिए, right? So what is the integration now in your hand? You will feel that the integration now in your hand is, okay, 2 से 2 cancel, it is the integral 0 से infinity x cube e की power minus x dx. X cube e की power minus x dx. अच्छा जी. Now what is this function known as, guys? What is this function? How to solve this integration? How to solve this integration? If you solve it integration by parts, so there will be 2-3 steps coming up, little lengthy, but this is basically definite integrals आपने study किया है, and I think Ankit sir will make you revise also definite integral. So if you have followed and if you have studied the definite integral, then what should be the answer? This is known as the gamma 4. This is known as the gamma 4, right? Gamma function, right? Because the gamma n is given by integral 0 से infinity e raised to the power minus x, x की power n minus 1 dx. तो यहां पे अगर 4 होगा तभी यहां पे 4 minus 1 3 आएगा. तो दिस इज द गामा 4, right? What is the value of gamma n, right? For integral n, for integral value of n, what is the value of gamma n? It is the factorial of n minus 1. It is the factorial of n minus 1, right? So this will be equal to the factorial of 3, and the factorial of 3 is equal to the 6. The factorial of 3 is equal to the 6. Factorial of 3. राजू मैं अपने टेलीग्राम में सेंड करूंगा ना, मैं कर चुका हूं. इट इज इन माई टेलीग्राम. आई विल शेयर द लिंक. थोड़ा सा पेशेंस रखो, राइट? सो व्हाट विल बी द वैल्यू ऑफ द वेरिएंस? MSV minus square of the mean. MSV 6 है, mean 0 था, so final answer is also 6. The question is simple, but you know how you are able to solve that. Okay, how you are able to solve it, that technique should be very clear. Okay, that technique should be very clear. Correct answer is 6. Okay, to solve it up quickly, definitely you should use the gamma function integral. Okay, you should definitely use the gamma function integral. Chalo. Okay, chalo. Let us go towards, okay, right, let us go towards the some of the special distributions like uniform, exponential, and the normal, the Gaussian distribution. Very important, very important. Okay, uniform random variable, uniform distribution. A distribution is said to be, a random variable is said to be uniform if its PDF is constant over the given range. Okay, if its PDF is constant over the given range. So suppose the random variable is defined between a to b. Okay, for all the values of x between a to b, the PDF should be some constant. Okay, now can it take any constant value? Can it take any constant value? Nahi na. Can it take any constant value? This is the first sketch. The PDF is equal to constant for a less than x less than b, and because of the constant, right? Yes, this is for all branches. कितनी बार बोलूं, शुरू से क्यों नहीं देखते हो वीडियो? This is for all branches of engineering, right? Okay, so what is the area under PDF? Now because of the constant, the height is a flat line, and flat line means it's a rectangular PDF. This is also known as, this uniform distribution, yeah, uniform PDF is also known as rectangular PDF. Okay, this is also known as the rectangular PDF. Now what is the area? What is the area? Is base into height, right? The base into height. What is the base? B minus a. What is the height? K, and total it is equal to 1. Total it is equal to 1, right? The area under PDF is always 1. The area under PDF is always 1, and that means the K cannot be any value. The K has to be the value which is 1 upon B minus a. K is also known as the 1 upon B minus a. And guys, to boost up your motivation, Ankit sir, okay, who was just taking a fantastic session on discrete distributions and base theorem, is again live with us. Okay, and once I finish, we will keep switching. Once I finish, Ankit sir will again come back. Yes, so welcome Ankit sir to this session. Basically what you have to remember is, this is 1 over length. इसको ऐसे ध्यान रख लो. This is 1 over length, right? This is known as the 1 over length. Length means the length of the interval in which the variable is defined. Okay, अभी क्वेश्चन करेंगे हम लोग, right? चलो, yes. Warm welcome to the Ankit sir by the students. बहुत बढ़िया. Nice to see that. So 1 upon length is the answer. So let us summarize. Now. In the previous questions we have solved the mean and variance. We know the formula mean variance. In fact, we have solved the mean and variance of good question, जहां पे gamma function तक भी चले गए. Okay, so a very simple case of mean and variance. We are not deriving it. Derive जहां पे भी जरूरत है हम नहीं करेंगे derive अभी, because we don't have the time. But yeah, formulas are important. So what is the final PDF of uniform distribution? Right, sir, 1 upon B minus a, 1 upon length. I told you, it is simply 1 upon length between a to b. Okay, right? What is the expected, what is the mean value? It is the midpoint of a and b. You can just relate it as the midpoint. What is the midpoint of the interval? What is the midpoint of a to b? A plus b by 2, right? What is the variance? Given by the formula b minus a whole square divided by 2. One more important formula that you can note here, right? The random variable is between a to b. The random variable is between a to b. So let's say there are two more points C and D which are between a and b. Let a less than c less than d less than b. There are two more points C and D which are A and between A and B. So if the question is concerned with what is the probability, okay, what is the probability that the variable is between C to D? What is the probability that the variable is between C to D? What is the probability that the variable is between C to D? So just have a simple picture, guys. Okay, suppose this is C, this is D. C and D are between A and B. As I told you, the probability of a range is also equal to the area under the curve. Is also equal to the area under the curve, right? So this is equal to the area. This is equal to the area. Okay, from C less than X less than D, right? What is the area of this portion, guys? What should be the area? Ultimately, it's a portion of rectangle and base into height is again applicable. So that is equal to D minus A into the height. That is equal to the D minus A into the height. Okay, D minus A is the base and height is the K, and height is K. What is the value of K? Substitute the value of K. Substitute the value of K, और K का value क्या रखेंगे? 1 upon B minus A. तो D minus, sorry यार ये D minus A नहीं, D minus C है. That is the D minus C and this is also the D minus C. Okay, chalo, that is what it is. Now guys, I'll tell you, from uniform distribution calculation is very simple, but sometimes they are asking the twisted question. Language is twisted. Okay, इसलिए सारे formula मैं एक साथ बता रहा हूँ. That means what is the probability that C is less than X is less than D is equal to D minus C upon B minus A. How to remember this formula? This formula you can remember as the basic probability law. Favorable length. You want to find the probability from C to D. So what is the length from C to D? What is the length from C to D? D minus C, na? D minus C divided by the total length of the variable. The variable is from A to B. So what is the total length of the variable? What is the total length of the variable is B minus A. So simply remember, for uniform distribution, the probability of any range is favorable length upon total length. हटा दीजिए. Okay, आपको इसको भी याद नहीं रखना है, right? No need to remember this. Just remember that probability of any range is favorable length divided by the total length. Favorable length is divided by the total length. ठीक है. The favorable length is divided by the total length. Just remember like this. Okay. Chalo. A direct question to start off. We can expect the simple questions as well as the good questions. A random variable X is uniformly distributed in minus 2, 6. Is uniformly distributed in minus 2, 6. Determine the PDF, mean, variance and probability modulus of X less than equal to 1. Modulus of X less than equal to 1. Okay, let's do it up quickly, guys. Very simple question, direct question this is. ये वाला एकदम direct question है. So what is the first answer? The PDF f of x is 1 upon length. What is the length? 6 minus 2, that is 1 by 8. Okay, so what is the PDF? The PDF is 1 by 8 when the x is in the range minus 2 say 6. First part done. The PDF answer is 1 by 8. Sir, what should be the second answer? The mu. The mu is the midpoint, a plus b by 2, correct? And that is equal to 2, right? What is the third answer? No need to draw any graph, just formula se complete karenge. Third question is variance. Variance is sigma square, and the formula for variance for uniform distribution is b minus a whole square by 2. Right, and b is equal to 6 minus 2 whole square is divided by 12. 2 क्यों लिख दिया? It is divided by the 12. Okay, so that becomes 8 square. 64 divided by 12, cancel with the 4, it is 16 by 3. So the variance is 16 by 3. Third part is done. Right, what is the fourth part? What is the fourth part? Probability modulus of x less than equal to 1. Modulus of x, magnitude of x less than equal to 1. So what should be the range of x? What should be the range of x? X is between minus 1 to 1. X is between the minus 1 to 1, right? The x will be between the minus 1 to 1. For any number between minus 1 to 1, mod is less than 1. Acha. So that means, how do you calculate the probability of any range? Formula you will just once again let me remind. Favorable length use the formula favorable length upon total length, but this is the formula only for uniform. अब ऐसा नहीं कि इसको आपने मतलब यूनिवर्सल कर दिया और हर जगह अप्लाई करो. This is only for the uniform distribution, not for any other distribution. Okay, so the favorable length -1 से 1 length 2 है और total length 8 है. -2 से 6 total length is the 8. So 2 by 8 answer is 1 by 4 or the probability is 0.25. How simple, sir? How simple? Yes, this is actually very simple. This is actually very simple, isn't it? Chalo. Let me first take you towards another question which is moderate. थोड़ा सा ना moderate वाला लेते हैं पहले. ये लीजिए, इसकी तरफ जाते हैं. Get 22 mark question. Get 22 mark question. Moderate है ये भी. X is a random variable with uniform PDF in the interval -2, 10. In the interval -2, 10. For y is equal to 2x minus 6, what is the conditional probability? So the question is relating the uniform distribution, uniform PDF with the conditional probability, and we all know what is the formula for the conditional probability. We all know what is the formula for the conditional probability. P of A given B is the P of A intersection B divided by the PB. P of A given B is the P of A intersection B divided by the PB. Okay, तो लगा लीजिए इस फॉर्मूला को. Right, so y less than 7. अच्छा, first of all, what is the y less than 7? So I will put y equal to 2x minus 6. Okay, we need the y less than equal to 7. That means 2x minus 6 less than equal to 7. So what about x? Less than 13, divide by 2. So x should be less than equal to 6.5. So convert it from y to x. Okay, convert it from y to x. So what is the probability y less than equal to 7 given that x is greater than equal to 5? First of all, let's convert y to x only. So y less than equal to 7 if x is less than equal to 6.5. Given that x should be greater than equal to 5. Probability of A given B. Right. The probability of A given B. Now probability of A given B is probability of A intersection B. Intersection B divided by PB. P of A intersection B is divided by PB. Right. Now what is the intersection of the numerator term? X should be less than 6.5 but greater than 5. Less than 6.5 but greater than 5 मतलब x is between the 5 to 6.5. इसको ऐसा रख लेते हैं. It is between the 5 to 6.5 divided by the probability x is greater than 5. X is greater than 5 up to what? भाई ध्यान रखना, the x is between -2 से 10. That means it cannot be greater than 10. So okay, it is greater than 5 but maximum up to 10. So that means it is between 5 to 10. And now since the question is uniform, देखो क्वेश्चन में जो मेन लॉजिक था that was solving conditional probability. Regarding to the uniform, I have given you the simple trick. Favorable length upon total length. So what is the length of the numerator? What is the length of the denominator? Just do the length calculation. 1.5 divided by the 5. Answer is 0.3. Favorable length is divided by the total length. 1.5 is divided by 5. The answer is the 0.3. The answer is the 0.3. And that's an NAT question. ठीक है जी. The answer is the 0.3. The answer is the 0.3. The answer is the 0.3. Okay. Fantastic, I think. Okay, chalo. Okay, moving ahead to the next case. 3 decimal place, so it's 1 decimal place only, so no need to go for 3 decimal place. 0.3 and 0.300 is one and the same thing. They just mention it because उनको मतलब शुरुआत में थोड़ा ना पता कि आंसर कितने डेसिमल प्लेस का आने वाला है. Get 19 2 marks question and little bit question to be solved by geometry. A question little bit solved by geometry. A variable x A variable x takes the value between 0 and 10 with the uniform probability distribution, and the variable y takes a value between 0 and 20 with the uniform probability distribution. There are two variables, right? X and y. Right? The probability that the sum of the variables, okay, should be greater than 20. What is the probability that sum of the variable should be greater than 20? Greater than 20. ये कैसे होगा? Right? What we need is we need the probability that sum of the variables is greater than 20. ठीक है? So greater than 20 को छोड़ दो. Let's say x plus y is equal to 20. Let's say x plus, I will give you the hint. Let's say the x plus y is equal to 20. Let us say that the x plus y is equal to 20. Right? So x plus y is equal to 20, or you can say that x by 20 plus y by 20 equal to 1. अगर equal to की बात करें, right? What is x plus y by 20 या x by 20 plus y by 20? This represents the equation of a straight line, intercept form of straight line having the x and y intercept both has 20 20. ठीक है, चलो तो अब ग्राफ पे आ जाते हैं. Okay, we'll solve this question by geometry. It becomes very simple because there are two different distributions, both are uniform. One is x and one is y. So let's make a 2D plane. Okay, एक जगह हम x का वैल्यू प्लेस करेंगे. Let's say this represents the value of x, this represents the value of y. X can take the value between 0 to 10 only, y can take the value between 0 to 20. So first the sample space should come up, guys. First the sample space should be coming up. पहले एक बार इसका सैंपल स्पेस बना लेंगे, ठीक है? राइट. Just a second. Yeah. X is between 0 to 10, but y is up to the 20. So any point x comma y can be found within this rectangle. Forget x plus y 20 ho ya greater than 20 ho, forget that. Let's talk about sample space. Because x can take any value between 0 to 10, y can take any value between 0 to 20. So whenever you select any value of x and y, where will be that value of x and y? It is in this box. It is in this rectangle. It may be this point or this point or this point or this point, anywhere. Okay. So this represents what? This particular represents, this box represents the sample space of this experiment. All possible values of x and y. Okay. Now, if I take the line x plus y equal to 20, that is having the both x and y intercept 20. So what is this line now? Okay, the line will be passing y intercept 20 and that will be having the x intercept also equal to 20. So let's draw that line, guys. Let us draw that line actually. X intercept 20, y intercept is also 20. Let's say this is the line approximately. This is x equal to 20. This is the y equal to 20, right? Okay, so what is this point? What is the value of x here? Okay, this is the equation of the line. This is the line x plus y equal to 20. अब यहाँ पे x 10 है, तो ये कोऑर्डिनेट कितना होगा? Since the x is 10, y should also be 10. So this is 10 comma 10, right? Because 10 plus 10 will be 20. Total sum should be 20, right? What we need? We need x plus y to be greater than 20. Now, if you take any point of the line, x plus y is 20. I need the sum more than 20. The more than 20 कैसा होगा? When you go towards the higher side, upper side. If you come below this, you get the sum which is less than 20. So what is the required probability? What is the required region? This should be my required region. This is what is my required region. Okay. So this is what is favorable region, favorable area. Since it's a 2D problem, we can calculate the probability by the concept of area once again. Okay. This is the favorable area. So what is the required probability? The required probability will be calculated as favorable area divide by the total area. What is the favorable area? Area of the triangle जिसका base भी 10 है और height भी, ये 10 से लेकर 20, height is also 10, तो half base height. What is the total area of the box? The total area of rectangle is base into height, right? So 10 to 10 cancel, 5 by 20, answer is 1 by 4. Numerical answer type data 0.25. Last answer, close the answer, right? Simple. ज्योमेट्री से सोचना था इसको. द करेक्ट आंसर, अच्छा नो, इट इज नॉट एनएटी, इट्स एमसीक्यू. 0.25 इज द आंसर. एमसीक्यू क्वेश्चन है ये. ठीक है जी. 0.25 इज द आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन. 0.25 इज द आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन. चलो बढ़िया. Yes, let's take good question. This is 1 mark, but this is a good question. है ये 1 mark का, but this is a good question according to me, because you have to understand the language of this question. और language जहाँ पे है ना, वो good question को good ही बोलेंगे हमेशा. Assume that in a traffic junction, the cycle of traffic lights is 2 minutes of green. This is 2 minutes of green and 3 minutes of red. Consider that the arrival time of the vehicles at the junction is uniformly distributed. Arrival time is uniformly distributed over 5 minute cycle. What is the expected? Expected मतलब mean. Expected मतलब mean. Divana, not all topics, but yeah, the current topic that is going on is common for all branches. The current topic that is going on is common for all branches. Okay, but not all. But not the all. Just a second, है ना? What is this? Okay. Okay. Just a second, guys, है ना? Okay, yeah, let's continue. Sorry. Yes guys, let's continue. Sorry for the interruption. Yes, I am telling you this is a good question. Language थोड़ा सा समझना है. So arrival time of the vehicle at the junction is uniformly distributed over the 5 minute cycle, and we need to find the expected, okay, waiting time. Okay, the average waiting time, the mean waiting time. तो देख लेते हैं इसको. The average waiting time, the mean waiting time, ये हमें देखना है. So first arrival time की बात करते हैं, right? तो let x is equal to the arrival time. Let's say x is equal to the arrival time. So what is told about x? What is told about x? X is uniformly distributed over 5 minute cycle. So let's say x is uniform in the interval 0,5. Okay, in the interval 0,5. Yeah, some answers are coming up. Good, Amrit, Sarla, right? So x can take any value between 0 to 5. I have taken a 5 minute cycle. To be simplicity, I start with 0 as always. Okay. Acha. This is all about x. Okay. Acha. Since it is uniform, what is the PDF of x? Since it is the uniform, what is the PDF of x? F of x 1 upon length. Length kitna hai? 5. 1 upon 5 when x is between 0 to 5. This is done. Now let's talk about waiting time. Wait करना पड़ेगा नहीं करना पड़ेगा, that depends whether it is the green signal or the red signal. Whether it is the green signal or the red signal. Follow this. Okay. Follow this with me. Okay. Let's say this is x, where x is the arrival time. Where x is the arrival time. क्या बोला था? X is the arrival time and the unit is minutes. Let's say I want to sketch the arrival time and the unit is minutes. Achha. The arrival time is anywhere between 0 to 5. The arrival time is anywhere between 0 to 5, but the arrival time 2 minutes of green and 3 minutes of red. The cycle is 2 minutes of green. ध्यान देना इसको यहाँ पे. The cycle is the 2 minutes of green, right, and the 3 minutes of the red. Okay, 2 minutes of the green. So up to 0 to 2 minutes. Okay, or you can swap that also. Okay, up to 2 minutes green, then 3 minutes red, and it will just keep on repeating. That is the cycle. 2 minutes of green and 3 minutes of red. Okay, now let y be the waiting time. ये ग्राफ समझ में आ गया, ये पिक्चर समझ में आ गई, देन द क्वेश्चन इज सिंपल. ओह हो. सो गाइस देखो, दैट इज व्हाट सिविल डॉन. ओके, सो आई एम टेलिंग यू दिस इज अ गुड क्वेश्चन. हालांकि 1 मार्क का है, बट दिस इज अ गुड क्वेश्चन बिकॉज ऑफ लैंग्वेज. स्टूडेंट्स आर नॉट एबल टू रीड द लैंग्वेज, बट सडनली द सिविल डॉन कम्स एंड he floats the answer, which is as always correct. So welcome to the session, Abhinav sir. Welcome to the session, Abhinav sir. Right. So Abhinav sir, just I was messaging you only. There was something urgent. मैंने आपको मैसेज किया है, एक बार आप व्हाट्सएप प्लीज चेक कीजिए मेरा. राइट, अभी मैं 2 मिनट के लिए स्टॉप हुआ था जस्ट टू मैसेज अभिनव सर ओनली, द सिविल डॉन. Yes, so guys, welcome first of all, a grand welcome to Abhinav Negi sir, the Civil Dawn, and let's continue. Welcome sir. चलो, so हम आ जाते हैं यहाँ पे. Let y is equal to the waiting time. Now be very logical. What is the value of the waiting time? Suppose somebody is coming in this green area when the signal is green. When the signal is green, will you wait? Are you a foolish? नहीं, आप पागल तो हो नहीं कि green light है तो wait करोगे. So if it is green light, what is the waiting time? It will be 0. If you enter into the green zone, that means the y will be 0 if the x is between 0 से 2, right? But if somebody arrives in the red zone when the signal is red, then you will have to wait, otherwise चालान कट जाएगा. ठीक है, तो यहां पे वेट करना कंपलसरी है, right? So now what is the waiting time? What is the waiting time? इसको देखेंगे. Suppose I arrive at 2.6 minutes. Okay, कोई भी वैल्यू लेते हैं, 2.8 minutes. I arrive at 2.8 minutes. Right? Then what is my waiting time? This is only my arrival time. मैं wait कितना करूंगा? This gap I have to wait till the end of the 5th minute. Okay, so how much I have to wait? 5 minus 2.8. If I arrive at the 4th minute, how much will I wait? If I arrive at the 4th minute, how much will I wait? That is 4 to 5. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, so basically, how much I have to wait? Okay, let's say my arrival time is x, in general x, so my waiting time will be the 5 minus x. My waiting time will be the 5 minus x. बस हो गया. अरे यार ये वॉइस का इशू है, फिर से देखते हैं. Let me complete this. Let me give you another homework question and then I will rectify this. So what is the mean of y? What is the expected waiting time? What is the expected waiting time? So it should be given by integral minus infinity to infinity. Expectation of y निकालना है. So y should come inside y into PDF. Okay, y into PDF, but y is only non-zero. Okay, y का value 5 minus x and it is non-zero only from 2 to 5. So only limit of integration 2 to 5. The PDF of x is 1 by 5. Okay, solve this integration guys. Calculation आप complete कर लेंगे. Solve this integration. Answer should be 0.9. मैं audio correct करता हूँ. The answer should be the 0.9. Right? Right. Yes, correct. Yes. So sir, the answer that is given by sir is known as total expectation theorem. Okay, but total expectation theorem ना सारी ब्रांच के लिए होता नहीं है. 100% sir, what you're writing is known as the total expectation theorem, but this total expectation theorem is not for all branches. So that is why I'm giving the PDF method. The answer that is given by sir is the simplest shortcut. Okay, total expectation theorem. Like you have total probability theorem, Ankit sir ने total probability theorem explain किया था. We have the total expectation theorem, and that is what sir has given. Okay, mean of one portion into probability of that portion into mean of another portion into probability of that portion. That is what's total expectation theorem. Okay, but अब सारी ब्रांच को कंबाइन में ध्यान में रखते हुए मैंने ले दिया था. Okay, but especially the students of EC and uncorrelated solution. EC में जरूर होता है total expectation theorem in the communication, but maths it's not there. ठीक है. Total expectation theorem, just like total probability theorem, nothing new. हाँ मेरे को वॉइस चेक करना है, वॉइस चेक करता हूँ गाइस. ओके, सो लेट्स मूव अहेड. ये हो गया. अब चलो थोड़ा सा एक्सपोनेंशियल स्टार्ट कर लेते हैं. लेट मी चेक द वॉइस वंस अगेन गाइस. जस्ट अलाउ मी अ मिनट. No, y depends on x. That is why PDF of x is used, gate and IS. Okay. Chalo. Right, I hope the audio is clear now. Exponential random variable, not much important, तो लेकिन देखना जरूरी है, part of syllabus है ना, we have to see, but not much important. Okay, exponential random variable whose PDF is the exponential function. फटाफट से देखते हैं, just let us revise the formula. The PDF is lambda e power minus lambda x for positive value of x. Right? Thank you, Abhinav sir. And you are the favorite of all the students, whether it is civil के तो आप डॉन हो, and you are the favorite of all the champions of BYJU'S Exam Prep and all the gate aspirants. देखो guys, let's quickly review the formula. The PDF is given by lambda e power minus lambda x. Voice is still not clear यार, क्या करें? I'm struggling with the audio today. I have to get it rectified. The mean is 1 by lambda and the variance is 1 by lambda square. The mean is given by 1 by lambda. Directly note down the formula. We know how to calculate mean. We have solved the question. Right now you can note down the formula. By solving integral x f(x), we get the mean 1 by lambda and the variance as 1 by lambda square. The variance as 1 by lambda square. Okay. Chalo. Guys, take up one question please. Take up one question. Let me again check it up yaar. Yes guys, let's check the noise now. Let's check the sound now. I hope it should be fine. I've tried to adjust the mic. कुछ issue है now. For the permanent solution will come within 1 or 2 days only. But yeah, we will not try to hamper the session. Very important things are going on. So we have the exponential distribution fx equal to 1 by 5 e power minus x by 5 for positive value of x. Okay, for positive value of x. Guys, quickly comment whether the sound is now clear or not. Sound is now clear or not. So assume that duration in minutes of a telephone conversation follows the exponential distribution fx equal to 1 by 5 e power minus x by 5, and this is of the form lambda e raised to the power minus lambda x for positive value of x. Exponential distribution hai. What is the probability that the conversation will exceed? Okay, the conversation will exceed 5 minutes. Yeah, it is fine. Yes, Abhinav sir also confirms that it is fine. Cool. Okay, what is the probability that conversation will exceed 5 minutes? Dekho, now guys, let me tell you, from this exponential distribution, there is one very common question like coming in that. What is one very common question? In general, if x is exponential random variable, what is the probability that x takes the value greater than a? X exceeds a value. Very common question. So let's make it as a simple formula. What is the probability that x exceeds a? the probability that x is greater than equal to a is simply e power minus lambda a, is simply the e power minus lambda a. ठीक है, otherwise every time you will integrate and solve, right? Otherwise every time you will integrate a to infinity fx dx. इसको integrate कर लीजिए, आंसर आ जाएगा. It is a simple integration, integral a to infinity fx dx to find the probability for x greater than a. But eventually this is a commonly used question, so let's make it as a formula, e power minus lambda a. तो question में क्या बोला है? What is the probability that the conversation that is in x will exceed 5 minutes? What is the probability x greater than 5? Continuous distribution में I told you whether it is x greater than 5 or greater than equal to 5, both are same. Okay, so it should be simply e power minus lambda a. What is the lambda? Lambda is known as the 1 by 5. Lambda is 1 by 5, a is equal to 5, so the answer is the e inverse, that is 1 by e or 0.367. Option number a को mark कर दीजिए. Correct answer is the option number a. Correct answer is option number a. Simple. A continuous random variable has the probability density function. Now see why I am giving you this question. Actually this is very simple, but suppose in the exam hall you are not able to relate that this is exponential. Nowhere it is mentioned x, there is a continuous random variable x. Whether it is exponential or uniform or Gaussian, nothing is mentioned. Nothing is mentioned. Nothing is mentioned. Right? Okay. So if you are not able to relate that it is exponential, then you will be taking a lot of time. Okay. ना सूरज, it is e power minus lambda है, जो मैंने बोला वो सही है, right? If you are not able to relate it as exponential, then you will start finding the mean and variance by the formula. That is also possible. Okay, because we have solved this question, you know, just 1 hour back maybe we have solved this type of question also. But if you are able to relate it as exponential, then this question becomes a formula business for you. This becomes the formula business for you. And yes, it is of the form lambda e power minus lambda x for positive value of x. That means the given distribution represents an exponential random variable, and so y the mean is 1 by lambda. Lambda compare करके 2 है, तो mean is 1 by 2. The variance is 1 by lambda square, and that should be 1 by 4. 1 by 2, 1 by 4. Then it is solved in few seconds. Otherwise, you will have to integrate and get the answer. That is why, you know, studying all the distributions as a part of syllabus is very much necessary, is very much essential, everybody. Okay. Moving to the next question. Gate 19 1 mark question. Simple hai. Again, like there was one question of uniform distribution mixed with conditional probability. Same conditional probability. What is the probability z greater than 2 given that z greater than 1? P of a given bhi apply karenge, and z is exponential distribution. What is the probability z greater than 2 given that z greater than 1 should be equal to probability z greater than 2 intersection z greater than 1. Z greater than 2 intersection z greater than 1 divided by the probability z greater than 1. Okay. Right, probability z greater than 1, p of a intersection b upon pb. Z should be greater than 2 and greater than 1. So what is the intersection? It should be greater than the greatest number, na? It should be greater than the greatest number. So it should be the probability z greater than 2, greater than the greatest number upon z greater than 1. What is the probability? X is exponential. So what is the, sorry, z is exponential. So probability z greater than a, e power minus lambda a ka value 2. Divided by again z greater than a, so e power minus lambda a, where, right, once again I am using the same probability z greater than a is e power minus lambda a. Okay, so the answer is e power minus 2 lambda upon e power minus lambda. Bachega sir e power minus lambda after calculation. And what is the mean? Right, mean is 1 by lambda, and mean is given to be 1. That means lambda is also 1. Lambda is also 1. So the answer is E inverse. Numerical answer type question. So E inverse is approximately 0.367. Approximately 0.367 is the final answer. Final answer. Acha. Okay. Now a good question from exponential distribution. Gate 18 2 marks के लिए. Gate 18 2 marks. A good question of the exponential distribution. X1 and X2 are two independent exponentially distributed random variables having the means 0.5 and 0.25. Having the means 0.5 and 0.25 respectively. Then what about y? Then y, minimum of x1, x2. Y, which is minimum of x1, x2 is what? The y, which is the minimum of x1, x2 is exponentially distributed with mean 1 by 6, exponentially distributed with mean 2, or whether it is normally distributed. I will explain you this question. But what is one of the fundamental property of any exponential distribution? Let me first write down that. Okay, x1 kya bola? x1 is exponential random variable, right? With the mean equal to 0.5. That means 1 upon lambda 1 is 0.5. So the lambda 1 is 2. Mean is 1 by lambda. And because it is exponential, what is the probability that, what is one of the important property of exponential random variable? It should always satisfy probability x greater than a equal to e power minus lambda a. Okay, so probability of x1 greater than equal to a is e power minus 2a because the lambda 1 is 2. Okay, similarly, if I want to talk about the x2 is also an exponential random variable with the mean 1 by lambda 2 is 0.25. So the value of lambda 2 is 4, and hence the probability x2 greater than a should be e power minus lambda a, and lambda is 4. Okay. So both are exponential, both will satisfy probability x greater than a as e power minus lambda a. I have put the values of the two different lambdas. Now I need to check, there is another distribution y equal to minima x1, x2. What is that type of distribution? Y is the minimum of x1, x2. What is that type of distribution? Tell me. What is that type of distribution? Y is minimum of x1, x2. Check karte hain. If it is exponential, if it is exponential, okay, then the probability y greater than equal to a, the probability y greater than equal to a should also be e power minus lambda a form, should also be exponential. Probability y ki jagah rakha minimum of x1, x2 greater than equal to a. Now, minimum of x1, x2 greater than equal to a, sir, what is the meaning of this line? Minimum of x1, x2 is greater than a. It is greater than a. Is greater than a. So, okay, suppose this is a. Okay, whatever is the minimum of x1, x2 is greater than a. Matlab it is ahead of a on the number line. Now, out of the two numbers, one is minima, one is maxima. Okay, one is minima, one is the maxima. So, of course, maxima will be more ahead, na? Maxima will be more ahead. So, the statement says that minimum is greater than a, automatically the maximum is much more greater than a, and hence we can conclude that, minimum greater than a confirms that both x1 and x2 is greater than equal to a. Confirms that the both x1 and x2 are greater than equal to a. That means we have the probability x1 greater than equal to a and matlab intersection x2 greater than a. Now see one very important line here. They are independent. So what do you do for probability of independent events? P of a intersection b kya karoge? What do you do for the P of A intersection B? It is given by the PA. Sorry, ये तो हो गया. P of A into P of B. P of A intersection A is given by PA into PB. PA into PB. Right. What is the PA? What is the probability? x1 greater than a, sir, e power minus 2a. x2 greater than a, probability e power minus 4a. Place the value e power minus 2a multiplied by e power minus 4 hai. So eventually probability y greater than equal to a. I have put all the efforts and combining the power, I get the answer that probability y greater than equal to a is e power minus 6a, and this simply means that y is also exponential random variable with the parameter lambda equal to 6. with the parameter lambda equal to 6. So what is the mean? Yes, it is exponential having the mean 1 by lambda or the mean 1 by 6. It is exponentially distributed with the mean of 1 by 6. Option number A. Option number A. ठीक है? Okay. चलो cool. Moving ahead to the next case. Moving ahead to the next case. Take up this question. Again, GATE 20 का है. अच्छा question है. Good, decent question it is. Right. And let me again tell you that this question is using correlation coefficient. I have given you the formula for correlation coefficient. ना break अभी तो break किया था. Only 220 or 225 we started. Okay, no break right now. Right. Hi, hello Chaitanya sir, welcome to the session. So Chaitanya sir is also live. Yes, EC students will be knowing Chaitanya sir. He was a part of our family, the Byjus family earlier. Yes, all ECEE students might be able to identify. Welcome sir, good to see you here. Consider two exponentially distributed random variables x and y, both are having the means of 0.5, right? Let z is equal to x plus y and r be the correlation coefficient between x and y. If the variance of z is equal to 0, what should be the value of this correlation coefficient? So by the way, what was the basic definition of the correlation coefficient? R bola, I told you na, R or rho, whatever it is given by the formula covariance between x and y divided by the square root of variance x, square root of the variance x, variance y, isn't it? Square root of the variance x, variance y. Okay. Now we need to calculate x and y are exponentially distributed random variable with mean 0.5. Achha. If I talk about x and y, both are exponential random variable with means, that is, means are same, 1 by lambda 1 or 1 by lambda 2, whatever you call it as, mean is 0.5. So we have the lambda 1 and lambda 2 is equal to 2. Okay, so what is the variance for both? Because lambda is common. Okay, so what is the variance of x will be same as the variance of y, and that is 1 upon lambda 1 square. 1 upon lambda 1 square, that is variance of both is 1 by 4. So we know the variance of both, that is 1 by 4. What is the covariance between x and y? What is the covariance between x and y? What is the covariance between x and y? That is the question. That is the question. And to find the covariance, I will use this relation. Z is x plus y and variance of z is 0. Z is x plus y and the variance is 0. Right? Z is equal to x plus y and the variance of z that is 0, and that means the variance of x plus y is 0. Now what should be the identity for variance of x plus y? It is given by variance x, all these properties we have revised, plus variance y plus twice the covariance between x and y. ये total 0 होना चाहिए. So what is the covariance? Here I get the answer. Minus of variance x 1 by 4, variance y 1 by 4, whole divide by 2. So this is again minus 1 by 4. What should be the value of r? R is the covariance value, that is minus 1 by 4 divided by the square root of the variance x, variance y. Cancel up, you get the answer minus 1 by 4. Nikal liya na Bhavik? We have got this covariance also. Thank you Chaitanya sir. Thank you so much. Right, the answer is equal to the minus 1. Right. The answer is equal to the minus 1. The R is equal to the minus 1. Yeah, again. Okay. Whew. Great questions. How's the Josh? Before I present the next topic, How's the Josh? Some questions are very simple, some questions are good. Solve nahi ho raha hai, so that is what we are here to learn. Learn the lessons, learn the methodologies, learn some new things. ये इसीलिए तो पढ़ रहे हैं. सब कुछ आता होता तो then there is no session between you and me, right? So if you are able to solve, good. Tap your back. Yes, अच्छा question तो solve किया. नहीं तो सीख लिया कुछ. Got some concepts, right? चलो अब ये बताओ, हाउ इज द जोश राइट नाउ? ब्रेक अभी नहीं होगा, इट्स नो ब्रेक राइट नाउ. ब्रेक विल बी लिटिल आफ्टर लिटिल बिट टाइम ओनली. बट हाउ इज द जोश गोइंग ऑन, ये आप कंक्लूड कीजिए एक बार. हाई हाई हाई, द जोश इज हाई. ग्रेट, ग्रेट टू नो दैट, ग्रेट टू नो दैट. और इसी हाई जोश के साथ लेट अस जंप टू द नॉर्मल डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन, द गॉसियन डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन, गॉसियन डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन, right, which is a bell shaped curve. Okay, now there is a lot of significance of normal distribution, but yeah, right now we are restricted with the time. Right now we are restricted with the time. So लगा little low है Piyush, तो charge up, have some tea. Guys, you guys can have tea or coffee or juice, whatever with the session parallelly. Break तो होगा, but you can have parallelly sometimes if you are feeling low with the energy. Okay, have some tea, coffee, juice, anything you want to have, you can have it with the session. Just sip it up and enjoy watching. Just sip it up and enjoy watching, है ना? Right? You can do that easily, you can do that. Okay, so let's not go about the much of the theory, because otherwise if I take the theory itself, the significance of normal distribution itself, 20-30 minutes will be waste. We know that what is the PDF. Okay, what is the PDF which represents the bell-shaped curve? Okay, this example itself, the marks example itself is sufficient. जिनने पहले पढ़ा है normal, it is still sufficient to make you relate that where the normal distributions are used. Okay, where suppose we are talking about the marks stored by a students in a university. It should not be the marks of 5-10 students, but when you collect the data, when you draw the frequency or probability distribution of large number of data, the data approximately resembles a Gaussian curve, a bell-shaped curve. Okay, let's come to the final formula. We have a Gaussian curve which is the bell-shaped curve, which is known as a bell-shaped curve, which is symmetric about mean. Mu is known as the mean. The PDF is formulated as 1 upon sigma root 2 pi e power minus of x minus mu whole square upon 2 sigma square for all the values of x. For all the values of x. टी नहीं मिलता ना तो थोड़ा सा whenever I give break, have a जुगाड़ of something ना, थोड़ा बहुत जूस परचेज करके रख लिया करो, जूस या whatever you like, या maybe in a tumbler you can store the tea or coffee if you have a good thermostat. Okay, थोड़ा सा जुगाड़ आप करके रख सकते हो so that you don't have to go outside also every time. 1 upon sigma root 2 pi e power of x minus mu whole square upon 2 sigma square for all the values of x. This function is represented by this bell-shaped curve which is symmetric about the mean mu. Okay, this bell-shaped curve is clearly symmetric. Let's come to the important points and the questions based on this. This is always symmetric about the mean value. It is always symmetric about the mean value, right? Standard normal random variable. What is a standard normal random variable? A normal random variable is standard if it has zero mean and unit variance. If it has zero mean and unit variance, that means its curve will be drawn in a manner something that is shown here. Suppose this is z, this is the PDF of z. I call the normal random variable designated as z, and it's having zero mean and unit variance, and because of the zero mean, the symmetry point will be shifted to the origin. It is symmetric about the origin, that is, it is symmetric about the y-axis. You can say it is an even symmetric function, right? Once you put the sigma equal to 1 and mu equal to 0, you get 1 upon root 2 pi e power minus z square by 2. Now, why we need the standard distribution? Because this is important for question. Why we need it? एक simple सा logic मैं बताता हूँ. Suppose if I ask you a question, okay, suppose x is a normal random variable, right? And if I ask you a question, what is the probability that x is less than equal to 10? What is the probability that x is less than equal to 10? Architecture, don't worry, we'll guide you regarding that also. Probably we are planning a session on how to handle the exam pressure, and not only by me, will be 3-4 faculties combinedly taking and giving the last moment tips. What is the probability x less than equal to 10? Tell me. What is the probability x less than equal to 10? So we usually calculate the probability either by area or integration, right? Integration करेंगे, integral minus infinity to 10, 1 upon sigma root 2 pi e power minus of x minus mu whole square divide by 2 sigma square dx. Integral of fx dx na? Integral of fx dx. Acha. Integral of fx dx. Now my point is, can you solve this integration? Can you solve this integration? Do you have any formula to solve this integration? E power minus of x minus mu whole square upon 2 sigma square? Probably not. You don't have any direct integral formula to solve it up. That means we need to apply some approximations, numerical methods. Okay, rules like trapezoidals or Simpson's rule. We need to apply the numerical methods, the numerical integration technique to solve this integral. But even if I want to apply the numerical integration, I have to complete the function. To complete the function, I will have to specify mu and sigma. So you can have different type of normal variable. Some normal variable can have one mean. Somebody can have the mean equal to 5. Someone can have the mean 100 and etc. For every different mean, listen to me, for every different value of mu and sigma, you will have to apply the numerical method every time. So better, rather than applying the numerical methods every time, okay, let's standardize this. Okay, let us standardize this. Let us standardize it. Okay, standardize it by taking zero mean and unit variance, and let's solve the numerical methods. Let's solve the numerical integration. Let's solve the numerical integration only and only for standard distribution. Then there is one way of converting a normal distribution into a standard normal distribution. वो formula भी आपको हम discuss करेंगे, right? So let's suppose you have a normal random variable. Okay, so then what is the integral formula? Suppose you want to calculate same data. Let me write probability z less than 10. Rather than x, let's say I have a standard random variable and I want to calculate probability z less than 10, that is integral minus infinity to 10 of the PDF. Now in this PDF, the mu and sigma is specified. Mu is 0, sigma is 1. Mu is 0, sigma is equal to the 1. But again, ultimately this is non-integrable, I know, and hence we solve it by the numerical methods. No issues. We have to apply numerical methods, but only for standard random variable. Sir, where is the result of the numerical method? It is recorded in the form of tables and calculators, right? It is recorded in the form of, you open any standard mathematics book, at the end of that you have some appendix and some tables attached in any standard maths book. You will find one table which will tell the value of standard distribution, standard normal distribution, or your Casio calculators, the scientific calculator, which is not to be used for gate. But if you are having that Casio calculator, the scientific calculator, that also has the inbuilt values of the standard distribution. You just have to specify what value of z you want, or it is available on Google. Google also, you search standard normal distributor, a distribution calculator. Google pe open ho jayega. There will be multiple links coming up. Several sites have this feature, right? So it's available, table, calculator, or Google karoge to aa jayega. But the point is, in the GATE exam, neither you are carrying any table, nor calculator, nor Google. So how the questions of this distribution is going to come? Okay, either conceptual question based on the symmetry concept and all, or by chance if there is some numerical, they will give this integral. Either they will specify the integral value, or either they will call it in the area value, right? The integral minus infinity to z of standard distribution is also known as the function phi z, will be represented by the function phi z. Okay? So, because nothing is allowed in the gate, you will be given the value, either the integral value or either in the form of area. Something will be given, or either conceptual question will be there. Okay. Now suppose if the problem is on x, then I can't use this, na? Then this calculator and Google is giving me the integration value. Right, gate में ये सब नहीं रहेंगे ना, लेकिन आपको डेटा गिवन होगा प्रद्युम्न. विल सी द टाइप ऑफ क्वेश्चंस. ठीक है भाई, नहीं पॉकेट में कुछ नहीं लेके जाना है. गेट विल, आईआईटी विल योरसेल्फ गिव यू यार. ठीक है, ऐसी गलती मत कर देना. ठीक है, लेने के देने पड़ जाएंगे. सो व्हाट आई एम टेलिंग, दिस टेबल एंड कैलकुलेटर इज गिविंग यू द इंटीग्रेशन वैल्यू ऑफ ओनली स्टैंडर्ड नॉर्मल रैंडम वेरिएबल. सर ये वाला तो स्टैंडर्ड नहीं है, एक्स इज एनी नॉर्मल रैंडम वेरिएबल. सो जस्ट अप्लाई वन फॉर्मूला, राइट? Just apply one formula. x minus mu by sigma, and let that be equal to z. Let that be equal to z. Now, what is z? Dhyan dena. Let's see the calculation here. Z is equal to x minus mu by sigma, matlab 1 by sigma x minus mu by sigma. This is of the form ax plus b. This is of the form ax plus b. Okay? This is of the form ax plus b. Now, let me make you recall that whenever there is a function y or z, whatever ax plus b, already I told you the properties in the beginning. Mean will be a mean of x plus b, and variance will be a square variance x. Let us apply this property. So, what is the mean of z? A mean of x. A mean of x. What is the mean of x? Directly value rakhte, fatafat. What is the mean of x? Mu. Then minus mu by sigma, 0 ho gaya. What is the variance of z? Variance of z is a square into variance of x. What is the variance of x? Sigma square. So ye bhi cancel hoke 1 aa gaya. Now that means if you write down x minus mu by sigma, if you write down x minus mu by sigma and say that is z, then z is having the 0 mean and unit variance. What does it mean? What does it mean? That z becomes a standard normal random variable. 0 mean and unit variance, such a normal random variable is standard normal random variable. Okay? Such a normal random variable is the standard normal random variable. Okay. Chalo, these are some more points. The normal distribution is symmetric about the mean. Ye to already maine bol diya. This is very, very important point. It is the symmetric about the mean. That means the total area up to the mean and the total area after the mean. Sir, the total area up to the mean and the total area after the mean both are equal to 50-50%. The total area up to the mean, the total area after the mean both are equal to 50-50%. Okay, because the total area under PDF is unity, na? So because of symmetry, the area will be divided into equal portion, 50% and 50%. Okay, so normal distribution is always symmetric about the mean mu, so that the area up to the mean and area after the mean both are equal. Yeah, you can also say probability up to the mean and probability after the mean is half. Okay, probability you can write by integral minus infinity se mu or integral mu se infinity, both are equal to the half, right? If these are some more factual points, and you know, I have observed that especially in the recent years, in the recent 4-5 years, IIT is also putting some factual question, factual conclusion, factual formula conclusion from the normal distribution. So go through all of these points carefully. If x is normal random variable with mean mu and variance sigma square, then y equal to ax plus b, linear combination. Okay, linear combination of x is also normal random variable having the mean that we know, a mu by plus p and a square into variance of x, right? This is the standardization formula I already described you. This is important. Okay, z is equal to x minus mu by sigma is converted to the standard normal random variable. ठीक है? x1 and x2 are two independent normal random variable. Then the sum of two independent normal random variable is also normal. The sum of two independent normal random variable is also normal, having the mean a1 mu1 plus a2 mu2 and the variance a1 sigma 1 square plus a2 sigma 2 square. इसमें एक और चीज है, if it is plus minus ना, whether it is plus or minus, that will still be a normal random variable. Okay, having the mean a1 mu1 minus a2 mu2, अगर minus है, but variance will remain to be plus only because variance can never be negative, right? Variance can never be the negative. ठीक है? चलो. Right, some more very important key points. Okay, without deriving, they have some simple derivation, but right now we are not spending the time on derivation. Approximately 68% of values of any normal distribution are located within one standard deviation about mean. Have a look into this graph, right? If let's say this is the mean, right? What is the probability of searching a random variable within 1 sigma about the mean? 1 sigma about the mean means mu minus sigma or mu plus sigma, anything, right? 1 sigma distance from the mean, and it is a fixed quantity for any normal distribution, whatever may be the mean and sigma. The probability of finding from mu minus sigma to mu plus sigma is always nearly 68%. Precisely baat karoge to 68.26%. Okay, then probability of finding between the 2 sigma, mu minus 2 sigma sub mu plus 2 sigma, you have 95.44, and mu minus 3 sigma to mu plus 3 sigma, the total 3 sigma, The total 6 sigma, sorry. The total is 6 sigma. The probability is 99.7. And these are the facts to be remembered. इस पे question आ जाता है. You have to remember these facts. Okay, the 1 sigma distance, 2 sigma distance and 3 sigma distance about the mean. Okay, 68.26, 95.44 and 99.7, which is nearly 100. Nearly 100, that means almost all the values. When you take minus 3 sigma to plus 2 sigma, that means almost all the values of any normal distribution are within mu minus 3 sigma to mu plus 3 sigma. After that, there is a very less population. That is why you see a very short tail. Okay, almost converging to the 0. Maximum 99.7 is just as good as 100. Okay. Okay. ये लीजिए क्वेश्चन. चलो अब कुछ कॉन्सेप्चुअल न्यूमेरिकल क्वेश्चंस को बिगिन करते हैं. तो टेक दिस क्वेश्चन. A random variable x has normal distribution with the mean of 100. Normal distribution with the mean of 100. If probability 100 to 120 is 0.3, what is the probability x less than 80? It is a concept based question on symmetry. Okay, अब देखो इसको डायरेक्ट कैसे सॉल्व करेंगे. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल इसको डायरेक्ट कैसे सॉल्व करेंगे. व्हाट इज द प्रोबेबिलिटी x इज लेस देन 80. अच्छा, मीन इज 100. वी शुड नो दैट normal distribution is always symmetric about mean, symmetric about 100. So whatever is the probability for x less than 80, same should be the probability for x greater than 120, है ना. 100 के 80 था, 20 units less, so take 20 units above because of symmetry and then go ahead of it. Okay, should be same as probability x greater than 20, right? Now what is the probability x greater than 20? What is the probability from the mean? What is the probability from the mean? Guys, total probability I will explain in detail, but what should be the simple approach, direct approach क्या होना चाहिए? What should be the, by the symmetry I told na, by the symmetry I told, probability up to the mean and probability after the mean. So probability after 100 is 0.5 and probability from 100 से 120 is 0.3. So remaining probability is the probability for greater than 120. For greater than 120, answer आ गया 0.2. Now if you are having the correct practice, this is what is the approach, one line approach. Okay, to understand this, okay, let's have a look into this graph now. Okay, if you have any confusions, then I'll just explain this up. I'll just explain this, okay? The mean of the distribution is 100. ये ध्यान रखते हुए, just let's take approximate symmetric waveform. Okay, the mean is the 100, right? So what we know is probability from 100 to 120, ये भी given है. चलो, the probability from 100 to 120, ये भी given है. This probability is 0.3. Okay, this probability is 0.3. Okay, देखो, this total probability after the mean is 0.5. Okay, the probability from 100 से 120 0.3. Okay, now 80 कहाँ होगा? ये 20 units आगे, ये 20 units पीछे. This is where the 80 is. Okay. Question is, what is the probability of this portion? Okay, no, probability of x less than 80. Probability of x less than 80. So probability of x less than 80, right, is equal to probability of x greater than 120. Symmetry है ना? Okay, this portion, the probability for this is what is the required probability, but because of the symmetry of the graph, it is same as probability x greater than 120. Probability x greater than 120 अब आपके सामने आ गया 0.5 minus 0.3. But what I want to say is that we should not use this, right? Okay, we should be in a good practice to write down the answer directly. ठीक है? Write down the answer directly. Chalo, cool. Okay, so we'll develop the practice. Let's take next question as of now. See, direct question coming up in the gate. Just I want to give you some thing that in the gate sometimes direct question is coming. Total probability nahi, area after the probability after 0.5 Ragula. The probability from 100 to infinity, this is half of the total probability, that is why it is 0.5. It is not the total probability. Okay, what is the area in percentage under standard normal distribution? Standard normal distribution, standard का मतलब क्या हुआ? Zero mean and unit variance. So question is asking what is the probability of the z between minus 3 to 3? Okay, minus 3 to 3 is just like mu minus 3 sigma, because sigma is 1 and mu is 0, is less than equal to z is less than equal to mu plus 3 sigma. Minus 3 to 3 here is mu minus 3 sigma से mu plus 3 sigma, and that is what we already know in the percentage form 99.7. Already I told you these are the facts to be remembered. These are the facts to be remembered. Next question, a MSQ type question. Okay, now here we will actually involve into some of the calculations based on the normal. Understand this question very carefully. Then few more property and factual based question we are going to consider. Okay, let us see this MSQ type question. Okay, let us have a look into this MSQ type of question. Multiple select question where one or more than one answers can be correct. If the masses of 300 students are normally distributed with the mean 68 and standard deviation 3, mean 68 and the standard deviation 3, area under normal curve between z equal to 0 and z equal to 1.33 is 0.4082. Is 0.4082. Is 0.4082. Okay, area under the normal curve between z equal to 0 and z equal to 1.33 is 0.402. One area is given, right? One area is given. It is the previous question, it was mentioned that in percentage. It was mentioned, Preeti, ek baar check kar lena. Okay, what is the number of students whose weight is greater than 72 is expected to be 28? Okay, is it correct or not? We have to select the right or wrong options. Now, masses of 300 students normally distributed, mean 68 and sigma 3. Okay, mean 68. Okay, suppose let's say x represents the weight and the weight is normally distributed. Okay, normally distributed with mean of 68 kg and the standard deviation of 3 kg. That is very much clear that this x is not a standard. It is a normal random variable. ये तो बोल दिया है, but it is not a standard normal random variable. Okay, so you have to first convert into standard normal random variable. How to convert? See the option number 1. Number of students बाद में निकालेंगे. Let's calculate the probability of those students whose weight is greater than 72. Probability of the students whose weight is greater than 72. Okay, let's start with option number A. Probability of the students, okay, whose weight means x greater than 72. What is the probability of finding the weight greater than 72? X is non-standard, right? X is non-standard, so you have to convert into standard. What is the rule to convert into standard? What is the rule to convert into standard? Mathematics में ऐसा question आ सकता है. Be prepared. X minus mu by sigma. So you have to subtract mu and sigma on both the sides. So 72 minus mu. Mu का value रखा 68 divided by sigma. Right hand side is the value, so I will put the value of mu and sigma. Right, mu and sigma. Oh, ये थोड़ी देर के लिए voice सही होता है. Then it is again coming up a glitch in the voice. What to do? Solve it up. Let me just take it up. ओके, जिसको कंप्लीट करो तब तक. चलो या लेट्स सी द वॉइस गाइस. नाउ एक बार चेक कर लेना अभी फिर से. ओके, नाउ व्हाट इज दिस गाइस? This is x minus mu by sigma, which is always converted to the standard distribution that is known as the z. That is known as the z. So this is probability z is greater than 4 by 3. Z is greater than 1.33. What is the probability z greater than 1.33? Now they have given you an area between 0 to 1.33. Please be careful about this data. Area under the normal curve between 0 to 1.33. Okay, between 0 to 1.33. Okay, the probability is also equal to the area. Area for z greater than 1.33. Right. What should be the one second, guys? If you have a rough sketch also, na, it is sufficient. Z means standard, and standard means the mean is 0. Standard means the symmetry point is 0. Symmetry point is origin. Okay. What is the area z greater than 1.33? We need the area z greater than 1.33. So it should be the area after the mean, that is 0.5. Half of the area 0.5 minus this area. Okay, this is given. ये given है. What is that given area? 0 से 1.33 का area है 0.4082. This is the given data. This is the given data. This is the given data. So you have to just subtract 0.4082. 0.5 minus 4082. 0.5 minus. Okay, so 0.0918. That is the probability. Okay, so what is the number of students? What is the number of students out of 300? Okay, so what is the number of students out of 300? Okay, this is, if you want to write down in the percentage form, multiply by 100, this is 9.18%. So number of students whose weight greater than 72 is 9.18% of the 300. Okay, 9.18% of the 300. So that will be 9.18 multiplied by 3. 27.54, rounding out to 28. Rounding up to 28. So yes, 28 is the correct answer. 28 is the correct answer. अरे यार ये voice का bad luck today. I think. Greater than 72 is 9.18% of the 300. Okay, 9. Guys, little bit glitch is there. थोड़ी देर manage करो. Okay. Yeah, formula should be remembered because sometimes formula based questions are also there, Akhilesh. Okay, yes guys, please check the option number B. A is true. A is true. Now check the option number B. Number of students whose weight is less than or equal to 64. अब देखो ऑप्शन बी क्या बोला है, पहले प्रोबेबिलिटी निकालेंगे x less than 64. Now I don't need to solve this option number B. देखो, I don't need to solve option number B because 64 is 4 less than 68. 68 is the symmetry point. 68 is the symmetry point. 68 is the symmetry point. So the probability of mu minus a should be same as the probability of mu plus a. Symmetry. Mu minus 4 and that side it will become mu plus 4. This time it is less than, that side it will be greater than. Mirror image cable. Symmetry, mirror image. Right. Yes, I'll come. Probably I'll come the second time. But let's see that my mic issue is a little bit troubled. I have to get that issue rectified before coming to the next time. Otherwise, bar trouble ho raha hai. But yeah, hopefully it is rectified. Okay, now this is same. This is by symmetry. I can put the comment. This is due to the symmetry. Okay, so this is once again the same as x greater than 72 and that is 9.18%, already solved with the option number B. So A and B are related by the symmetry. A and B are related by the symmetry. Okay, so what is the number of students again? That is the same. This is same na? So number of students is also same, 28. That means option number B is also correct. Number of students whose weight lie between 65 and 71. This is a direct question. Option number C direct है. Okay, number of students या पहले probability निकालेंगे that the weight is between 65 to 71. 65 is 68 minus 3. 71 is 68 plus 3. Right. This is mu minus sigma less than x less than mu plus sigma. direct fact you should know. For this data will not be given. For this data will not be given. You have to remember mu minus sigma se mu plus sigma. It is the 68.26%. It is known as the 68.26%. Okay? It is the 68.26%. So what is the number of students? (68.26) by 100 multiplied by 300, and this will turn out to be 204.78, approximately 205. Even if the option says 204, na usko bhi sahi loge. That much is okay. 204 or 205, whatever is the option. 205 bola hai correct. Even if the option says 204, take it is correct. Approximation is little bit approximation is allowed, because that 68.26 is also approximate value. ठीक है? Number of students weight lying between 62 and 74. चलो D भी खलास कर देते हैं. So what about the 62 and 74? Probability 62 less than x less than 74 is equal to probability mu minus 2 sigma. 68 minus 6 से लेके 68 plus 6 मतलब mu plus 2 sigma, and this is again fixed value 95.44%. This is again the fixed value 95.44%, right? So that means number of students 95.44 upon 100 into 300 किया तो ये कितना आ गया 95 into 3 285 86 पे चला जाएगा 0.32 286.32 approximately 286 या 287 286 या 287 anything is given, you have to take it as the correct answer. 286 बोला है 286 लेंगे. Even if 287 given, that should be taken as correct. Okay, approximation is there. So A, B, C, D all are multiple select question. One or more than one can be correct, and more than one means all can also be correct. So MSQ में anything can happen, guys. Maybe 2 correct, 3 correct, 4 correct. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. ठीक है जी. चलो बहुत बढ़िया. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन की तरफ एडवांस करेंगे. मूविंग अहेड टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. देखो, आई टोल्ड यू ना, समटाइम्स गेट इज आस्किंग द फैक्चुअल क्वेश्चन, समटाइम्स गेट इज, दिस इज ऑलमोस्ट अ फैक्चुअल क्वेश्चन. Okay, x1 and x2 are independent normal random variable, and y is x1 minus x2. I have already told you this property. 1 mark factual question. Okay, so summation or subtraction of two independent normal random variable is always normal. Okay, this will be normal, right? I told you a1 x1 plus minus a1 x1 plus minus a2 x2 is always normal if x1 and x2 are independent normal random variable. ठीक है, राइट? चलो मजा आ गया ना, मजा आता रहेगा, राइट? ब्रेक में अभी थोड़ा सा और टाइम है गाइस, अभी शाम तो होने दो, अभी तो दोपहर ही चल रहा है आई थिंक, राइट? सो इट इज नॉर्मल, दैट इज कंफर्म, इट इज ऑप्शन नंबर ए एंड बी. ओके, बट व्हाट अबाउट द मीन? सो आई टोल्ड यू अबाउट मीन. मीन डायरेक्टली ऐड और सब्ट्रैक्ट होंगे. मीन ऑफ x1, okay, mean of x1 that is mu1 and minus mean of x2 that is mu2, and both are 1, तो ये तो 0 होगा. But what is the variance of y? It is the variance of x1 sigma 1 square plus variance. See, I told you variance will not be subtracted, variance can never be negative, variance is added only. Whether it is minus or plus, variance is always added only. So sigma 1 square 1, sigma 2 square 4, variance हो गया 5. So it is the option number B, zero mean and unit variance. It's almost factual question. It is almost factual question. है कि नहीं? It is the almost factual question. चलो. Let x be a random variable following normal distribution with the mean plus 1 and variance 4. Let y be another normal random variable with mean minus 1 and variance unknown. If probability x less than minus 1 is probability y greater than 2, what is the standard deviation of y? What is the standard deviation of y? Let x be a random variable following normal distribution, mean 1 and variance 4. ओके, मीन 1 एंड वेरिएंस 4 x के बारे में गिवन है, लेकिन हमें सीधे सीधे क्या करना है, प्रोबेबिलिटी x लेस देन इक्वल टू -1 इज प्रोबेबिलिटी y ग्रेटर देन इक्वल टू 2। x का मीन -1 है, y का मीन x का मीन +1, y का मीन -1, दैट मीन्स बोथ आर नॉट स्टैंडर्ड। दिस इज कंफर्म, बोथ आर नॉट स्टैंडर्ड, both are not standard. This part is the confirm, this part is the confirm, there is no doubt in it. Both are non-standard. Acha, both are non-standard. Okay, so we have probability x, both are non-standard to convert into both are non-standard. So I have to solve any normal distribution problem, I should standardize it. Okay, so I will write probability x minus mu of x upon sigma x is less than equal to -1 minus, put the value of mu x 1, sigma x 2, variance 4 है तो sigma 2 होगा, be careful. Probability y minus mu y upon sigma y greater than equal to 2 minus mean of y is -1 divided by sigma y, that is unknown. सिग्मा ही तो निकालना है, फाइंड द स्टैंडर्ड डिविएशन ऑफ y. क्वेश्चन इज फाइंड द स्टैंडर्ड डिविएशन ऑफ y. व्हाट शुड बी द वैल्यू फॉर सिग्मा y? राइट नाउ गाइस, whenever for any random variable, whenever you write x minus mu by sigma, that normal random variable is converted to the standard normal random variable. That normal random variable is converted to the standard normal random variable. ठीक है, it is converted to the standard normal random variable. Standard normal random variable है कि नहीं? चलो ठीक है, तो इसको स्टैंडर्ड में कन्वर्ट कर दिया हमने. That means now my problem is probability z लेफ्ट हैंड साइड में लेस देन इक्वल टू -1 is equal to probability right hand side also z greater than equal to कितना? 3 by sigma. Now can we relate this? Probability z less than -1 by symmetry. I am not drawing the graph now, you can relate. Z less than -1 mean 0 होता है, तो -1 का मिरर इमेज +1, लेस देन का मिरर इमेज ग्रेटर देन, तो probability z greater than +1 will be same. These two will be same because of the mirror image. Just use the mirror image. Now both are the same, similar probability. Probability z greater than something, probability z greater than something. Okay, so almost similar expression. So you can just compare the argument. One should be equal to 3 by sigma y, and hence the value of sigma y is equal to 3. So concept of standard distribution is used in most of the question. Very important है ना? Very important. चलो गाइस, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, गेट 2 मार्क क्वेश्चन, गुड वन. ठीक है, इसको सॉल्व करो और आंसर बताओ. ओके, गेट 2 mark question, a good one. The lengths of large stock of titanium rods follow a normal distribution with the mean of 440 and the sigma of 1. Mean of 440, sigma of 1. What is the percentage of rods whose length is between 438 से 441? फटाफट से करेंगे. 438 less than x less than 441 I want. Okay. Now देखो, mean is 440, मतलब the data is about 440. The data is about 440. 440 minus 2 less than x less than 440 plus 1. Symmetry nahi hai, but one is 440 minus 2, another one is 440 plus 1. By the mean and variance, factorial 0. I have told you what is a standard distribution. Okay, this is of the form probability mu minus 2 sigma. This is mu and sigma is 1. Sigma is 1, so 2 means 2 sigma. Less than x is less than mu plus sigma. Right, I know minus sigma to plus sigma, but this is minus 2 sigma से plus sigma. break कर लेंगे. mu minus 2 sigma less than x less than mu minus sigma. इतना break कर लिया. Right, then go ahead. mu minus sigma less than x less than mu plus sigma. right? This part is 68% approximately. I'm just using the approximation, okay? You can use 68.26 also. I'm using 68 approximately. Okay. Now minus 2 sigma से minus sigma कैसे निकालोगे? Minus 2 sigma से minus sigma कैसे निकालोगे? Just pay attention. I want this portion. I want this portion, right? So देखो ना, how can I solve this? What is the total? Total minus 2 sigma से plus 2 sigma, total is, ध्यान देना, total is 95. Approximately चलेंगे. Total is 95. Out of the total, subtract this much. This much is 68. This much is 95. Right. So this is 95 minus 68, number one. But when you do 95 minus 68, you get this portion as well as this portion. I want only one side portion. Symmetry hai, so both are equal. So divide by half. So 95 minus 68 divide by half. Place the value here. So this is 95 minus 68 divide by 2 percentage. और ये यहाँ पे हमने plus कर दिया 68%. So what is the answer? What is the answer? पूरा solve करेंगे हम. This is the 27 by 2 13.5. 68 में add किया 81.5 percentage. 81.5 percentage. Option number A. Oh, 81.5. Option number A. Okay. If you exact use the value, no, 68.26 and 95.44, you will get the 81.85 also. You will use the 81.85 also. Okay, 81.5 approximately correct. Okay, moving ahead to the next. Moving ahead to the next. Okay, allow me a minute. We are moving ahead to the next. Guys, break will be after few more questions. थोड़ा सा वेट करना है आपको अभी. चलो, let's move on, guys. Let's move on. The show must go on, right? So a quick update. Okay, a quick update. I am taking a few more concepts and then Ankit sir will also join us. Once again, the update, guys. मैं आपको time and date बता चुका हूँ. Monday 11 a.m. Tomorrow 11 a.m. Verbal ability one shot. That is approximately 3 hours. Entire revision by Ashutosh sir. The legendary faculty Sanjay Rathi sir. Same tomorrow 7 p.m. Tomorrow 7 p.m. Sanjay sir will be joining us to discuss the scribble pad, the use of scribble pad in the GATE exam. Right? Me and Chandan sir tomorrow night 11 p.m. Me and Chandan sir tomorrow night 11 p.m. to discuss the most expected topics. 25 those topics which you should not miss before going to exam hall. ECEE दोनों का separate analysis करेंगे by both of us, right? And your favorite civil don sir, Abhinav sir, and Joshit sir, the ninja sir, will be joining to take up the portion for mechanical and civil. SOM plus FM 50 expected questions, 25 SOM, 25 FM. Okay, that is what. So it's a धमाकेदार. Calculus तो काफी कुछ हो चुका है. Let them laugh. Okay, काफी कुछ. It's not that completed, but many things is done in the calculus also. So धमाकेदार Monday tomorrow you have. धमाकेदार Monday tomorrow you have. Do not forget to subscribe the session because everything is going to be available on the same channel. Yes guys, those who are interested to revise the verbal in one shot, approximately 3 hours, around 5 to 6 marks of verbal is there in the gate, sometimes 7 also, but usually 5 to 6 you can say. Okay, so that 3 hours will be a very beneficial time for you. Link I have shared. If you are interested in the activities being planned by BYJU'S Exam Prep, once again open up the link. That is going to happen tomorrow 11 AM. Abhi se reminder set kar do, and do not forget to like. Show your love for the tomorrow's event. I will share you the scribble pad. Scribble pad wala bhi thodi der se share kar dunga. That is the verbal event shared to you tomorrow 11 AM. Set the reminder and show that you are interested in the session. Let me see how many of you are interested. That should be proportional to the likes. That should be the proportional to the likes right now. Right now, अभी से ही वो trending हो जाना चाहिए. Then I will share you all the sessions. One by one, I will share you all the sessions. चलो, अब आगे बढ़ते हैं guys. First order differential equations. Let us take the first order differential equations. कराएंगे guys, कराएंगे. We know yesterday some time was lost due to technical issue. We will plan one more half day of maths. एक और half day भी लेके आएंगे. Okay, एक और half day लेके आएंगे. Don't worry. Everything we will cover. Just trust. And let's go the flow. Okay, आज तो पूरी रात तक क्लास चलने वाला है. Just trust and let's go with the flow. First order differential equation, simple one. Okay, simple one. First order differential equation. Yeah, telegram में telegram share कर देता हूँ एक बार. Guys, what is this? Verbal. What is? I'm not able to see the likes. Like yesterday, I have to push every time. Guys, where is the motivation? Where is the motivation for verbal? I don't see that motivation for verbal, yaar. There isn't much love, guys. This is not expected from you. Yes, discrete ka bhi the planning is there. I'll update about that also. But verbal, guys, your response I'm not liking. This should not happen, na? इतना एनर्जी पुट करने के बाद चलो जो लोग टेलीग्राम का चाह रहे हैं. Yes guys, verbal, that energy is not seen with the verbal, guys. Don't disappoint, yaar. Okay, and those who are looking for telegram भी मैंने share किया है. Let us start with the first order differential equation. Very simple but yet expected. कहीं ना कहीं एक question आ जाता है, right? कहीं ना कहीं एक question आ जाता है, right? चलो, no, this portion is not for computer science. Differential equations is not for computer science, but rest for every other branch. It is there. Right? बिल्कुल सत्यम. Yes. Okay guys, चलो let's move ahead. Okay, तो since computer science students will be signing off na, computer science students will be signing off right now. So let me share the scribble pad. Okay, scribble pad वाला भी मैंने share कर दिया है. So because computer science students are signing off, scribble pad session. Then जो ECEE and mechanical वाला है, that I will share meanwhile. Right. So the next session that I have shared is scribble pad, because that is for all, that is gate exam strategy, how to handle the scribble pad. So scribble pad session is also there. Okay, let's show the interest for scribble pad also, and let's start. Scribble pad का भी अब ज़्यादा नहीं बोलूँगा. Automatically your interest should be seen for the scribble pad. We want to give you every particular knowledge, whether it is technical, whether it is verbal, okay, and whether it is whatever. Right. चलो, so वेरिएबल सेपरेबल. देखो फर्स्ट ऑर्डर का सबसे सिंपलेस्ट है वेरिएबल सेपरेबल, पर सबसे ज्यादा इजी है, राइट? सबसे ज्यादा इजी है. यस. चलो, variable separable differential equation. Computer science, when to join, we will update in the telegram right now, matlab not immediately, at least for 3-4 hours, because abhi differential equations hai, then I think after differential equations we will take the vectors. All this is not in computer science. Okay, all this is not in computer science. Will again start from integration. Probably stay updated in the telegram. Okay, if it is today, we will tell you today, or maybe in that next extra class, jo extra class aayegi, in that integration will also be covered. Actually integration sir would cover yesterday, but yesterday वो थोड़ा दिक्कत हो गया, आपको पता ही था ना. Okay. Yes, password. It is very important to tell you the password right now. It is very important to tell you the password right now, since some CS students might be leaving. So the password for the PDF is equation. Differential equation start kar rahe hain, equation. The password of the PDF will be equation. All small, EQUATION. Right, equation. That's it. Ekdam simple sa equation. Right, EQUATION. Okay, that is the password for the PDF. Okay. Guys, yes. Now let's come back. Variable separable में theory क्या बोलूं? Let's directly start with an example. Very simple. And यहाँ से simple question नहीं आते हैं, तो let's do it up quickly. What is the dy by dx? What is the dy by dx is minus 2xy. Variable separable means arrange the dy terms, arrange the y terms with the differential dy, and arrange the x terms with the differential dx. Okay. It may not be possible every time, but जहाँ possible है, that we are going to solve with the yesterday PDF password gone. That is yesterday history. Yesterday's password is history. जो लोग कल थे उनको मिल गया है, वो किसी और को नहीं मिलेगा. What is now then? After separating the variable, just integrate. What is the integral 1 upon y? ln y. What is the integral 1 upon y? ln y is equal to minus of 2x का integral x square plus constant of integral, because it is the indefinite integral. Okay. Now given that condition लगानी है, given that y0 equal to 2. What is the meaning of this initial condition? This means that the y of x naught equal to y naught, right? If the initial value of x is x naught, the value of y is y naught. If the value of x is 0, the value of y will be 2. So log 2 is equal to minus of 0, x की जगह 0 plus c. So c का value भी आ गया, c is equal to log 2, right? So we have log y is minus x square plus log 2. Okay, so shift the log 2 on the left side. Log y minus log 2 is minus x square, or log of y by 2. Log a minus log b is log of a by b minus x square. Y by 2 निकालेंगे तो e power minus x square. Then y is 2 e power minus x square. Y is 2 power e power minus x square. 2 e power minus x square. Option number B. Simple question. Option number B, simple question. Variable separable से solve कर लिया. Okay. There is one more way for this question. You can also solve it by the linear method. Okay, by the linear method. dy by dx plus py equal to q. But variable separable is also very simple. We will discuss the linear case also. Okay. If at every point of a certain curve, the slope of the tangent is minus 2x by y. The slope of the tangent is minus 2x by y. The curve is how much? The slope of the tangent equals minus 2x by y. What should be the curve? The slope of the tangent equals minus 2x by y. What is the curve equal to? Okay. So at every point, certain curve, the slope of the tangent. So sir, what is the slope of the tangent? The slope of the tangent means dy by dx, and that slope of the tangent is minus 2x by y. Okay, what is the curve? Okay, what is the curve? So you have to solve and get the value of y, get the function y. Again, this is variable separable. Y dy is minus 2x dx. Minus 2x dx. A और B आ रहा है. Is it A और B? एक बार check करो. Is it A और B? एक बार quickly check करो. Now integrate. Y square by 2 is integral minus 2x, that is minus x square plus some constant. Okay. Plus some constant. Okay, take the x square on the left side, so you have x square plus y square by 2 equal to c, or you can write it as x square by c. यहाँ c को ऐसा करते हैं, c को हम this is okay C. Let's say C is also some square, a square. Let's say C is also some square, a square. So मैंने कैसे लिखा? X square by a square plus y square by 2a square equal to 1. X square by a square plus y square by b square. Same नहीं है. Same होता तो circle होता. It is not circle. X square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1. Hence it is an ellipse. Ellipse. It's not a circle. It's the ellipse. है ना. Let's say the constant is a square. Constant को तो कोई भी नाम दे दो. मैं आपको बार बार बोलता हूँ नाम में क्या रखा है. There is nothing in the name. Everything is karma. Everything is the solution. Everything is the knowledge. Everything is the concept. Nothing is there in the name. Right? Yes, Shirish. Okay. Next question. The general solution of the differential equation. Some trigonometric integration also you can expect. The general solution of the differential equation. Okay. Dy by dx. Okay, so directly variable separable, dy upon 1 plus cos 2y. Okay, yeah, if you want to apply trigonometry, पहले trigonometry apply करो, anything. dy by dx is equal to 1 plus cos 2 theta, नीचे है 1 minus cos 2 theta. 1 plus cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta. Okay, 1 minus cos 2 theta is 2 sin square theta, नीचे theta x है, right? 1 plus cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta. Right? ना d how a मानी d मैंने प्रूफ किया ना अभी अपॉन 2 sin square x, तो 2 cancel and now separate the variable. dy upon cos square y dx upon sin square x, dx shifted on the right hand side. Okay, 1 upon cos square y, make it more simple, sec square y dy, 1 upon sin square x cosec square x dx, and now I will integrate. Okay, integral of sec square y, भाई sec square y किसके डिफरेंशिएशन से आता है? tan theta. So integral is tan y. Okay, integral of cosec square x minus cot x plus c. तो ऑप्शन क्या हुआ? tan y plus cot x equal to c. Tan y plus cot x is equal to the c. Shift the cot x on the left hand side. Option number C. Option number C. ना मनी फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन में भी एक बार चेक कर लो ना. फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन में क्या इशू था ना. This is perfect. First question B only money. Okay. Okay, option number C. Done. Done. Next question, sir. An ordinary differential equation is given to you. Gate 19 2 mark question hai ye. Okay. dy by dx. Okay, now this variable separable, na, very simple but very expected. Dy by dx, x log x is equal to y. Separate the variable at the first step only. Dy upon y is dx upon x log x. Now here, question is simple. Why this is 2 mark? Because, why this is the 2 mark? Because you have to just think about how to solve the right hand side integral. Left hand side is okay. How to solve the right hand side integral, and to solve the right hand side integral there will be one substitution, that is put log x equal to t, because if you put the log x equal to t, 1 upon x dx, differentiation of log x, na, 1 upon x dx will be dt. So dx upon x will become dt. Now it will become the simple. So integral dy upon y is equal to the integral dt upon t. Integral dt upon t, right? That means ln y is ln t. Achha, correct. ln t plus, now everything is in the form of log, so no need to add the constant c. Let's say the constant is also log c. ठीक है, log c या log k, यहाँ पे k बोला है तो let's take log k, no issues. Okay, now this is multiplied log of kt. Log a plus log b is log of a into b. So ultimately you have log y is equal to log kt, और y का वैल्यू आ गया kt. Now what should be the value of t? T is log x. Y is equal to k log x. Y is equal to k log x. Option number B. Only one thing in this question is how you are going to solve the integral 1 upon x log x by a substitution method. By the substitution method. ठीक है, y equal to k log x. Next चलते हैं. Okay, now there are some equations which may not be directly variable separable but reducible to variable separable. reducible to variable separable. Okay, whenever dy by dx is a linear function of xy, function of ax plus by plus c, I will show you the example. Whenever the dy by dx is any function of ax plus by plus c, substitute ax plus by plus c equal to t and then solve further. ठीक है, how to solve further question में समझते हैं. Just substitute this linear expression equal to t. Okay, so dy by dx, see, it is a function x plus y minus 1. It is just like ax plus by plus c whole square. Ax plus by plus c whole square. Square is also a function, na? So a function of ax plus by plus c. A function of ax plus by plus c. Right? So यहां पे मैं क्या बोला? There will be a substitution. Right? Put that expression x plus minus 1, जो भी ax plus by plus c है, put that equal to t. Okay. Now differentiate. So 1 plus dy by dx will be dt by dx. So you have to replace dy by dx. What will be dy by dx? It would be dt by dx minus 1, and now further solve. And now you have to just further solve. Dy by dx, which is dt by dx minus 1, is equal to t square. So what is dt by dx? एकदम फटाफट से solve होते हैं ये question. dt by dx is t square plus 1. Now it was not variable separable originally, but it is an equation which is reducible to variable separable. It is reducible to variable separable. Okay, integral dt upon t plus 1, t square plus 1 is integral of dx. Right, 1 upon t plus 1. Integral of 1 upon t square plus 1, tan inverse t. Integral of dx is x plus constant of integration. So what is t? Is tan of x plus c. T means x plus y minus 1 is tangent of x plus c. हमें क्या चाहिए? How is the expression given? Expression is given in y equal to something. तो चलो, y is equal to 1 minus x plus tangent x plus c. 1 minus x plus tangent x plus c. ऑप्शन नंबर डी बोल रहे क्या आप लोग? ऑप्शन नंबर डी tan inverse नहीं, 1 minus x. Yes, option number C, tan inverse चाहिए ना. Option number C. Some of you are telling B also. Please check. B नहीं है. It is option number C. It is not D also. Tan inverse था. You have to check tan inverse. C. It is a C. D क्या मेरे को कॉपी करके बोल रहे थे ना? I ticked by mistake D, so you are copying that D. It is the C. Correct answer is eventually C only, na? Right? 1 minus x plus tan inverse. अच्छा हाँ, tan ही तो कर दिया था. I am sorry. इसको tan में तो convert कर दिया था. I was correct at the beginning. इसको correct कर दिया था ना? We corrected to tan. मतलब we took, it was t equal, tan inverse t is x plus c, तो t is tan of x plus c. It's a tangent only. जो पहली बार में मार्क किया था वही करेक्ट है. यस, इट इज डी. बी तो बिल्कुल नहीं होगा गाइस, एलिमिनेट बी. ओके, डी बिल्कुल सही. लेट्स मूव टू द नेक्स्ट. सो गाइस, वन मोर सिमिलर क्वेश्चन आई एम गिविंग फ्रॉम द गेट एज होमवर्क. Okay, once again you are able to see that dy by dx is a function of x plus y. Means it is a function of ax plus by plus c. ABC can be any constant, na? ABC can be any constant. A is 1, B is 1, C is 0. Okay, so dy by dx is function of x plus y. Within one line answer will come if you substitute what? X plus y, जो भी function हो, put the x plus y equal to t. This is the homework for us. 2 mark का question है ये. Okay, so variable separable is very common and this is IIT Kharagpur question. Variable separable is very common, very easy, very much expected in the exam. Next question की तरफ जाते हैं. Now this one is a little good question where students usually give the incorrect answer. Okay, GATE 20 का 2 mark question है. Students usually give the incorrect answer for this. अब देखो, which one of the following option contains two solutions of the differential equation? Dy by dx equal to y minus 1x dy by dx equal to the y minus 1 into x. Y minus 1 into the x. Y minus 1 into the x. Okay. Let's solve it up first. Then what is the meaning of two solutions? वो देखेंगे. dy by dx is equal to y minus 1 x. Variable separable है? Yes. Directly variable separable. Okay. No need for any substitution and all. dy upon y minus 1 is equal to x dx. Okay. Now I integrate. 1 upon y minus 1 integral is log y minus 1. Log y minus 1 या log modulus of y minus 1. Why we usually put the modulus? Just to be sure that inside log negative number should not come. Inside log negative number should not come. Okay, so log of y minus 1 is equal to x square by 2 plus some c, plus some constant. Okay, so log of y minus 1 is 0.5 x square plus c. इतना तो correct है. 0.5 x square plus c. Okay, so that is option number A or D. Option number A or D with this. It is option number A or D as of now. Okay. But which of the following option contains two solutions? Now, ये तो एक solution है. What is one more solution? Whether y equal to minus 1 or y equal to plus 1. Y equal to minus 1 or y equal to plus 1. I'll explain you. I'll explain you this. Okay. Let's say you take y equal to minus 1. If you take y equal to minus 1, constant है ना, तो what should be dy by dx? dy by dx. It is 0. ठीक है, it is 0. Now, according to the differential equation, dy by dx is y minus 1x. Y का value minus 1 रखा तो minus 1 minus x, that is minus 2x, that is not equal to 0. That means this solution does not satisfy. Okay, this solution does not satisfy. Okay, it does not satisfy differential equation. नहीं कर रहा ना, differential equation को satisfy नहीं कर रहा. Differential equation को satisfy नहीं कर रहा है ना. This is not satisfying the differential equation and hence is A is not correct. Okay, y equal to minus 1 is not correct. Y equal to 1 check करते हैं. Option number D में we have the y equal to 1. Okay, y equal to 1. So what should be the derivative? Constant है तो derivative is again 0. And once again, according to the differential equation, dy by dx is y minus 1x. Y minus 1x and y minus 1 will become 0. Y minus 1 will become 0 and hence it is satisfying. Okay, hence it satisfies. Okay, a solution which satisfies differential equation is the correct option, of course. So which of them is the correct option? It is D. It's not A, it's D. It is not A, it is the D. D. Right. Correct answer is the D. It is not the A. Everybody. Moving to the next question. Now one word problem. Coming up. Okay. Sometimes word problems can also be expected. A spherical naphthalene ball exposed to the atmosphere loses volume. Exposed to the atmosphere. So once again, mic issue. Chalo guys, solve. Give me 2 minutes. By the time I will check the mic issue also. Yes, I was on mute. Yes, correct answer is coming. Hopefully guys the voice should be clear now. Check करते हैं. A spherical naphthalene ball exposed to the atmosphere loses volume. Okay, at a rate of change of volume. Rate of change of a variable is the basic differentiation, you can say, first derivative. So volume is lost at a rate of change of volume, which is proportional to the instantaneous surface area, right? That means to remove the proportionality sign, I can introduce the proportionality constant. Okay, and now rate of change of volume. Volume is 4 by 3 pi r cube is equal to k times the surface area. The surface area is 4 pi r square for a sphere. Yeah, it is still breaking. Okay, so ये हो जाएगा. Okay, I'll retry. What else I can do? 3r square dr by dt is equal to k 4 pi r square. After pi r cancel, everything is okay. The dr by dt is just k. Everything is cancelled. Dr by dt is equal to k. So very simple equation. In terms of radius, dr by dt is k. So dr is k dt, separating the differentials and integrating. So r is equal to k dt ka integral t plus constant of integration c. R is equal to the kt plus c. Acha. R is kt plus c. We have two unknowns, and that is why we have the two initial and boundary values given. Initial diameter 2 and diameter is 1 centimeter after 3 months. Okay, so what is the first point given to me? That t equal to 0 pe 2 diameter 2 है, right? 1 is 0 plus c, तो c का वैल्यू 1 आ गया, right? c का वैल्यू 1 आ गया, तो r is equal to kt plus 1. Second value is given that after 3 months t equal to 3, diameter reduces to 1, so radius is half is equal to k into 3 plus 1. Solving this, you should be getting minus half is minus 1 by 6. Radius is minus 1 by 6t plus 1. Minus 1 by 6t plus 1. Okay. The ball completely evaporates. The ball completely evaporate means it will vanish away. It will vanish away means the volume is 0, and volume is 0 means radius has to be 0. Radius को किया 0 is minus 1 by 6t plus 1. Solving that, t is equal to the 6 months. Yes guys, looking into voice once again. Don't worry. थोड़ा सा okay, t is 6 months. Okay, linear differential equation. Okay, अभी first order देखेंगे. Okay, we should know that the differential equation is linear if the dependent variable and its derivative appear in the first degree and they are not multiplied together. Dependent variable, okay, that is why suppose I take dy, even if I take second order, d2y by dx square plus 2 dy by dx plus y is x square. Have a look into this. Is it linear? Or not? My का कम हो जान दो, किसी का कम हो जान दो. My Josh and your Josh, that should not be compromised. d2y by dx square plus 2 dy by dx plus y equal to x square. Is it linear? Is it linear, sir? So please see na. Please see, dependent variable is y and all its derivative are appearing in the first degree and they are not multiplied together. Hence it is linear. Hence it is linear. My का कम हो जान दो, किसी का कम हो जान दो. अब my Josh and your Josh, that should not be compromised. That should not be compromised. Yes, I think voice is now fine. I think voice is now fine, right? So no issues. Linear. Okay, when I will take the break now, I will try to rectify the mic जितना हो सकता है. Okay, now suppose if I give you, okay, d cube y by dx cube plus 2 d2y by dx square का whole square plus 5 dy by dx plus 6y equal to 0. Is it a linear differential equation? Is it a linear differential equation? Now see, dependent variable and all the derivatives must be in first degree. This is not first degree. All the variables must be in first degree and this is not first degree, and this is what is going to make it as non-linear. All the derivatives must be in the first degree. So this is not the first degree. Okay. Right. So this one is non-linear. Chalo. Okay. If I give you next example, suppose d2y by dx square plus 5y dy by dx plus 4y is equal to sine of x. Say whether it is linear or not. Say whether it is linear or not. Okay. Dependent variable and all the derivatives are in first degree. Y power 1, dy by dx power 1, d2y by dx square ki power 1. But, okay, but, why Abhinav? But there is the dependent variable and the derivative multiplied. The dependent variable and the derivative multiplied, and hence the equation is non-linear. Multiply bhi nahi hona chahiye. So this is non-linear. Linear nahi hai. Because of this product term, this is non-linear. Acha. Because of this product term, it is non-linear. Product term, it is non-linear. Right. Okay. So d2y by dx square plus, okay, x square d2y by dx square plus 2x dy by dx plus 4y is equal to log x. Tell me about this one. Tell me about this one. So see, the dependent variable and all the derivatives are in first degree. That is not a problem. Okay. But sir, dy by dx is multiplied by x. d2y by dx square is multiplied by x square. Is it not linear? Dependent variable and the derivative should not be multiplied. X is the independent variable. X is the independent variable. There is no issue if the independent variable is multiplied. Acha, there is also no issue if the x is squared. X ka degree kuch bhi ho, dependent variable ka degree. That is why first was linear, and if the derivative is multiplied by x or any function of x, not a problem. This one is linear. This one is linear. Actually, this is a special linear equation. Okay, this is a special linear equation. Okay, that is known as Euler-Cauchy. Okay, probably Ankit sir will be taking up this concept. This is the Euler-Cauchy. This is also important. Okay, very important to nahi bolunga, but yeah, this is also important. Okay, this is the equation reducible to linear constant coefficient differential equation. Okay, now I have taken, this is the second order example. This one is the third order example. Highest derivative is 3. Right. So the linear differential equation can be of any order: first, second, third, fourth. Okay. Right now, first let us start with the first order. अभी हम लोग केवल first order देख रहे हैं. So linear differential equation of first order, dy by dx plus py equal to q, where p and q are any functions of x. But see, y power 1, dy by dx power 1, and they are not multiplied together. So it is linear. Y can be multiplied by x. Multiplication with x is no problem. So that is why I say p and q are any functions of x. To solve it up, take the direct methodology. Direct formula पे आएंगे, derive नहीं करेंगे. We can calculate its IF, but direct formula note करेंगे. The first step, it is a two-step problem. First, calculate the integrating factor, e power integral px dx. E power integral px dx. Right. Then substitute the integrating factor in the solution. Y into if is equal to integral q into if dx plus c. Let's try an example. Let's try an example. What is the solution of x power 4 y dash plus 4x cube y equal to x की power 8 is equal to x की power 8, right? X की power 4 y dash. Okay guys, this is y dash. Let me make it visible for you. This is y dash. X की power 4 y dash. Y dash means dy by dx. It is the representation of first derivative. 4x cube y. 4x cube y is equal to x की power 8. Now sir, the equation you should normally start with dy by dx. dy by dx. So x power 4 को divide करना पड़ेगा. तो you should divide the x की power 4. So dy by dx plus 4 x की power 4 से divide किया तो you get 4 by x y plus, sorry not plus, equal to x की power 8 upon x की power 4. बचा x की power 4. Now this is the dy by dx plus py equal to q. What is the integrating factor of the problem? Okay, sometimes they can only ask the integrating factor also. E raised to the power integral p dx. E raised to the power integral p dx. That is e raised to the power 4 by x dx. Right? E raised to the power 4. What is the 1 upon x? The integral of 1 upon x is log x. Integral of 1 upon x is log x. So ये हो गया e power log of x की power 4. Okay, e and log cancelled. The integrating factor is x की power 4, right? The integrating factor is the x की power 4. So what is the solution? What was the solution formula? Y into if is equal to integral q into if dx plus c. You just have to use this formula again. So y into the integrating factor. Guys, be prepared, only integrating factor can also be asked. Okay, y into x की power 4 is equal to integration of q is again x की power 4, if is again x की power 4 dx plus c. Right, so y x power 4 is equal to x power 8 का integral x power 9 by 9 plus c. So what should be the y? They are asking in terms of y. Yes, y is equal to x power 4 cancel करेंगे तो x power 5 upon 9 plus c upon x की power 4. X power 5 by 9 plus c upon x की power 4. Directly option number A. Yes. Right. Option number A. Option number A. ठीक है? चलो. Simple one. And now let's take the next question. Have a look into this. See, it's a fresh GATE 21 2-mark question. GATE 21 2-mark question, and they are only asking the integrating factor. They are only asking the integrating factor. Consider the differential equation given below. Dy by dx plus x upon 1 minus x square y is equal to x root 5. Is equal to x root 5. Achha, sorry. This is related to the Bernoulli. Let's hold this. This is related to the Bernoulli. एक step आगे जाते हैं first. I'll come back to this. Okay. This is related, little bit related to the Bernoulli. ठीक है, तो हम आ जाएंगे उस पे. First, let us go to, okay, just hold the question for a moment. I will come back to it. Equations which is reducible to the linear differential equation. Equations which is reducible to the linear differential equation. Okay. अभी तक हमने देखा था dy by dx plus py equal to q. But now suppose p into y नहीं है. p into some function of y. p into some function of y. If p is multiplied by some function of y and dy by dx is multiplied by the derivative of that function, dy by dx is multiplied by the derivative of this function, then such a equation can be reduced to linear. Is it actually linear? Everybody see. Is it actually linear? Is it actually linear? इसका ये मतलब हुआ, देखो यहाँ पे अगर आपके पास py square है, एग्जाम्पल देखना यहाँ पे, right? Suppose you have py square, matlab not y, some function of y is written here, but if py square, so derivative of y square is 2y. Derivative of y square is 2y available here. Okay, and it should be equal to q. Q is any function of x. Okay, is it linear actually? It cannot be linear, na, because y square is there. Yeah, any function of y is there, right? Dy by dx is multiplied by y. It is non-linear. It is non-linear, right? So this one is originally non-linear, but it is the equation reducible to linear. Prakhar मैंने share किया था. One more time I will share very quickly. I will share it one more time, right? In such a case, you should just make this substitution. Put f of y equal to u and solve further. How to solve further? Let's take the example. Put the function of y equal to u. Let's take the example. Solve this. Okay, the solution of the differential equation. Okay, the solution. पहले इसको थोड़ा सा rearrange करेंगे. So I have tan y dy by dx plus tan x is equal to cos y cos square x. Cos of y cos square x. Okay, let this be the equation. Acha. If you are able to see that even in this form, what is the q? Q is the function of x only. जैसे previous statement में था, q is the function of x. P and q are still the function of x. So right hand side is q. Please pay attention. Right hand side is q and q should be a function of x only. Okay, तो सबसे पहले जो आपको काम करना है, divide by the cos y, so that right hand side is a function of x only. Divide by the cos y. Divide by the cos y. So you have tan y upon cos y. We will simplify the trigonometry also. Plus tan x upon cos y is equal to cos square x. Now see, tan upon cos. Tan कितना होगा? Sin upon cos. Again divided by cos. What should be this answer, guys? Sin upon cos again divided by cos. Again divided by cos, right? Yeah, forget like this. You can just let it be. यहाँ पे भी 1 upon cos y है ना. Take the 1 upon cos as sec. अरे tan upon cos. 1 upon cos is written as sec theta. So tan y sec y dy by dx plus again 1 upon cos is written as sec theta. So sec y tan x is cos square x. Now very carefully observe. This is p, this is q. Functions of x. What is multiplied with the p, sir? What is multiplied with the p? It is not y, it is a function of y, right? And if there is a function of y, right, what is the differentiation of sec theta? It is sec theta tan theta. It is sec theta tan theta available here, right? So derivative is available, d by dy is available. That means it is equation reducible to this, right? Maybe one or two, not all. Okay, Saha, okay? Not exactly. Chalo. So what to do in this case? Put down the f of y equal to u. F of y equal to the u. Put down the f of y equal to the u. तो substitution आएगा यहाँ पे. Put down the f of y equal to u. F of y equal to u means what is the function of y here? Function of y is the sec y equal to u. Sec y equal to u. Now differentiate. Sec y का differentiation sec y tan y dy by dx is equal to du by dx. That is why I told you, once you differentiate sec y tan y dy by dx, this will completely become du. Okay, so आपका जो differential equation है वो हो गया du by dx. Correct? ये first term, this is completely du by dx plus sec y की जगह आएगा u, right? So plus I can write down tan x multiplied by u is equal to right hand side, that is the cos square x. Now this is of the form, sir. This is of the form du by dx plus pu equal to q. So it is a linear differential equation as a function of u. Now it becomes the linear. Now it is converted to the linear first order. dy by dx, only thing is y की जगह u है. du by dx plus pu equal to the q. du by dx plus pu equal to the q. Okay, plus pu equal to the q. तो कर लेते हैं इसको complete. Okay, so what is the integrating factor? First of all, integrating factor, they will the same formula, calculate e power integral p dx. But when you are writing down the solution, आपको केवल एक चीज ध्यान रखना है. Tell me, we write down the solution y into if is equal to integral q if dx plus c. Tell me what is the correction to be done here. Then the problem is almost solved. Tell me. Just tell me. Tell me. Only what is the correction to be done here. If you tell me, then it is clear that हाँ आप गलती नहीं करोगे. यहाँ पे गलती कर सकते हो. Solution is y into if, but my differential equation is not in terms of y. It is in terms of u. So what you should write? So your solution should be correct. Perfect. So your solution should be u into if. अच्छा, what is the if? इसको complete करते हैं. E power integral p dx. P कितना है? P tan x. अच्छा guys, what is the integral of tan x? The integral of tan x is log of sec x. So e and log will can cancel. The integrating factor is sec x. Okay, so u is multiplied by sec x is equal to integral of q को भी लिख देंगे, q है cos square x multiplied by sec x multiplied by dx plus c. Right, u की वैल्यू अब रख देंगे. What was the u? Sec y sec x, u की जगह रख दिया, is equal to, एक बार cos कैंसिल हो गया, so cos and sec cancelled, only integral cos x. Integral cos x is sin x plus c. Just match the option. Right, sec y sec x is equal to sin x plus c. Sec y sec x is equal to sin x plus c. Sec y के फॉर्म में बोला है, so sec x को राइट साइड में शिफ्ट करोगे, that will become the cos x. So sec y is equal to cos x sin x plus c. Option number B. Because this sec x ना मैं लिख देता हूं यहाँ पे. Right, so what should be the value of sec y? Sec x on the right side will become cos x. So cos x sin x plus c. Cos x sin x plus c. That is why it is the option number B. Okay, cos x sin x plus c. Perfect. Option number B. B. Chalo, next case. Next, one more important case here is the Bernoulli's equation. Bernoulli's equation. dy by dx plus py equal to q y power n. What is the strategy here? Okay, I will tell you the steps. मैं आपको strategy बता दूंगा. Okay, so that question में you are able to follow. First, divide by y power n. Divide by this y की power n. Okay, so what you are going to get here is y power minus n dy by dx plus p y raised to the power minus n is equal to q. Right, now if you see this is the previous case only. This is convertible to previous case. P multiplied by a function of y power 1 minus n को differentiate करोगे, you get the term like y power minus n. When you differentiate y power 1 minus n, you get the term like y power minus n. That's it. That means this is just of the form fy and this is related to the derivative of fy. ठीक है, तो यहां पे हम क्या करेंगे? My next step will be to put y power 1 minus n equal to u. Only I will tell this up to this point, rest we will solve. We don't have to memorize the formula, we have to just know the approach concept. So divide by y power n and after dividing y power n, जो भी p का term, जो भी p के साथ multiplied है, whatever is the term multiplied by p, y power 1 minus n, put it equal to u. ठीक है, put it equal to the u. Okay, let's try this example, guys. Solve the differential equation. Okay, solve the differential equation. dy by dx minus 3y is minus 12y square. तो सबसे पहले what you are going to do, everybody, divide by y square. Okay, just do the divide by y square, everybody. सबसे पहले divide by the y square. Okay, so what do you get? 1 by y square dy by dx minus 3 by y is equal to minus 12. Then what I told you, the next step, इसको ऐसा लिख लो आप, you have 1 by y square dy by dx, okay, minus 3 by y is minus 12. So whatever is the middle term, what is the function of y? 1 by y, या minus के साथ ले लेते हैं पूरा, minus 1 by y, put it equal to u, put the minus 1 by y equal to the u, right? So differentiate करोगे, minus 1 by y का differentiation 1 upon y square dy by dx will be du by dx, minus 1 by y का derivative plus 1 by y square. So automatically this differential equation becomes du by dx plus 3u, minus भी u में चला गया तो plus 3u is minus 12. Okay, what is the integrating factor? What is the integrating factor? Now it is the dy by dx plus py equal to q, very simple form, e raised to the power integral 3 dx, so the integrating factor is e power 3x. Okay, so solution once again remember y की जगह u आएगा, once again remember y की जगह u आएगा, u into if is equal to integration of q कितना था, q है minus 12 is equal to integral q into if dx plus c. Okay, u का वैल्यू कितना है, u is equal to minus 1 by y, integrating factor e power 3x is equal to minus 12 e power 3x dx plus c, right? So minus e power 3x upon y is equal to minus 12 e power 3x upon 3 plus c. So I can say minus e power 3x upon y is equal to minus 4 e power 3x plus c. अगर y को rearrange करना चाहो तो y is going to become e raised to the power 3x upon minus adjusted here 4 e raised to the power 3x minus c. Whatever may be the options, okay? Whatever may be the options, you can arrange like that. Okay, so yeah, there was one gate question ना, जिस पे मैं थोड़ा सा stop हुआ था because that was related to the Bernoulli. Now can you solve this question? Gate 21 2 marks. Now can we solve this question based on the Bernoullis? Everybody quickly give me the answer for this. Everybody now quickly give me the answer for this. Okay, just a second. Yes. Acha, already you people have solved by this time. Great. D or C, some C, many are selling D. चलो निकाल लेते हैं ना. So see guys, this is of what form? This is of the form x y power under root of y power half. This is of the form q y power n. मतलब this is of the form Bernoulli's. This is the Bernoulli's. q y power n है, right? So सबसे पहले क्या करेंगे? सबसे पहले you just have to divide by the y power n, that is divide by the under root of y, whatever is the y. Okay, so 1 upon under root of y मतलब y power minus half dy by dx plus x upon 1 minus x square y upon root y is again root y is equal to x. Now this is q and this is p, but we have to first make it into linear equation, then only we can find the if. So यहाँ पे क्या substitution आएगा? Okay, you have to put down y power half is equal to c. Now differentiate y power half, that is root y equal to t, तो differentiation of root y 1 upon 2 root y dy by dx is dt by dx. ओके 1 upon root y, ठीक है, ये 1 upon root y है, root y से डिवाइड ही किया है ना. लेट मी राइट दिस एज 1 upon root y ओनली, यू आर एबल टू सी द रिजल्ट डायरेक्टली. इफ आई डिवाइड बाय रूट y, यहां आ गया था 1 upon root y. ओके, एंड दिस वाज इक्वल टू द root y डायरेक्टली. ओके, सो दैट मीन्स what is 1 upon root y dy by dx is 2 dt by dx. Just the constant 2 you should shift at the right side, and then the differential equation now becomes 2 dt by dx plus x upon 1 minus x square, x upon 1 minus t या u, मैंने t put कर दिया, you can put u also, flow में t लिख दिया. Okay, multiplied by root y that is t is equal to x. t और u नाम में क्या रखा है, कितनी बार बोले हैं, नाम में तो कुछ नहीं रखा है. नाउ वी हैव dt by dx प्लस 1 by 2, ये 2 से भी डिवाइड किया, x upon 1 minus x square into t is equal to x, and now this is what is your perfect value of the p. Okay, now this is what is the linear equation, okay, where this is the function of x properly. Okay, find the question is asking only the integrating factor, e raised to the power p dx, e raised to the power integral x upon 2 1 minus x square dx. To solve this integral there will be one substitution. To solve this integral there is one substitution. What is that substitution? Just put the 1 minus x square here as suppose something like p, right? So minus 2x dx is equal to dp, या x dx की बात करें, so that is minus dp by 2. So now my integrating factor is equal to कितना, is equal to e raised to the power integral x dx is minus dp by 2 upon 2p. Okay, so this is e raised to the power minus 1 by 4, outside dp upon p का integral log p, so it is e raised to the power log of p power minus 1 by 4, e and log cancelled, p की power minus 1 by 4. What is the value of p? 1 minus x square whole power minus 1 by 4. आंसर आ गया, 1 minus x square whole power minus 1 by 4, 1 minus x square whole की power minus 1 by 4. Option number D. It is not the C, option number D. Perfect guys. 2 mark question. थोड़ा सा calculative था. Okay, based on Bernoulli, so you can directly expect the solution or the integrating factor, anything. You can expect any such question, isn't it? You can expect any such question. Yes guys, so as I told you that there will be a scribble pad session. Okay, there will be a scribble pad session tomorrow at 7 p.m. and the link I have again shared. Do not forget to miss it because many students, if you are clear, okay, but I know many students are confused कि rough sheet होगा कैसे use करें, whether it will be sufficient or not. That psychologically you should be free before entering into the exam. Okay, all the psychological tension should be, you should be free. Rest concepts you are practicing, concepts you are studying, but all the psychological factors like virtual calculator, scribble pad, everything, okay, should be there. Okay, now guys, there is one thing I need to update you. Okay, एक छोटा सा update मैं आपको दूंगा guys, because there is the mic issue also and time is also running up. So I will tell you there are 2 more categories. मैं वापस आऊंगा, but differential equation में there are 2 more categories. That is the exact differential equation, first order की बात कर रहा हूं, and homogeneous differential equation. Listen to me carefully. Exact differential equation, homogeneous, to be very honest by the heart, it is the very less important topic according to the gate questions, according to the previous year history of the gate. These are very less important topics. Exact differential equation and homogeneous, this is less important topic. Make them clear, बोल दे रहा हूं, less important topic. Okay, so what I'm suggesting for this topic is कि let us not waste the time online studying this, but whatever PDF I'm going to share na, okay, I have the slides of this. In that PDF I will include the formulas and maybe one solved example, right? इसको हम PDF में जरूर डाल देंगे, so that if you want to revise you can take 10 minutes and revise. There is no need of spending the online time here. because online, you know, when you're sitting on screen and you're a little bit maybe tired also, because since you're sitting from morning, let's focus on the most important topic. Or aisa bhi nahi ki important, I am telling least important. Even if it is important, we are covering least important hai, but PDF mein include kar denge, so that, you know, maybe tomorrow you can revise it up through the PDF. The formulas and cases we will include in the PDF. Itna kar denge. It will be there in the PDF, so that now you go and learn. Okay, now you go and learn. Now you go and learn higher order. Now you go and learn higher order differential equations to be shortly started by Ankit Joshi sir. So now we have a break time. Finally we have a break time. The time is 44. Break time for 10 minutes only, guys. 10 minutes only, and the class will resume at 5:55 p.m. Once the higher order differential equation is done, probably I will come back to discuss some more topic. Right? Telegram में जैसे कल रात को share किया था. Okay, it will be in Telegram. Okay, both for me and Ankit. So those who are not in the Telegram, this is the Telegram. This is the Telegram link. Okay, so tea time 10 minutes. Okay, 834 likes इस सेशन पे है. टारगेट स्लोली 1K करना है. 1K करना है आज. Okay, and stay updated for all the events. Okay, as I told you, verbal, scribble pad and everything, all of these sessions I have shared with you. Okay, just for your curiosity, I am sharing you 2 more sessions. For your curiosity, I am sharing the 2 more question. ECEE 25 most important topic session. ECEE 25 most important topic, and mechanical civil में जो SOM और FM का session है, मैंने दोनों share कर दिया है. You can set the reminders. Rest I have told you the timings and everything. Guys, bye bye. 10 minutes Ankit sir will join. Okay, तो ज़्यादा time waste नहीं करते हैं. 10 minutes में higher order differential equations. Yes, the siren rings up and the session is now going to be transferred to Ankit Joshi sir, and he is going to begin up the higher order differential equation. Stay tuned. I will again come back and start another new chapter. So Ankit sir, over to you. I am just stopping from here.
So, am I audible now, students? Thank you, Goodman. Yes. So, students are saying now it's audible. Thanks a lot for your response. So, which topic will we will be continuing now? So I will be taking up higher order linear differential equations. Higher order linear differential equations, as Rakesh sir informed that he has already completed. He has already completed the first order differential equation, and now let us start the higher order linear differential equation. So, Goodman, thank you. So let others also speak. Thanks a lot, Mani. Thanks a lot. Love you all. बादलों के दरमिया, हाँ जी, बादलों के दरमिया कुछ ऐसी साजिश हुई, बादलों के दरमिया कुछ ऐसी साजिश हुई, मेरा घर मिट्टी का था, मेरे ही घर बारिश हुई। मेरा घर मिट्टी का था, मेरे ही घर बारिश हुई। उसकी भी जिद है बिजलियां गिराने की, उसकी भी जिद है बिजलियां गिराने की, और हमारी भी जिद है वही आशियां बनाने की। चलिए, नाउ गुडमैन, इट्स ए रिक्वेस्ट, प्लीज डू नॉट स्पैम द बॉक्स। थैंक्स अ लॉट, ऑल ऑफ यू, लव यू ऑल, लव यू ऑल, लव यू ऑल। चलिए, तो students, you're all aware of these sessions. We are directly moving towards the differential equation. I would be sharing you the notes where the basics of differential equation will be there. So yes, students, we are skipping this and directly jumping to higher order LDE. चलिए, see ya. सही, पिताजी को भी प्रणाम हमारी ओर से। चलिए, so students, higher order linear differential equation is the topic today. Students, when we talk about linear differential equation of higher order, I will take one more probability session, don't worry. एक और प्रोबेबिलिटी का सेशन ले लूंगा सेपरेटली, आप घबराए नहीं, कंप्लीट प्रोबेबिलिटी ले लूंगा, आप चिंता ना करें. वैसे राकेश सर ने बहुत अच्छा पढ़ा कर गए, आपको मैं देखा हूं, बहुत ही शानदार, बहुत ही शानदार. चलिए, तो स्टूडेंट्स, हाँ जी, अब देखिए, अब मेरा पेन टेप भी ठीक से काम कर रहा है. I will be taking up higher order linear differential equation, and once I will discuss with Rakesh sir, will let you know about this exact and all other stuff. चलिए, तो कुछ लोगों से डाइजेस्ट नहीं हो पा रहा था कि बायजूस की टीम इतना अच्छा मैथमेटिक्स का सेशन कैसे दे सकती है. How so many students are there live, so they tried their level best, but they cannot let us down, let our students down. चलिए, so students, हाँ जी, no more comments, please concentrate here. देखिए, higher order linear differential equation with constant coefficients. Higher order linear differential equation with constant coefficient, and another one is higher order linear differential equation with variable coefficients, higher order LDE with variable coefficients. So these are the two topics from which you will be getting a short question in your paper. That's what my gut feeling is. Chaliye, Fazrul Kareem, this is not for CS. This differential equation is not for CS. Chaliye, so students, higher order linear differential equation with constant coefficients. So students, this is the format. This is the format for higher order LDE, linear differential equation. In abbreviation form, it is LDE, higher order LDE with constant coefficients. With constant coefficients, it means what? It means the coefficients of the derivative terms are all constants. So which all coefficients you can see here? Which all coefficients you can see here? A0, A1, A2, A3 up to AN. These are all constant coefficients. These are all constant coefficients. Okay. Bazrul Kareem, after this differential equation, Rakesh sir will be taking up vector calculus, and then I will be later on joining again and will be taking the remaining part of vector calculus. So it means I think whatever is in today's class, that will not be the part of CS, and only one part from CS is remaining, that is definite integrals, that we will be covering in marathon part 3, that probably will held on upcoming Tuesday, day after tomorrow. Chaliye, so students, these are all constants. So A0, A1, A2, A3 up to AN, these are all constants. So the coefficients of the derivative terms are all constants, and that's why this differential equation is called as LDE of higher order with constant coefficients. Now what to do? Ab kya kare sir? You have to do one thing. You have to put d by dx equal to d. Good evening bacha, good evening everyone, good evening all my dear students. Chaliye, so students, I am just replacing d by dx by d. So d raised to n, A1, d raised to n minus 1. I am just taking y common, A2, d raised to n minus 2, dash 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 up to y common, and right hand side is capital X. So students, if you observe this square bracket, this square bracket is the function of d. This square bracket is the function of d. Iska function hai, d ka function hai, function of d into y equal to capital X. So this is the most general form of an LDE of higher order with constant coefficients. This is the most general form of an LDE of higher order with constant coefficients. Now, this type of equation has the solution of the form CS equal to CF plus PI. This equation is having solution of the form CS equal to CF plus PI. Students, always remember that this CS is always denoted by dependent variable y. This CS is always denoted by dependent variable y. Okay, CS means complete solution. This is denoted by dependent variable y. CS means complete solution. CS stands for complete solution. This is denoted by y. CF means complementary function. Complementary function. This CF contains all the arbitrary constants. This CF contains all the arbitrary constants such as C1, C2, C3, etc. How many arbitrary constants will be there in CF? That will be exactly equal to the order of the equation. Now, PI. PI stands for particular integral. It is a part of solution whose evaluation procedure depends on the function present on the right hand side. Okay, PI stands for particular integral. Its evaluation procedure depends on the function capital X present on the right hand side. Okay, yes. One very important note. So what is the format? What is the format of differential equation? Format of differential equation is f of d into y equal to capital X. If by chance capital X is 0, then PI will be 0. Particular integral will be 0. So complete solution will be only CF. Complete solution will be only CF. If right hand side is 0, then PI will be 0. PI will be 0 and we will be having CS equal to CF only. देखो बच्चा. What is the method to find PF? Method to find CF. Method to find CF. Complementary function. We have to write the given differential equation in D form. We have to write the given differential equation in D form. We have to write the given differential equation in D form. Then we have to write the auxiliary equation. How you can write the auxiliary equation? You have to replace D by M in f of D and equate it to 0. So f of m equal to 0 will be the auxiliary equation. When you solve this auxiliary equation, you will be getting the roots of the auxiliary equation, that is m1, m2, m3, etc. According to the nature of roots, write CF by following the following cases. So we will be going through the cases for finding CF. Chali. Case 1. When roots are real and distinct, so format will be CF equal to C1 e raised to m1x, C2 e raised to m2x and C3 e raised to m3x. Okay. Number 2. When roots are real and equal, this format we will be using C1 plus C2x, C3x square e raised to mx. When roots are complex, format will be e raised to alpha x, C1 cos beta x plus C2 sin beta x. And when roots are complex and repeated, we will be using this format. So students, I will be showing you some examples where only CF is involved. Please concentrate. See here. Suppose you are solving a differential equation d2y by dx square minus 3 dy by dx plus 2y equal to 0. So what we can do here? See, since right hand side is 0, it means PI will be 0. Complete solution will be only CF. Complete solution is denoted by dependent variable. Why? Dependent variable is present in the numerator. So C1 e raised to x and C2 e raised to 2x. So this is our solution. Next. See here. Suppose you have an equation d2y by dx square minus 2 dy by dx plus y equal to 0. So what you will be doing? Okay. So first of all, in this equation, we will be writing the equation in d form. So d square minus 2d plus 1, y is taken common. Now, yes Raghu, I will repeat, don't worry. Then I will be writing the auxiliary equation. So auxiliary equation is still buffering. On a parallel screen, I am also running the same. I'm not facing any buffering here. So auxiliary equation m square minus 2m plus 1 equal to 0. So m minus 1 whole square equal to 0. So we will be getting m1 equal to m2 equal to 2, m1 equal to m2 equal to 1. So roots are real and equal. Roots are real and equal. So CF will be, how many times root is repeated? So 2 times root is repeated. 2 times root is repeated. 1, 1. Okay. So we will be writing two terms here. C1 plus C2x e raised to mx. M is nothing but 1. Now since right hand side is 0, pi is 0. It means what? Complete solution will be only CF. Complete solution is denoted by dependent variable. Pi is C1 plus C2x e raised to x. Okay. Students, you don't worry. We are having chali. Now just cooperate, please concentrate here. Solve d4y upon dx4 minus y equal to 0. Wait everyone, I will do that, don't worry. So we are writing this equation in d form, d raised to 4 minus 1 y common. Now we are writing the auxiliary equation. Format for auxiliary equation is f of m equal to 0. That is m raised to 4 minus 1 equal to 0. So students, this can be written as m square minus 1 square equal to 0. So m square minus 1 and m square plus 1. We have got two factors equal to 0. See here, when we are equating m square minus 1 equal to 0, and then we have to equate m square plus 1 equal to 0. Please concentrate. Students, many times you commit a blunder mistake. M square minus 1 will give you real roots. So m1 and m2 are plus minus 1. And whenever you equate m square plus 1 equal to 0, whenever you equate this to 0, you will be getting complex roots. So this will be plus minus I. 0 plus minus I. So student, we can say that M1 is 1, M2 is minus 1, and M3 is 0 plus minus I. Alpha plus minus I. Okay. So students, CF will be, for real roots, real and distinct roots, we apply case 1, C1 e raised to x, C2 e raised to minus x. For complex root, we apply e raised to alpha x. Alpha is 0, beta is 1. Hello, alpha is 0, beta is 1. So e raised to 0x. Then C1, C2 is used. So C3 cos beta x, beta is 1. C4 sin x. I hope you are all following this. Now, since right hand side is 0, it means Pi will be 0. So therefore, complete solution will be only CF. Complete solution will be only CF. So Y will be CF. CF क्या है भाई? C1 e raised to x, C2 e raised to minus x, e raised to 0 is 1. C3 cos x plus C4 sin x. Yes, come on, tell me, have you all followed? Next. So I will repeat this question. This was my first question of today's class. So d2y by dx square minus 3dy by dx plus 2y equal to 0. First of all, we have written this in d form. इसको d form में लिखा. Then we obtained the auxiliary equation f of m equal to 0, m square. See, in this bracket, put d equal to m square minus 3m plus 2. Roots are 1 and 2. Roots are real and distinct. We applied case 1, c1 e raised to m1x, c2 e raised to m2x. That's it. We have written the complete solution. Simple question. This was second question. This is third question. And now question number 4. D square upon dx square y 2 dy by dx plus 2y equal to 0. Take care. D by dx is nothing but d. So d square 2d plus 2 y common. Now we will write the auxiliary equation. Auxiliary equation will be m square plus 2m plus 2 equal to 0. So I am applying the quadratic formula. अब मैं apply कर रहा हूँ quadratic formula. M will be minus b plus minus root of b square 2 square minus 4ac upon twice a. So this will give you minus 2 plus minus 4 minus 8 is minus 4 under root. It will be I2 upon 2. So m will be minus 1 plus minus I. Compare it with alpha plus I beta. So alpha is minus 1 and beta is 1. Is that clear? Then Sachin Kumar, if more than one roots are repeated, so how many times your root is repeated, that many terms should be written in the bracket. Suppose 3 roots are there which are repeated. Say m1 equal to m2 equal to m3 equal to 3. Okay, so c1 plus c2x plus c3x square will be in the bracket, and outside the bracket you are having e raised to mx. I am writing the CF. So here e raised to alpha x. Alpha is minus 1. Beta is plus 1. So c1 cos x, c2 sin x. Pi will be 0. So complete solution will be only CF. Right hand side is 0. So Pi will be 0. So you can just copy this CF here. E raised to minus x. C1 cos x, C2 sin x. Next. And take the screenshot of this. One more question I would like to have here. See here. d4y upon dx4 plus 4y equal to 0. We are writing this equation in d form. So d raised to 4 plus 4 y common equal to 0. Now we are writing the auxiliary equation. Auxiliary equation will be m raised to 4 plus 4 equal to 0. Great. So students, what I am doing, see here, I will call Lalia. You know Lalia? Lalia को जानते हैं आप? 4 can be written as 2 square. I am adjusting with 2 terms here. See. See. Already I am having m squares square, that is a square term, then b square term. So I am adding here 2ab term, that is 2 into m square into 2 with the help of this, and then subtracting 2 into m square into 2. Okay, so if you club the first three terms, it is m square plus 2 whole square, and the last term, this term, it is 2m whole square. Now students, we can have a square minus b square term. So this is a plus b, a minus b. Hey, चाहे वो मूर्ख. See here, a square minus b square, a square minus b square. What is this? A minus b and a plus b. A minus b and a plus b. M square plus 2 plus 2m. Now m square minus 2m plus 2, one factor. Another factor is m square plus 2m plus 2, another factor. So students, when you equate this first factor, m square minus 2m plus 2 equal to 0, you will be getting m equal to 1 plus minus I. When you equate another factor, m square plus 2m plus 2 equal to 0, you are getting another factor. This will be m equal to minus 1 plus minus I. Vaibhav Chauhan, where will you get this denominator power different from numerator power? कौन से type की बात कर रहे हैं? Which type you are talking about? That may not be not higher power. So students, for this root, these roots are complex. These roots are also complex, but both are different. So let us say this is m1, this is m2. So we will be writing case number 3 separately for both of them. What is that first root? 1 plus minus I. So alpha is 1. E raised to alpha x. C1 cos beta x, C2 sin beta x. Already C1 and C2 are used. बहुत शानदार मेरे बच्चों। भाई कुछ लोग शायद इस सेशन को सोच रहे हैं कि इसको भी डिस्टर्ब किया जाए। बिल्कुल आप घर में आराम से बैठिए। M2 is minus 1 plus minus I. E raised to minus x. Then C1, C2 is already used. C3 cos x आएगा. Next constant will be C4 sin x. Now, since right hand side is 0, therefore Pi will be 0. So complete solution will be only CF. Pi will be only CF. Just copy the CF here. Now, coming on to method to find Pi. Whenever we talk about particular integrals, there are two methods. First one is the method of 6 basic cases, and second method is method of variation of parameters. Okay, so let me disclose you the format for finding Pi. Pi is 1 upon f of d into capital X. If right hand side is 0, then Pi will be 0. That's what we have already discussed. Okay, now depending on the different values of capital X, various cases for finding Pi are applicable. Okay, so here I am discussing the cases for finding Pi. चलिए, case 1. Case 1, value of capital X. Value of capital X. Value of capital X. This is exponential. Case number 2. Sine or cos. Sine AX or cos AX. Case number 3. X to the power m, and here m must be positive integer. M must be positive integer. Case 4. देखिए, case 4 is the product of the basic cases. So e raised to ax into v. V क्या क्या हो सकता है? What this v can be? This v can be v equal to sin ax or cos ax or x raised to m. E raised to ax into v. This is case number 4. Case number 5, it is x into v, where v is having two values, sine and cos. And case number 6, x to the power m into v. Here two things you need to take care. M is positive integer greater than 1. M is positive integer greater than 1. And v, what about v? V is sine or cos. So these are the various cases. These are the various cases to find pi. I request all of you to take the screenshot of this frame. I'm just hiding myself so that you can smoothly take the screenshot. I'll just do some partitions here. I'm teaching from my home on a small screen where I'm not having that much resources to draw the straight lines, circles and all, and that too writing from tablet, teaching maths from this tablet is really a challenge. I am taking up this challenge because of your support. Next. The table is already mentioned here. You can just go through it. So students, you would have realized that the first three cases are the fundamental cases. And the next three cases are derived cases, because they depend on. Shubhankar Sarkar is asking, sir, in third case, if only a constant is given, can we write it in the root of a constant? Like 3 can be written as root 3. How come 3 can be written as root 3? 3 को root 3 कैसे लिख सकते हैं बताइए? How come this 3 can be equal to 1.732? It's not possible. 3 can be written as x 3 times x raised to 0. That we will do. Now, what is the actual method? What is the actual method to solve? What is the actual method to solve case number 1? See here. See here. Pi. What is the format for Pi? 1 upon f of d into capital X. What is this capital X? Capital X is e raised to ax. When it is e raised to x, you will identify it as case number 1. What is the working rule? What is the working rule? What is the working rule? What is the working rule for finding Pi? In case number 1, you have to replace d by a. Now students, a very interesting step is on your way. When you replace d by a, denominator will become f of a. It means denominator is a constant. So if this denominator is a non-zero value, then this case will exist. So we have to provide a condition here, provided denominator f of a should not be equal to 0. But in case if this denominator becomes 0, then what? Then pi will be 1 upon 0 e raised to ax, and we will say that case 1 fails. When case fails, identify the step in which case is failed. When case fails, identify the step in which case is failed, and then move step by step upward, searching for the function of d in the denominator. When case fails, identify the step in which case is failed, then move step by step upward. एक step ऊपर आएंगे. Move step by step upward and identify the term which is having function of d in the denominator. Is there function of d in the denominator here? No. Then move one step above here. So in this step, do we have function of d in the denominator? Yes. So we will select this term, and in this term what we will do? We will be multiplying by independent variable x. So independent variable x will be multiplied outside the operator. So we are multiplying by x here, and simultaneously we are taking the differentiation of f of d, that is f of d, and again we are replacing d by a. Again replace d by a, and this procedure will be repeated. Until we get a non-zero constant in the denominator. Okay, so this is the procedure, working rule to solve case number 1. Please take the screenshot. We'll move to the next. See here, bachcho. Solve the differential equation d2y by dx square minus 3dy by dx plus 2y equal to 2 cos hx. For this differential equation, we have to find solution. Solution here means finding CF as well as PI. We have to find CF as well as PI. Okay, so students, can you find the CF for this? Already we have done the CF for this question. Okay, so what we are doing, I'm just going for the PI. We are writing this equation in D form. D square minus 3d plus 2, y common, 2 cos hx can be written as e raised to x plus e raised to minus x. So pi will be 1 upon d square minus 3d plus 2, and 2 cos hx is written as e raised to x plus e raised to minus x. E raised to x plus e raised to minus x. Okay, now we are separating the operator with this, both the terms, d square minus 3d plus 2 e raised to x plus d square minus 3d plus 2 e raised to minus x. Okay, yes sir. No. This is case number 1. Exponential term is there, right? So a is equal to 1, and here a is equal to minus 1. What you have to do? You have to replace d by a. Replace d by a. So in the first part, a is 1. You have to replace this d by 1. So 1 minus 3 plus 2, this will be 0. In the second part, you have to replace d by minus 1. So put d equal to minus 1. So minus 1 square is 1. 1 plus 2, 3. And 3 plus 3, that will be 6. So in the first part, case is failed. In the first part, case is failed. Now, we will be applying case existence step for the first part. So pi. We move to this step here. We multiplied by x. Take the derivative of the denominator. So what is the derivative of this denominator? 2d minus 3. E raised to x as it is. And second part is already existent, e raised to minus x by 6. Replace x. Replace this d by a. A is 1. So 2 into 1 minus 3, that will be minus 1. Value of a is decided by this exponential's coefficient. So हम साड़ू के e raised to x. What is the coefficient of x in this power? 1. And here what is the coefficient? Minus 1. So here a is 1, here a is minus 1. So minus x e raised to x, e raised to minus x by 6. This is pi. You can write the complete solution. So what is the complete solution? Complete solution will be CF plus pi. CF, C1 e raised to m1x, C2 e raised to m2x, so this is our net solution, complete solution. Okay, yes, moving to the next. Case number 2. In case number 2, is applied when right hand side function is sine or cos. Case number 2 is applied when right hand side function is sine or cos. So 1 upon f of d into sine or cos. Now what you have to do? You have to express f of d as a quadratic function. You have to do some manipulation. And you have to express this denominator as a function of d square. What kind of manipulation? That I will be directly showing you in the live problem. So f of d is expressed as a function of d square, then sine or cos as it is. This is case number 2. So what you have to do? Replace d square by minus a square. Garima is asking minus 1 by 6 कैसे आया? Plus 1 by 6 है बेटा. Here we replaced d by minus 1. So minus 1 square is 1. 1 plus 2, 3. Minus 3 into minus 1 plus 3. 3 plus 3, 6. In case number 2, we are replacing d square by minus a square. So whenever you replace d square by minus a square, pi is 1 upon phi of minus a square sine or cos. Then what next? You have to replace, you have to take care that this denominator should not be 0, provided phi of minus a square should not be 0. But in case if phi of minus a square is equal to 0, then what? Then pi will be 1 by 0 sine or cos, and now you have to write case 2 fails. Case 2 fails. So the step in which case is failed, You have to move step by step upward. You have to move step by step upward. Are you having function of d square here? No. Then this one. Is there function of d or d square? No. Yes, here. So you have to select this step. In this step, you have to multiply by x outside this operator and take the derivative of the denominator. So students, after failing of case, multiply by independent variable, take the derivative of denominator. It's a symbolic notation only. And here we are having sine or cos. Again replace d square by minus a square. So this procedure will be continued unless the case exists. Sudeepa Chakraborty is asking how I got cos hx equal to e raised to x plus e raised to minus x. देखो बच्चा, it's very simple that cos hx formula is e raised to x plus e raised to minus x by 2. So 2 cos hx was converted to e raised to x plus e raised to minus x. Yes, Rajashekar, of course. We'll show you with some example, don't worry. If it is sin hx, Sudeepa, then this formula will be used. Okay, चलिए चाय पी ली जाए थोड़ी सी. वाइफ ने परेशान होकर पूरा ये भर के चाय दे दिया है. बार बार चाय बनाने का जरूरत नहीं और बार बार आवाज देना नहीं. ये देख लो. Case 2 has got some beautiful question. Are you all set to listen the concept? Yes. देखो बच्चा, very beautiful concept. First of all, we'll be writing this equation in D form. D square plus 2D plus 2 y common sine 2x. CF part you will do it. I'm just finding out the PI. So 1 upon f of d. D square plus 2D plus 2 sine 2x. So when it is sine ax, it is case number 2. Case number 2. Now students, what is the value of a here? Sine ax. What is the value of a? Tell me. Sine ax, value of a is 2. What is a square? 4. After squaring, we are multiplying by minus. So now what we have to do? Case 2, working step, replace d square by minus a square. You can replace only d square. You can replace only d square, not d. Okay, take care. So d square is replaced by minus 4 plus 2d plus 2, and here we have sine 2x. So it is 2d minus 2. If you take 2 common, this will become d minus 1. See here students, I am leaving some space here. See, what was the denominator? 2d minus 2. I have taken 2 common, so this became d minus 1. Sine 2x. Now, students, answer few of my questions. देखिए, sine means which case? Case 2. Are you getting d square in the denominator? No. Are you getting constant in the denominator? No. Is the case is solved? No. Are you getting a constant in the denominator? No. It means case is not yet solved. And in order to apply case 2, we must have d square in the denominator. Case 2 को solve करने के लिए denominator में d square होना चाहिए. In order to solve case 2, it must be d square in the denominator. Okay. So here we have d only. D minus 1 term. So students, we will rationalize the denominator. We will multiply by d plus 1. At the same time, we divide by d plus 1. This will help us in generating d square term in the denominator. So 1 by 2 out, numerator is d plus 1 as it is. See the denominator. D minus 1 into d plus 1. This is d square minus 1 square. Sine 2x. This was the most important step. No. देखिए 1 by 2 as it is, d minus 1 as it is, sine 2x as it is. This d square is replaced by minus a square. Minus a square is minus 4. So minus 4 minus 1 is minus 5. It means we are getting minus 10 in the denominator. Now, bacha, this d stands for derivative. So derivative of sine 2x is 2 cos 2x. And 1 into sine 2x is sine 2x. So this is our pi. After finding pi, you would be having CF with you. CF and pi combined together, they will generate complete solution. Just take the screenshot of this. Next. D plus 1, right? D plus 1 in numerator, I will correct it. Yes, D plus 1 in numerator, I corrected it. Next. See here. For this question, we will be first writing the D form. So d square plus 4 y common equal to cos 2x. Now, we will be writing the auxiliary equation. Format is f of m equal to 0. M equal to 0 plus minus 2y complex roots. CF will be alpha is 0, beta is 2. So e raised to alpha x 1. C1 cos 2x plus C2 sin 2x. Okay, this is pi. Now going for pi. Pi is 1 upon f of d. Okay, what you have to do? This is case number 2. This is case number 2. Then what? A is 2. A square is 4. Minus a square is minus 4. You have to replace d square by minus a square. 1 upon 0, 1 upon minus 4 plus 4. This will be cancelled. Case 2 fails. Case 2 fails. So we are moving to the above step, multiplying by x outside, taking the derivative of the denominator. So what is the derivative of denominator? 2d. Then cos 2x. Now students, one very beautiful step is on your way. We know that D stands for derivative. So 1 upon D stands for integration. So integration of cos 2x is sin 2x by 2. So we are getting x sin 2x by 4 as the value of pi. X sin 2x by 4. Integration of cos is plus sign. Okay. So we can write the complete solution. You can write the complete solution. CS equal to CF plus pi. Next. Shabash Preeti. Very good. Now case number 3. Case number 3. Pi will be equal to 1 upon f of d into capital X. 1 upon f of d. Capital X is x raised to m. Capital X is x raised to m. Where m is a positive integer. M is positive integer, remember. So what you have to do? Suppose your denominator is d square plus 4d plus 7. Suppose this is the denominator. If you take lowest degree term common, if you take 7 out, what you are getting? 1 plus 4d by 7 plus d square by 7. Yes or no? So when you take lowest degree term common from the denominator, you will get a function of this format, function of this kind, 1 plus some other function of d. You have to take lowest degree term common from f of d in denominator. You have to take f lowest degree term common. So 7 is taken out. After taking the lowest degree term common, the remaining function will be of the form. Yes, Rakesh. Then the remaining function will be of the form 1 plus phi of d. 1 plus phi of d. Okay. So pi equal to lowest degree term common and remaining function is of the form 1 plus some other function of d. Then what? Then we will be taking this term to the numerator. Then we will be taking this term to the numerator. If you take this term to the numerator, then you are getting 1 plus some other function of d to the power minus 1. Now this bracket can be expanded with the help of binomial theorem. Okay. So we have two formulae for binomial expansion. 1 plus a to the power minus 1. This is 1 minus a plus a square minus a cube plus and so on. And we have another formula 1 minus a to the power minus 1. All terms positive, 1 plus a square plus a cube plus and so on. Okay. Yes, students. After expanding using, we have to expand this function using that format. Okay. After expanding this function, you have to simplify further. Exactly what you have to do, I will show you in the question. See here. I will write this in D form. Y common. Now, we will write the auxiliary equation. M square minus 1 equal to 0. Factors are plus minus 1. So CF will be C1 e raised to x, C2 e raised to minus x. Okay, sir. Pi. Pi will be 1 upon f of d into capital X. So f of d is d square minus 1. Capital X is right hand side function. Right hand side function. Tell me. Capital X, capital X, capital X. x square plus 1. Okay, yes, this is our case number 3. Case number 3. In case number 3, what we have to do? In case number 3, you have to take lowest degree term common. Already lowest degree term is -1. So take -1 common. When you take -1 common, it will become 1 minus d square. Now you can take this term to the numerator with a negative index of unity. Take this term to the numerator with a negative index of unity. Expand this. See here. Minus sign as it is. 1 minus d square to the power -1, and then we have x square plus 1. Now we have the formula 1 minus a to the power -1. This is an infinite series. One minus a to the power -1. This is 1 plus a square plus a cube and so on. Okay. Now what is this a? A is nothing but d square. So 1 plus d square, that is a, then a square. Sir, up to what term we have to write? What is the highest power of x here? It is 2. So you have to write up to 2 only. Now minus 1 into x square plus 1. Arey bhai, 1 multiplied by x square plus 1. It is x square plus 1. D square means double derivative of x square plus 1. That will be 2. D raised to 4 means fourth derivative. That will be 0. So all other higher order derivatives will be 0. So we are getting x square plus 3. And outside this we are having minus sign. That clear? So minus x square plus 3. Minus x square plus 3 is the value of pi. You can write the complete solution. Case 4. Case 4. Capital X is exponential into v, where v is sin x or cos x or x raised to m. Okay. Now, what is the format for pi? So pi is 1 upon f of d into capital X. Pi is 1 upon f of d. What is capital X in case number 4? Sir, it is exponential into v. Okay. Now students, be careful. When it is pure exponential term, it represents, just a moment. When it is pure exponential term, it represents case 1. When it is sine or cos term, it represents case 2. When it is x to the power m, when it is x to the power m, then it is case number 3. But case 4 is the product of exponential with v, where v is coming from case 2 or case 3. Observe carefully, what is v? Sine or cos or x raised to m. So when this v is sine or cos, it means it is case 2. When this v is x raised to m, it means it is case 3. Okay, so students, case 4 is the product of exponential with v, where v can come from case 2 or case 3. Okay, what we have to do here, see. See here, this 1 upon f of d, this 1 upon f of d is called as operator. This 1 upon f of d is called as operator. क्या कहते हैं इसे? 1 upon f of d को क्या कहते हैं? 1 upon f of d is called as operator. One upon f of d is called as operator. 1 upon f of d is called as operator. So exponential term is taken out of the operator. Exponential term is taken out of the operator. Exponential term is taken out of the operator means it is written on the left side of 1 upon f of d. Okay. Now, simultaneously, in this f of d, wherever you can see d, that d will be replaced by d plus a, d plus a, d plus a. So f of d will become f of d plus a. Okay. Now, after taking this exponential term out of the operator, the remaining is this one. So what is this v? This v is sine or cos or x raised to m. So when this v is sine or cos, it means it is case number 2. And when this v is x raised to m, it is case number 3. It means after applying a single step of case 4, the case gets converted to either case 2 or case 3. Please take a screenshot of this. See this question. In this question, first of all, we write the equation in D form. So D square, array bhai, y double dash means D square. D square plus 4D plus 10. Y is taken common. Y is taken common. E raised to minus 2x into cos 2x. Now, we will be writing the pi. So pi is 1 upon f of d into right hand side function. Okay, it means this is case 4. Exponential into v is case 4. Exponential into v is case 4. Exponential into v is case 4. Okay. Yes, sir. What you have to do? You have to take exponential term out of the operator. Cos 4x है क्या भाई? हाँ चलो 4x कर लेते हैं. 4x कर लेते हैं. Exponential term is taken out of the operator. D is replaced by d plus a. So wherever you have d, d is replaced by d minus 2. So d minus 2 square, 4d minus 2, and then plus 10. And here we are having cos 4x. Simplify the denominator. d square, this minus 4d and plus 4d gets cancelled, 4 plus 10, 14, 14 minus 8 is 6. No. Case number 2. Cos 4x, value of a is 4, a square is 16, minus a square is minus 16. So whenever case 4 is there, case 2 is there, what you have to do? You have to replace d square by minus a square. Minus a square is minus 16. Okay? Yes, see here. What you will get? E raised to minus 2x by minus 16 plus 6 will be minus 10. So you will be getting e raised to minus 2x cos 4x upon minus 10. Next. Write in d form. So d square plus 4d plus 4, y common. Right hand side is e raised to minus 2x into x raised to 4. Let us find out pi. 1 upon f of d. D square plus 4d plus 4. Right hand side function is e raised to minus 2x into x raised to 4. Okay. So students, what you have to do? You have, this is case number 4. You have to take exponential term out of the operator. Then d will be replaced by d minus 2. So d minus 2 whole square. 4d minus 2 plus 4. And here we have x raised to 4. Very good, sir. Simplify this. D square minus 4d plus 4d cancelled. Then here we will be having 4 plus 4, 8. 8 minus 8 get cancelled. Shahid ho gaye. चलिए 1 upon d square stands for integration twice. So x raised to 5 by 5, x raised to 6 by 6. So 6 5s are 30. E raised to minus 2x, x raised to 6 by 30. Option C. Option A. Case number 5. Case number 5. Pi is 1 upon f of d into x into v. What is this v? What is this v? This v is sine or cos. For case number 5, for finding pi, we have a formula. X is out, 1 upon f of d into v. This is first term. Second term is f dash d upon f of d whole square into v. After applying this formula, yp stands for pi, particular integral. So in the first part, it is 1 upon f of d into v. V is nothing but sine or cos. So case 2, Second part also case 2. So you have to apply this formula. You need to remember this format. Okay. Yes, sir. Case 6 you can skip. It's a very lengthy case. You can skip for the gate perspective. This question is related with case 6. See here. Abhinav Dasari, this is difficult to say, but case 1, case 2, they are the most famous one. Case 4 is also relevant. Up till case 5, you should not skip anything. So d square plus 1, y is taken common, x sine 3x. We have to find pi only. So pi is 1 upon f of d into capital X. Capital X is x into v. You know the formula. You know the formula for finding case, right? What is that formula? Very simple. Two terms are there. X is taken out. Sine 3x as it is. Then derivative of d square plus 1 is 2d. And its square in the denominator. D square plus 1 whole square. Then we have again v. V means sine 3x. Now, this is case 2. This is also case 2. So what you have to do? Replace d square by minus a square. So minus a square means minus 9. Minus a square means minus 9. So minus 9 plus 1 minus 8. Minus 2d as it is. Minus 9 plus 1 minus 8 square is 64. And once again we have sine 3x. So minus x sine 3x by 8 minus 2 by 64 means 1 by 32. Derivative of sine 3x is, d stands for derivative. This d stands for derivative. Derivative of sine 3x is 3 cos 3x. So minus x sine 3x by 8 minus x sine 3x by 8 minus 3 by 32 cos 3x. Option C. Just carefully observe the answers. Next. Here. Now, when right hand side function does not belong to any of the 6 cases, when right hand side function does not belong to any of the 6 cases, then what we do? We have to go for variation of parameters, method of variation of parameters. Okay, yes. So students, there are few steps involved in this method. We have to find CF. We have to find CF. Already we learned the method to find CF. Then we compare CF with C1y1 plus C2y2. We will be comparing CF with C1y1 plus C2y2. When we compare, we will get y1 and y2. We will take the derivatives of y1 and y2. We will find y1 dash and y2 dash. Then we will find common term. Just take the screenshot of this. Common term is y1 y2 dash minus y2 y1 dash. Then we have to find these two integrals u and v. Just go through it. Then format for pi will be u y1 plus v y2. So u and v are obtained by solving these integrals. Y1 and y2 are already obtained in step number 3. Complete solution will be cs equal to cf plus pi. So just take a screenshot of this. Step by step we'll be following this frame. See this question. Someone asked earlier that if the right hand side function is sec x, tan x, cot x, what we have to do? So students, whenever right hand side function capital X is not matching any of the 6 cases, then we go for method of variation of parameters. It means this method, what I am going to demonstrate here. So first of all, we have to find CF. So we will be writing this equation in D form, d square plus 1 y common sec x into tan x. Then we will be writing the auxiliary equation m square plus 1 equal to 0, m equal to plus minus 1 plus minus I. So CF will be alpha is 0, beta is 1. So C1 cos beta x, that is 1x, C2 sin beta x. Then what we have to do? We have to compare this. We have to compare this with C1 y1 plus C2 y2. Compare this with C1 y1 plus C2 y2. फिर क्या करेंगे? Then what? Then we will be getting y1 and y2. So y1 is cos x and y2 is sin x. Yes, perfect. Can I have your response, students? Are you all following? So y1 dash, what is the differentiation of cos x? Minus sin x. What is the differentiation of sin x? It is cos x. Now find out common term. Find out common term. Common term is y1 y2 dash minus y2 y1 dash. y1 is cos x, y2 dash is cos x. So cos x into cos x is cos square x. y2 y1 dash, y2 y1 dash. So sin x into minus sin square x, and this minus plus sin square x. So we obtained common term as 1. Now see here. After finding common term, we will be finding out u. What is u? It is integration minus y2x dx upon common term. What is y2? y2. Go back. पीछे देखो. y2 is sin x. Capital X means right hand side function. Sec x into tan x. And denominator is 1. So dx. Minus sign as it is. Sec x can be written as 1 by cos. So sin upon cos is tan. Tan into tan is tan square x. So tan square x can be written as sec square x minus 1. So this is 1 minus sec square x. You can take the integration. Integration of 1 is x. Integration of sec square x is tan x. Students, all fine. After u, we go for v. What is y1? What is y1? y1 is cos x, y1 is cos x, this one. Capital X, sec x into tan x. Common term is 1. So sec x and cos x gets cancelled. Integration of tan x is log sec x. So we obtained u and v. After finding out u and v, we have to find out pi. uy1 plus vy2. So already you have the value of u. Value of u is x minus tan x. y1 is cos x. vy2, v is log sec x. y2 is sin x. So sin x into log sec x. This is pi. You can write the complete solution. Complete solution will be CF plus pi. CF plus pi. You just combine CF with pi, you will get the answer. Okay. Yes. Next. So students, yeah, this is too long, and that's why this is less expected for GATE exam. But since this is a tool used to solve some special type of differential equation, it is my responsibility to tell you this. Less important, Raghu Vamshi, it's less important. Cauchy's homogeneous form or Euler-Cauchy's equation. If you write d by dx, if you just replace d by dx by d, what you are getting? A0 x raised to n b raised to n, y common, a1 x raised to n minus 1 b raised to n minus 1, y common. All 5 cases are important, beta. Sachin Kumar, you can separate the terms of case 1, case 2 and case 3 with the operator and apply the individual cases. So we obtained this one. In this bracket, each and every term, see, first term x and d powers are same, second term x and d powers are same, last term also x and d powers are 0, 0 means same. So in this bracket, wherever you can see x into d, their powers are same. So this bracket can be written as function of x into d into y equal to capital X. This is the general format for Cauchy's homogeneous form. Okay. How to solve Cauchy's homogeneous form? We do not have any direct method to solve Cauchy's homogeneous form. First, we have to convert this Cauchy's homogeneous form, that is a variable coefficient LD, into constant coefficient LD. How you are going to convert this variable coefficient LD into constant coefficient LD? First, we have to convert this variable coefficient linear differential equation into constant coefficient linear differential equation. What we have to do? We have to put x equal to e raised to z. Log x equal to z. Okay. And Wherever you have xd, it has to be replaced by d1. X square d square has to be replaced by d1, d1 minus 1, and so on. Please read this if you have some patience. Cauchy's homogeneous form is a variable coefficient LDE. In order to solve Cauchy's form, it must be converted into constant coefficient LDE. And for the conversion, I have shown you the steps. See here. First of all, we'll be writing this equation in D form. X square d square minus x into d plus 1, y common, right hand side is 0. So x square d square will be replaced by d1 into d1 minus 1. X into d is replaced by d1, and plus 1 is already there. So d1 is square minus d1 is minus 2d1 plus 1, y common. Okay. Students, you will get the PDF on my Telegram channel as well as Rakesh sir's Telegram channel. I just sharing my Telegram channel, but you will get the PDF on that channel by 11 p.m. tonight. Okay, yeah. So I just ask Rakesh sir to share the PDF with me. I will forward it on my channel as well. So I am sharing you my Telegram channel link. Students, those who are aware of the link, they can also, just a moment, give me 1 minute please. And students, you may be feeling that a lot of time we have taken in explaining the concepts, and we have taken 1 or 2 questions for each of the concept. If you want more practice, then already some sessions have recently conducted on our Hindi channel, where I have taken a lot of questions on these concepts. Okay, so if you get some time after 1 or 2 days after this marathon sessions, then you can utilize those sessions also. So this is my Telegram channel link. Password, regarding password, Rakesh sir have revealed in his classes, and we are not going to reveal the password. We are not going to tell you the password in the Telegram channel. Okay, yeah, only the PDF is shared. Those students have attended the live classes, they will enjoy this password. Hindi channel means, yes, Hindi channel is Byjus Exam Prep. When you search for champions or civil champions, then you will get that channel. Many of the students have attended. Channel. Yes, yes, beta. We will be having a mock test recently. Here. Now, after converting this Cauchy's form into constant coefficient LD, see the given differential equation. Given differential equation is the Cauchy's form, and after substitution, this has been converted to constant coefficient LD. Now we'll write the auxiliary equation. Auxiliary equation will be m square minus 2m plus 1 equal to 0. Thanks everyone. M1 equal to M2 equal to 1. So CF will be C1 plus C2 Z. Independent variable now changes to Z. C1 plus C2 Z e raised to mz, e raised to 1z. Now, right hand side, y equal to CF. Now, y equal to C1 plus C2. What is Z? Z is nothing but, we substituted x equal to e raised to z. So z will be log x. C1 plus C2 log x, and e raised to z is nothing but x. So they separated the term. उन्होंने term separate कर लिया है. So we can say that C1x plus C2x log x. So ax plus ax log x. Okay. We can say that option D will work. Option D is the appropriate answer. Okay. This is how we are solving the Cauchy's form. Someone is asking for the substitution. We'll explain better. Don't worry. See, x square d square is replaced by d1 into d1 minus 1. Okay. X into d is replaced by d1. So this one as it is. Then d1 square minus d1 is minus 2d1 plus 1. Okay. So who asked? Sri Harika, listen carefully, beta. See, we have obtained equal roots. So format for equal roots is C1 plus C2x e raised to mx. But when we substituted d, when we replaced xd by d1, our independent variable changed from x to z. So instead of C1 plus C2x, in CF we will be having C1 plus C2z. And e raised to mx will become e raised to mz. M is nothing but 1. Now, y equal to C1 plus C2z e raised to mz. This is our CF. We equated it to y. Z is replaced by log x. X is equal to e raised to z. So z is nothing but log x. And e raised to z is nothing but x. Sri Harika, this was for you. You can just try this question for a while. You have to take this question as homework and you have to respond the answers in the comment box. So I'll give you a small hint for this. You have to multiply this question by x square. You have to multiply this equation by x square. Don't forget to multiply on right hand side as well. So when you are multiplying by x square, what you will be getting? X square, x, okay, just a moment. when you are multiplying by x square, we are getting x square d square. X square by x is nothing but x into d. Y is taken common, and x square 2 plus 5 log x. Then what? X square d square is replaced by d1 into d1 minus 1. X into d is replaced by d1. X square will become e raised to z square. It is e raised to 2z. 2 plus 5 log x will be 2 plus 5z. Okay? Yes. So d1 square minus d1 plus d1 cancelled into y equal to e raised to 2z 2 plus 5z. So I have converted this into a constant coefficient LD. Now you try this. Okay. Now students, I have finished my higher order LDE part. This question you have to solve, and now Rakesh sir will be joining and he will be taking up vector calculus. Okay. Yeah.
Okay guys, so welcome back to the session. Yeah, that's what is the beauty of this session, that as per the topic, as per the requirement of the time, me and Ankit sir will keep switching. And yes, as I'm able to see in the comment box, that you had an awesome session, very interesting session regarding to the higher order differential equations, isn't it guys? Hello all, good evening once again, welcome back. Okay, I'm back, and let us now continue our discussions. Okay, so differential equation part is done more or less. See, we are trying to see, always in any competitive exam, whether it is maths or any technical subject also, always there will be the 70% topics which will produce 90%, 95% question. Remaining 30% topics will rarely produce the question. So idea how the sequence is going is first to focus on the those 70-80% topics from which 90% automatically gets covered. Okay. So according to syllabus it may be 70, but according to gate it may be already 90-95. Yes, that's okay, and that's what is a beautiful session going on. Yes, good partnership going on. So as per I'm telling you, as per time, as per topic, as per requirement, if I call sir, sir is available. If sir is calling me, I am available. Right? No break right now guys, because we have decided to give you a dinner break. Okay, so that is why we cannot waste any time. Even 5-10 minutes will be very crucial. So let us get started immediately. And just as a reminder, do not forget to subscribe the channel, because tomorrow is Dhamakedar Monday. Verbal ability, scribble pad session, ECEE, most important topics, civil mechanical, SOM and FM, everything on the same channel. Okay, do not forget to subscribe, and let's get started with the applications of the del operator, guys. Okay, so we are now entering into the questions and concepts based on vector calculus. Okay, so yes guys, I have interacted with the Ankit sir in the evening only, and we'll be providing you not a very big, but yeah, a small dinner break will be provided, because the class is there at least up to 11 p.m. At least, मैंने minima बोल दिया, because yesterday also there was some time lost. Okay, and to make up that time, some more additional class will be required. Maybe one more small class will be required. That will be taken. that will also be taken. Everything will be told to you at the end of the class. End तक सब बता देंगे आपको. Okay, if something is missed, how we are going to plan that? So when the class is going to get over, then that time we are going to tell you those additional things also. Don't worry about that. Right? So small dinner break, guys. What is this? Only 901. आज 1K भी touch नहीं करेंगे क्या? It's only 901. So yeah, because we have to sit minimum till 11, na? So there will definitely be a small dinner break given, so that you are having little bit energy left till the night. Okay. Password has been given. I see many times whenever I am joining the Ankit sir session also, rather than doubts, comments are password. अरे भैया कितनी बार बोल दिया password, कल का password बता दिया है. However you say, we are not going to repeat it. Okay. If we are putting efforts, and if yesterday till end also 500 students were live, if they are putting the efforts, that has to be paid off. So we cannot simply reveal the passwords here and there every time. Okay. So today's password is also given. Yesterday password is history. Let's not talk about anymore about the password. Otherwise session is on the loss. Okay. Applications of the del operator and the questions based on del operator. This is the one area from the vector calculus where you can expect the question. सब कुछ आएगा. ठीक है, मैं बोल रहा हूँ ना, the session is minimum till 11 p.m. Okay, little bit extend भी हो सकता है. And if something is left by that time, whoever is at the end, maybe Ankit sir or me, we will tell you what is the solution for the remaining thing. Okay, चलो. Applications of del operator. So I now sincerely request you guys, no more discussion of, I say for the last time, yesterday's password given yesterday, today's password is also given. No need of any more discussions of password in this comment box. Okay, it's a humble request. Abhi humble kar raha hu, after that it will not be humble. It's done. Focus on the class. Okay, so guys, basically let's have a quick review. Guys, I am telling you very honestly that we don't have time for derivation, neither aapko zarurat hai. Formula, properties, questions. Okay, so when we talk about the del operator, na guys, when we need to talk about the del operator, first of all, let us see what is the basic definition of the del operator. The del operator is basically the operator containing all the three dels. Three dels means the three partial derivatives. It is I del by del x plus j del by del y plus k del by del z. That is the basic del operator. That is what is a basic del operator. Now, what are the different type of cases and questions you are going to expect? Okay. Thank you, Amrit. Right. Okay. What are the various things that you expect from the del operator? So, del operator can be applied to scalars as well as vectors. Okay. So, when you talk about the del operator, it can be applied to scalars as well as vectors. Del can be applied to scalars or vectors. When you apply the del to the scalar, you get the quantity. Known as the gradient of phi. Let's say I take any scalar function. Suppose the scalar function is phi. We get the quantity defined as the gradient of phi, right? Now, who told this is not for civil? It is for every branch except computer science को पहले ही बोल चुके हैं. This is for ECEE, mechanical, civil, instrumentation, production. Civil वालों के लिए complex नहीं होता है. And trust us guys, when if something is not there in civil or any other branch, we will tell you. We will not waste your time. We will tell you, बेटा civil में नहीं है, आप जाओ, आपकी छुट्टी हो गई. ये है, इसलिए सबको रुकना है. Gradient of phi, and the gradient of phi is basically defined as gradient of phi known as del phi. And what is basically the del phi? Okay, I'll write down the definitions on the different slide. Okay, that is the gradient of phi. Now, if it is applied to vector function, if it is applied to any vector function, let's suppose the vector function is f. When it is applied to the vector function, you get two resultant quantity. One is known as the divergence, one is known as the curl. Okay, divergence is basically represented as divergence of f, and that is just the dot product of the vector f with the del. Dot product of the vector f with the del. Okay, curl, which is simply represented as curl of f, and that is simply the cross product of the del operator. Okay, simply the cross product of the del operator, okay, with respect to, thank you Saksham, with respect to the f, that is del cross f. Now let's have the detailed expansion. Okay, so del, as I'm trying to say, let me write down a little bit more clarity. Del operator can be applied to what? Applied to scalar as well as vector function. Okay, so let me once again write down. Phi is what? Phi is known as a scalar function. So you can represent it as x, y, z. So phi is just a name. बार बार बोलता हूँ, नाम में कुछ नहीं रखा है. The name can change according to the questions. What is the final formula for the gradient phi then? What is the final formula for grad phi? And then we will see the applications also. The grad phi, that is del of phi. Okay, just write down in the del operator, just take the phi here. It is going to calculate the partial derivative, all the three partial derivatives of the phi. I del phi by del x plus the j del phi by del y plus the k cap del phi by del z. So this is the first important formula for you. Right? And when we have a vector function, okay, as I told you, let's say f is the vector function of space, that means it's going to be a function of three variables x, y, z, and because it's a vector quantity, let's say I write down the vector function f as fx I cap, fy j cap, fz k cap. We can also break it into the three components, that is the x, y, z components, right? X, y, z components. Okay. And what is the vector function f? Okay. It's broken into three components. So now let me define the divergence formula, guys. Divergence f, that is known as the del dot f. What is the del dot f? Dot product between two vectors. तो x to x component, मतलब del by del x आएगा यहाँ से, and then from the vector f, fx is coming. मतलब partial differentiation of fx with x, then calculate the partial differentiation of fy with y, and then calculate the partial differentiation of fz, only the z component with z. Okay, that is what is the simple and the final formula for the divergence of f. When I want to write down the curl formula, just a second. Okay. When I want to write down the curl formula, curl of f is written as the del cross f, and that is basically solved as a determinant. What is the basic formula for cross product? That is what we are using. Okay. Then comes the component of the first vector. The first vector is del, so del by del x, del by del y, del by del z, and then the components of the vector fx, fy, fz. Okay. So whenever there is the curl based question, this is the formula that you have to use. But let me tell you very commonly that questions are not very direct to find gradient or divergence or curl. They are mostly on applications. They are what? They are mostly on the application based. ये ध्यान रखना. Okay, so what are the different applications? Formulas will be used, but the questions will be more like application based. Okay, no need to derive any application, but yeah, what are the applications or significance of gradient and divergence and curl? All important things I will tell you. इसके बाहर कोई question नहीं जाएगा. That is what is ensured. So what is the gradient? Okay, gradient phi, one of the first application, and this is very important, will give you a vector normal to a surface phi equal to constant. So suppose you have a surface phi equal to constant. Yes, irrotational flow, conservative things, all these things will come up. Okay. So if you have a surface phi equal to constant, okay, and you want to find a vector normal to the surface, just calculate the gradient. The gradient will give you a vector normal to the surface. This is also used as a point while you are calculating the surface integration. Okay. Gradient phi also gives the direction of maximum rate of change of the function. Gradient of any scalar function gives the direction of maximum rate of change of the function. And number 3 is very important. इस पे question आता रहता है gate में. Okay, probably 2 marks question or at least 1 mark तो होगा, right? Okay, that is directional derivative of a scalar function. So directional derivative of any scalar function at some point p in the direction of some given vector. Questions हम करेंगे, don't worry. Okay, in the direction of some vector is basically given by the gradient of I at the point P dot product with A hat, where everybody should know what is the meaning of A hat. A hat is the unit vector. Vector A divided by modulus of the vector A. Vector of A divided by the modulus of vector A. Okay, so that is the directional derivative. Directional derivative of a function phi in the direction of some vector is the gradient of the function at the point P dot product with A hat. We'll take the questions here also. Let's go to the next. What are the physical significance of divergence? So physical significance of divergence can be related with some of the tech things also, with some of the technical concepts also, right? Suppose, suppose if you are a mechanical or civil guy, you study this very well, you are already knowing, you are commenting in the comment box also that this is required in your fluid mechanics. This is required in your fluid mechanics, and let me give you a reminder that tomorrow there are the 25 fluid mechanics most important questions by Joshit sir, Ninja sir. Not only 25 FM, 25 SOM also. एकदम से याद आ गया तो इसलिए फिर से बता रहा हूँ. 25 from 25 FM combined session by Abhinav sir and Joshit sir tomorrow at 8 PM. Same channel for all civil and mechanical. Okay, so when the fluid mechanics, when you study the fluid mechanics, let's say F is the velocity vector of the fluid, and if the divergence of F is 0, del dot F equal to 0, we say that the liquid is incompressible. As per engineering mathematics questions की बात करें, so suppose they use the word, a vector is, given a vector, find whether it is incompressible or not. Yeah, sometimes they give a vector is incompressible, find some unknown quantity. So incompressible means take the divergence equal to 0. Right. Now, if I talk with respect to EC or EE student, electromagnetic theory, right, where let's say F represents the electric flux density vector, which we commonly call it as the D vector, the electric flux density vector, that is the D vector, and if the del dot D equal to 0, little bit related with the Gauss law, it is related with the Gauss law, right? So if the divergence of F is equal to 0, the flux entering any surface is same as the flux leaving it, and such a field is solenoidal field. इस पे क्वेश्चन भी पूछे जाते हैं, पूछे गए हैं previous year में, right? So solenoidal field, the divergence should be 0. The divergence of the flux density vector is 0. Similarly, when I go to the significance of the curl, okay, so there are two important keywords onto which questions are there repeatedly. 2 mark question are there. Okay, this is related to the engineering mechanics. This is basically mechanics or basic physics, you can say. The relation between angular velocity and the linear velocity. So if omega is the linear velocity, v is the linear velocity, omega is the angular velocity, then omega is given by half curl of v, half del cross v, engineering mechanics. Okay, and if the curl of this vector is equal to 0, if curl of v equal to 0, omega will be 0, angular velocity is 0. That means there is no angular component, there is no rotational component, and such a motion is said to be irrotational. Okay, such a motion is said to be irrotational. Right now, whatever is required for revision and for question, we are focusing that much only. So it is irrotational. So curl equal to 0, irrotational. They give you the question, given a vector is irrotational, find some unknown quantity. So you have to check the curl and put it equal to 0, right? Curl is equal to 0 put karna hai. Right. Similarly, if the curl is equal to 0, then that vector is also known as the conservative vector. And if the vector is conservative, the line integral of the vector, which is related to the work done. Work done की बात तब करेंगे when F is the force vector. Again, this is related to basic mechanics, and we study this in the electrostats also. Okay, basic physics. Mechanics भी नहीं बोलूं. There is a physics formula. What is the work done by any force to displace any object from point A to point B is integral A to B F dot dl, and the work done is independent of the path if the curl of F is 0. If the vector is conservative, the work done is independent of the path, and it only depends on the initial and final points. Right? Okay. So right now, what you have to remember as a quick thing. Conservative means curl equal to 0. Okay, curl equal to 0. Chalo. Some more properties. Okay, some more properties. Del of del d. Thoda sa isko explain karunga. What is the meaning of del dot del v? Okay, this is little important. Del dot del v. Del dot del phi. Sorry. Del dot del phi. What is a del phi? Del phi means gradient of phi, and you are taking what? You are taking the divergence of the gradient phi. Divergence of the gradient phi, divergence of the gradient phi is basically del dot del phi. What is the meaning of del dot del? What is the meaning of del dot del? Okay, what is any vector A with itself? What is A dot A? It's simply del square. What is A dot A is A square. Here del dot L is del square. And what is this del square known as? This del square is basically known as the Laplacian operator. Basically named as the Laplacian operator. इस पे भी क्वेश्चन आ जाता है. So I have the del square, which is the operator del dot itself. Dot product of del with itself is known as the Laplacian operator, right? Okay, and if you want to calculate the Laplacian of any quantity, say for example, अच्छा पहले इसका formula लिख देते हैं. What is the Laplacian formula? Del 2 by del x square, del 2 by del y square, del 2 by del z square. Sum of all the second derivatives with respect to x, y, z. Second derivative with x, second derivative with y, second derivative with z. Okay? अच्छा जी. Right, so del dot del phi. So now if you want to apply to this function phi, what will happen? All the second derivatives of phi are calculated. Okay, इसको मैं यही लिख देता हूं that this also represents del square phi, and del square phi is sum of all the second derivatives of the phi. Sum of all the second derivatives of phi. Now what is the curl of gradient phi? What is the meaning of curl of gradient phi? Okay, PDF सारे टेलीग्राम में मिलेंगे, don't worry. Curl of the gradient phi. What is the gradient phi? Del phi. Del cross del phi. Del cross del phi. So you are basically getting del cross del together. Cross product of a vector with itself. Cross product of a vector. Two vectors are in the same direction. So the cross product will be 0. It is always 0. And gate mein question hai is pe. So you have to remember. There are questions simply. Okay, the curl of gradient. Given any scalar function, they will expect find the curl of gradient phi. If you don't remember, you will first calculate gradient and then you will calculate curl. Waste of time. Answer is going to be 0. Answer is going to be 0. Okay. Divergence of curl f. Del dot del cross f. This is the, this is, you can say, the scalar triple product identity. In the scalar triple product, whenever any two vectors are same, in the scalar triple product A dot A cross B, whenever any two vectors are same, the answer is 0. Right? Is 0. The answer is 0. Right? Okay. Okay. Curl of curl f, del cross f is given by, this is obtained by the vector triple product formula. Vector triple product formula आप study करते हो ना, A cross B cross C. So using the vector triple product formula, okay, we get that it is the del of del dot f, okay, gradient of divergence f minus del square f, where del square is again known as the Laplacian. Del square is again known as the Laplacian. These are very important points, ठीक है? You have questions, important questions based on them, very important. Okay, एकदम important है ये आप लोग के लिए, right? Especially these two very simple and important, और इस पे भी question आ जाता है. Okay, all cool. This is important. Now, some more vector identities. Now, how to remember this vector identities? There is a simple shortcut I will tell you, and then let's go for the questions also. Now, remember, what I am writing here is, let me write down simply. यहाँ पे, whenever I am writing f and g in this particular slide, what is f and g? F and g are scalar functions. F and g scalar functions hai, and a and b. To specify, I am writing separately. A and b here are vector functions. A and b here are the vector functions, right? Okay, are the vector functions. So, what do you calculate? What do you calculate for scalar? For scalar, we only calculate gradient. So, gradient of f plus g is gradient f plus gradient g. Matlab it is distributive. Okay, the gradient is distributive. Okay, gradient of fg. Now, how to remember this formula? Okay, no need to memorize this slide. Okay, no need to memorize this slide. Dekho, this is distributive, del of f plus g. Del dot a plus b is del dot a plus del dot b, distributive hai. Okay, del cross a plus b is del cross a plus del cross b. Matlab I can say that collecting the property number, क्या क्या sequence है? 1, 3 and 4. Okay, the property number, the property number 1, 3, 4 are just specifying distributive law. डिस्ट्रीब्यूटिव लॉ, सिंपल बात बोले ब्रैकेट ओपन कर सकते हैं, डेल ऑफ एफ प्लस जी इज डेल एफ प्लस डेल जी, डेल क्रॉस ए प्लस बी, डेल क्रॉस ए प्लस डेल क्रॉस बी सेपरेटली, डिस्ट्रीब्यूटिव प्रॉपर्टी है. सो लाइक दैट यू कैन रिमेंबर. Coming to this one, this is important for question. Del of fg, product of two scalar function and then finding the gradient. Similarly, del of fa. What is the meaning of del of fa? What is the meaning of del of fa? Scalar function into vector function. Okay, scalar into vector is vector. Scalar into vector is vector, and finally calculate the divergence of the vector. Okay, del cross fa. Okay, fa is again a vector function, and what is the curl of that vector function? So all these points 5 and 6 also, the 5 and 6 also are also the product rules. Okay, so you don't have to remember this slide. I will tell you. Okay, I will tell you how to remember this. Okay, del dot, only this property is separate, but I don't see this much useful in the question. 7th one bas ek baar note kar lena, but not very relevant for the question. What is relevant for the question is the product rule. What is relevant for the question is the product rule. Product rule, right? Okay, चलो अब देखो यहां पे. Okay, how to remember this product rule? Okay, how to remember this product rule? ये तो सिंपल है, ये तो समझ में ही आ रहा है. Del of f g, f constant del of g, g constant del f. Simple ना? This is understood. Let's go to 5-6 specially. Let us go to the 5-6 specially. So understand like this. Del dot fa. Memorize कुछ नहीं करना है. You know basic differentiation. You know the product rule of differentiation. Everything you know. So no need to memorize this. Okay, no need to memorize this. Write down product rule के according what should be del dot fa. देखो, if f is constant, everybody listen to me carefully. If f is constant, take the del with a. Take the del with a. A is vector. So vector का क्या निकालोगे? You will calculate the divergence of the vector. लेफ्ट हैंड साइड में डाइवर्जेंस है तो राइट हैंड साइड में भी डाइवर्जेंस रखेंगे. डेल डॉट ए इंटू एफ प्लस नाउ आई टेक द ए कांस्टेंट, सो आई विल अप्लाई डेल विथ एफ. I will take the a constant, so I will apply del with f. F is scalar. What do you calculate for scalar? Gradient. So you have to calculate gradient del f, and vector a is constant. Now gradient is also, final answer of gradient is a vector quantity na. Okay, so vector के बीच में what will come between vector? Dot product. Simple. Okay, similarly अगर ये समझ में आ गया, rest all we will questions also we will solve. Del cross fa. Once again f को constant लिया तो del applied to the a. Del is applied to the a, and del applied to the a is del cross a. Left hand side cross, the right hand side also cross. F is constant. Right, now apply del to f. A is constant. Sir, a is constant. Apply del to the f. Del f, which is a gradient term. Gradient finally gives a vector quantity. So vector के बीच में cross product. Simple. So do you need to memorize this slide? No. If you remember the basic product rule, okay, differentiation of product uv, then you are able to say these answers. Okay, now let's get into action by questions. Okay, by taking miscellaneous questions. Okay, everybody, very simple question to begin with. What is the unit normal to the surface z is equal to 2xy at the point 214? Roy, yesterday's PDF is in my channel. And it will be also in the Ankit sir channel. Okay, it is in my channel and Ankit sir channel. Okay, what is the unit normal to the surface z is equal to 2xy? So what is the surface? चलो साथ में solve करते हैं. Z is equal to 2xy, or I can write it as rearranging 2xy minus z equal to 0, which is just like phi equal to constant. What is phi equal to constant? So what is the vector normal to the surface? पहले normal vector निकालते हैं. Okay, what is the vector normal to the surface? So that is known as gradient of phi. What is the gradient of phi? Formula I del phi by del x plus j del phi by del y plus k del phi by del z. Okay, so what is the difference? This is the phi function 2xy minus z. Differentiation with x 2y. Differentiation, partial differentiation with y कर दो इसका 2x. Partial differentiation with z minus z का differentiation only -1. Finish. Now we need the normal vector at what point? 2, 1, 4. Okay, so at the point 2, 1, 4. At the point 2, 1, 4, what is the vector n? Y की जगह 2 तो 2i cap. X की जगह 2 तो 2 2s are 4. 4j cap. Minus k cap. Last one is k cap. I'm sorry. Typo error. This one is the k cap. -1. ठीक है? तो 2i plus 4j minus k cap. 2i plus 4j minus k cap. Should I mark the answer as option number A? Should I mark the answer as option number A? This is a question where there is a high tendency that sometimes you get a negative mark. This is not the correct answer because question में बोला है unit normal vector, right? So we need to find unit normal vector. Not only the normal vector, gradient will give you the normal vector. So unit normal vector n hat is a vector divided by its own magnitude. So vector आया 2i plus 4j minus k cap divided by under root of 4 plus 16 plus 1. Directly I am writing 21. Vector divided by its magnitude. Okay, so that means option number C, you have to be little bit careful and just see the option. Option number C. Whether they ask the normal vector or the unit normal vector, that should be clear to us. That should be clear to us. The directional derivative of the function, f equal to x square plus y square along a line directed from 0 0 to 1 1 evaluated at the point 1 1. Evaluated at the point 1 1. Okay, what is the direction in which I need to evaluate it? वो बना देता हूं पहले. Let me show you the picture. It's a 2D problem. X only xy. There is no z term. Along a line directed from 0 0 to 1 1. So along a line directed from 0 0 to the 1 1. Okay. Let's say this is 0 0. Let's say this is the point 1 1 and evaluated at the point 1 1. This is the point P at which I need to calculate that directional derivative. So what is this vector? How can you define the direction of this vector? Yes. What is this vector? So of course this is the origin. So what is the direction in which you need to calculate? You need to calculate OP. है ना? हमने क्या बोला है? क्वेश्चन बोला है डायरेक्शनल डेरिवेटिव ऑफ अ स्केलर फंक्शन फाई एट द पॉइंट ए इन द डायरेक्शन ऑफ how is the theory, in what format I gave you the formula? Directional derivative of a scalar function at the point P in the direction of vector A is given by gradient of phi at the point P dot product with A hat. तो चलो सबसे पहले I am taking A. What is the direction? A means the direction of the line OP and direction of the line OP basically I plus J. How do you find out the direction OP? xi plus yj. अगर ओरिजिन से कनेक्ट कर रहे हैं तो x, y है तो xi plus yj. It is basically I plus j. अच्छा, so A hat भी आ जाएगा, no worries. What is the gradient? Okay, f is equal to x square plus y square. So what is the gradient of f? The function here is f. नाम में क्या रखा है? f हो या phi हो. So gradient of f I del phi by del x. Formula is now discussed, directly writing the value j del phi by del y, differentiation with y. So what is the value of the gradient at the point P? At the point P. So what is the point P? Is 1, 1. Right, at the point P ये हो जाएगा I into 2 j into 2. So this is known as the 2i plus 2j. This is known as the 2i plus 2j. So what is the gradient form? What is the gradient? 2i plus 2j. Yeah, you can directly say 2 common only. 2i plus j dot a hat. What is the a hat? Vector A divided by its magnitude. vector A divided by its magnitude. Magnitude will be square root of 1 square plus 1 square. So this is equal to 2 and root 2 ones cancel root 2. Now I dot I is 1, j dot j is 1. Final answer ho gaya 2 root 2. Final answer 2 root 2. Yes. So I was seeing many of you very sure about A. Yes, it is A. Ekdam A. Correct answer is just equal to the A. Yes guys, 916. Are we going to hit 1000 likes or not today? Now I doubt the energy. 1000 bhi nahi hua yaar subah se, matlab it's nearly 11 to 8, 9 hours, you know. Very soon we'll complete the 10 hours. So 10 hours mein 1k likes bhi nahi hoga. Not even the ratio of 100. Right? At least till 9 PM can we make it 1000. सोचो 10 घंटे हो जाएंगे तो 10 घंटे में तो 1000. That ratio is a good ratio, na? At least. So 9 PM, it's only 8:17, but at least up to 9 PM can we see that 1k mark? Chalo. Then that depends on you, that depends on your energy, that depends on your motivation. 1k हो रहा है नहीं हो रहा है, 9 PM तक का टाइम है 1k के लिए. चलो, okay, next question. So see, a very simple question of directional derivative, related question in the GATE 20 for 2 marks. Let's do it up quickly. Okay, that is a related question for 2 marks. What is the directional derivative of f equal to xyz at the point -1, 1, 3 in the direction of the vector I minus 2j plus 2k? Come on, quickly give the answer. Quickly give the answer. Quickly give the answer. Very simple question. Directional derivative of f xyz at the point -1, 1, 3 in the direction of the vector I minus 2j plus 2k. Okay, chalo. Okay, so what is the vector function f? xyz. So first of all, quickly gradient of f. I, differentiation with x. Differentiation with x is yz. Plus j, differentiation with y, xz, plus k cap, differentiation with z, xy. Okay, so what is the gradient of f? Okay, at the point p. At the point p, what is the point p? वो भी रख देंगे. What is the point p? -1, 1, 3. So place down the point I into yz. Yz का value हुआ 3. j into xz, -1 into 3 is -3. Plus k cap xy, -1 into 1, -1. Right, so that is equal to the 3i minus 3j minus k. 3i minus 3j minus k. Yeah, vector integral will also be followed. After the vector differentiation, immediately vector integral will follow, and need not worry. 3i minus 3j minus k. That is my answer. That is the gradient answer. Okay, now what is the directional derivative? Directional derivative is the gradient of the f at the point p dot product with a hat. Gradient है 3i minus 3j minus k dot product with the a hat and a hat in the direction. जो direction है that is the vector a. तो I minus 2j plus 2k. I minus 2j plus 2k divided by the magnitude under root of 1 plus 4 plus 4, that is 9. वो 3 हो जाएगा. So dot product 3 into 1, then minus 3 minus 2 plus 6, and then minus 1 into 2 minus 2 divided by under root of 9 is 3. ये आ गया 7/3. Do we have 7/3? Option number C. Yes, perfect. That's what is there in the comment box also. Option number C. That is option number C, 7/3. That is the 7/3. Yes, correct answer is 7/3. Everybody. 7/3. Chalo, all cool. Moving ahead to the next. This is a very common question and common data that you must remember. What is the divergence and curl of the general position vector? Okay, so sometimes get asked this for 1 mark and usko chhod bhi de, so this is useful when you place general position vector r. Okay, general position vector r, right, which is the position vector of any point in the space. Suppose there is a point xyz जस्ट लाइक आई रोट डाउन ना पोजीशन वेक्टर ओपी अभी पिछले प्रॉब्लम में लिखा था. सो आर जनरल पोजीशन वेक्टर ऑफ एनी पॉइंट एक्स वाई जेड इज गिवन एज द रिलेटिव पोजीशन ऑफ द पॉइंट विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू द origin of the coordinate system, that is xi plus yj plus zk. This must be a known data. अब क्वेश्चन में पूछा है नंबर 1, कैलकुलेट द डाइवर्जेंस. सर व्हाट इज द डाइवर्जेंस ऑफ आर? डाइवर्जेंस ऑफ आर इज द डेल डॉट आर, राइट? डेल डॉट आर, एज आई टोल्ड यू, डेल डॉट आर डाइवर्जेंस फॉर्मूला डेल बाय डेल एक्स ऑफ द एक्स कॉम्पोनेंट, डेल बाय डेल वाई ऑफ द वाई कॉम्पोनेंट, del by del z of the z component. So differentiation of x with x, y with y, z with z, this is equal to 3. This is equal to the 3. What about the curl formula? Curl. How much is the curl coming up? I am able to see in the comment box students are saying very quickly that it is 0. Yes, बिल्कुल सही बोल रहे हैं आप. Del by del x, del by del y, del by del z, and we have the x, y, z, and take the modulus determinant of this. Now you see it's simply going to be 0 because determinant, you know, the cross multiply you will do. So differentiation of z with y, differentiation of y with z, everything is in. Okay, when you take this cross product also, differentiation of z with x is 0, x with z is 0 because partial differentiation hai. After solving, everything will be 0 only. And not only for this question, the intention of this question is just not question, it is to tell you that this is an important data. General position vector का divergential curl ध्यान रखिए, it is useful in many questions, in many indirect questions. Okay, simple question now, and simple question on divergence. Calculate the divergence of this vector at the point 1 1 minus 1. Calculate the divergence of the vector at the point 1 1 minus 1. Yes, 1k like करना है. By before 9 p.m. it should be 1k. Before 9 p.m. 1k करना है because at 9 p.m. it will be 10 hours since morning. तो 10 hours पे 1000. 10 hours पे 1000. तो that is minimum ना, that is minimum. तो 1k तो करना है and we have still 36 minutes left. 9 p.m. के पहले करना है. Session will go till the night but 9 p.m. के पहले करना है. What is the divergence of this vector at the point 1 1 minus 1? तो चलो let's calculate this one quickly. Okay, what is the del dot f? As I told you, differentiation of x component with x. What is the x component? X square z. Differentiation of the y component with y, और y component है minus के साथ minus 2y cube z square plus the differentiation of the z component with z, that is the xy square. That is the xy square. So this becomes the 2xz. Differentiation with y, 2 3s are 6 y square z square plus last one is 0. Differentiation of xy square with z is the 0. Right? Yes, Mayank, that will also come. You just have to keep your patience. All type of questions of gate we are discussing. Simple भी आता है. Okay. शिवम कंडीशन मत रखो, गेट लेवल के क्वेश्चन नहीं हो रहा है, नहीं समझ में आ रहा है तो छोड़ो. Right? I don't want anyone over smart here. I don't want over smart here. मुझे over smart और unnecessary comments बिल्कुल पसंद ही नहीं है. Right? सुबह से देख लो किस लेवल के क्वेश्चन किए हैं, then comment. Okay. So what is this 1 1 minus 1? What is the 1 1 minus 1? Okay. What is the 1 1 minus 1? Place down this value. Okay. So 2xz minus 2. Okay. Then minus of 6 y square z square दोनों 1 हो जाएगा and then eventually 0. तो answer is the minus 8. Option number A. Guys, done. Option number A is the answer. Option number A is the answer. Next question. Right. Now this is a special case and very important case. This is a special and a very important case. Okay. Given R is xi plus yj plus zk and modulus of R equal to R. Okay. Modulus of R equal to R. यहाँ पे see whenever I say R, that is the vector R. Okay. Let's make it as a general case. Whenever the vector R is given to you, xi plus yj plus zk and R is the magnitude. Magnitude बोले तो square root of x square plus y square plus z square. Right? Square root of x square plus y square plus z square. Class is minimum till 11 p.m. Minima है ये, है ना? Minimum 11 p.m. तक चलेगा. Okay. So whenever they ask you gradient of any function of R, no need to derive. I will tell you the one simple line answer. The gradient of any function of R function of r. See, what is r? I am just writing r. Letter r means magnitude r, and magnitude is a scalar quantity always. So when you take any function of r, it's a scalar function. Scalar function का gradient निकाल सकते हैं. So after calculating the gradient, direct answer I should give you, just differentiate the function. Whatever is the function fr, just differentiate the function and always multiply. Always vector r upon r will come. That means you can also write this as vector r upon its magnitude is the unit vector r hat. So f dash r into r hat, or simply f dash r into vector r by r, right? Vector r by r, right? Badhiya. Okay, so always remember this. This is important. So what is the gradient of r ki power n, right? Differentiate r ki power n. Sir, what is the differentiation of r ki power n? N r power n minus 1, n r power n minus 1, and vector r by r is always for free. So what is my answer? n r की power n minus 2 vector r. ठीक है, कभी कभी कैसे क्वेश्चन पूछ लेते हैं. तो see, there was a question in gate related to this. Find the gradient of 1 by r. So if you apply the gradient formula, it is going to get little lengthy. Okay, Divya, yes, definite integral is left, but maybe that is going to come in day 3. थोड़ा सा टाइम और लगेगा, day 3 पे जाना पड़ेगा, but there definite integral and all this will come. CS का no topic today. At least today there will be no more topic of CS. What is the gradient of 1 by r, guys? Okay, so I can solve this question simply. Now, what is the differentiation of 1 by r? What is the differentiation of 1 by r? Minus 1 by r square. Minus 1 by r square, then vector r by r. So the answer is minus of vector r divided by r cube. Okay. There has been a question of gate in this kind. Gradient of 1 by r. Okay. Gradient of the 1 by r. Chalo. Find the gradient of sine r. Sir, very, very simple question. Now it is simple if we know this technique. Gradient of sine r. Okay. So first, what is the differentiation of sine r? What is the differentiation of sine r? Cos r. Vector r divided by r. So ये हो गया cos r upon r, scalar terms एक साथ लिख दिया, into vector r. Cos r upon r vector r. ठीक है, simple one. चलो, a gate 2 mark question. Introducing one gate question. What is a vector? A vector has been given to you, p x cube by ax. Ax is also known as the unit vector in x direction. Okay. Minus x square y square j cap. Ay is the unit vector in y direction. मैं j cap लिखता हूँ directly, and then minus x square yz az cap, that is the k cap. Okay, you have to identify which of the statement is true. Okay, which of the statement is true? Whether it is solenoidal or irrotational or both or none. Which of them is true? That is what we need to identify, guys. Which of them is true? That is what we need to identify. Tell me. Yes, guys, don't be worried about the telegram. The PDF will be shared in my telegram and also Ankit sir telegram. Ankit sir already shared his telegram few moments back. Right. Ye raha mera telegram. PDF will be available in the telegram. Right. We have 30 minutes left for 9 p.m. Class is minimum 11 p.m. 30 minutes for 9 p.m. and we are 48 likes lesser. 10 hours, 1000 likes. ठीक है, चलो. Okay, let's go ahead. So solenoidal related with the divergence, irrotational related with the curl. So the question is a calculative question. Okay, but these are what sometimes 2 mark question is coming. So that means very simple. बिल्कुल डरना नहीं है ऐसे क्वेश्चन से. So solenoidal means divergence. We have to check the divergence. For the vector to be solenoidal, the divergence should be 0. Okay, so del by del x of the x component है x cube y. Plus del by del y of the y component is minus x square y square. Del by del z of the z component minus x square yz. So complete this, that is equal to 3x square y minus, differentiate with y किया तो minus 2x square y, differentiation with z का derivative 1 minus x square y. So 3 minus 2 minus 1, x square y को common लिया, 3 minus 2 minus 1 is 0. 3 minus 2 minus 1 is 0, and the divergence of P is 0. That means yes, the P is solenoidal. The P is solenoidal. Confirm. Whether it is rotational, irrotational, for that we have to check. We have to check the curl. Okay, so let's check the curl. Yes guys, dinner break will be given, don't worry, hai na? Officially we will give you some dinner break. Curl is the del cross P, and del cross P you have to just calculate this determinant, that is the vector ijk, del by del x, del by del y, del by del z. What is the vector x component? X cube y. Next is minus x square y square, and next is minus x square yz, and take the determinant of this, and this is the I cap, differentiation with y, minus x square z, differentiation with z is 0, minus j cap. Now here itself I can say that the curl is not 0, right? Because for a vector to be 0, all the components of the vector are 0, na? All the components are 0. Okay, so the first component itself is non-zero, you can stop. Answer is going to be non-zero, but मैं complete कर देता हूँ just to show you the calculation. Minus j, del by del x लिया यहाँ पे, so you have 2xyz, del by del z of x cube y, 0. Finally, plus k cap, del by del x, minus 2xy square, del by del y, x cube, and clearly not equal to 0, and hence the vector is not irrotational. The omega, the angular velocity will not be 0, right? Will not be 0, right? So it is solenoidal but not irrotational. Option number A. Is that the same thing in the comment box? Yes. Option number A. It is solenoidal but it is not irrotational. It is solenoidal and not irrotational. बहुत बढ़िया. Next question. Okay. The values of ABC for which the vector is irrotational, the same. Now they are telling that vector has to be irrotational. Now they are telling that the vector has to be irrotational, means the curl of V must be 0. Confirm. The curl of V must be 0. Yes, dedication of students is also there. Okay, maybe not all, but around 250 students are still maintaining their energy, and I hope you will maintain till at least 11 p.m. ठीक है, देखो 11 p.m. is minimum from our side. The class is going till 11 p.m. After that, ठीक है, we are ready to go beyond that also. Are you ready? We will decide that time. Are you ready? Topics तो अभी बहुत सारे करेंगे. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? चलो देखेंगे हम, है ना? So what is the del cross V? What is the del cross V? Should be 0. So del cross V, curl again by this cross product ijk, del by del x, del by del y, del by del z, x component x plus y plus az. Next है bx plus 3y minus z. Last है 3x plus cy plus z, 3x plus cy plus z. ये लीजिए, राइट. नाउ दिस इज इक्वल टू आई कैप, डेल बाय डेल वाई क्रॉस मल्टीप्लाई किया, सी डेल बाय डेल जेड ऑफ हियर इज -1 माइनस द जे कैप, डेल बाय डेल एक्स 3, डेल बाय डेल जेड यहां पे लिया तो a प्लस के कैप, डेल बाय डेल एक्स b, डेल बाय डेल वाई 1. द टोटल रिजल्ट शुड बी द 0. द टोटल रिजल्ट शुड बी द 0. राइट. Right. The total result should be the 0. Now a vector is 0, right? A vector is 0 if all the three components are 0. Okay, if all the three components are 0, so c plus 1 should be 0. Yes, c plus 1 1, right? So c is the -1. 3 minus a is 0, so a is equal to the 3. b minus 1 is equal to 0, so b is equal to 1. So in the sequence 3 1 minus 1. In the sequence 3 1 minus 1. Option number C आ गया, बोलिए तो yes, comment box. 3 1 minus 1, yeah, that's what you are telling. That's what you are telling. Yes, 3 1 minus 1. All cool. The vector is irrotational, curl has to be 0. Okay. Great going, guys. Sir, what should be the answer of this? What should be the answer here? What should be the answer here? Answer here, answer here, answer here. What should be the answer, guys? Quickly. It should be very quick and very simple. This should be the very quick and very simple. Del dot del cross f. Identity बताया था मैंने. Identity बताया था. Del dot del cross f. Divergence of curl of f. Always 0. Okay, always 0. Option number A. Finish. But sometimes they ask, there has been a question, data was different. There has been a question of this kind in the gate. Very simple. Next. This is little good question. इसको थोड़ा सा solve करना पड़ेगा. This is little better. Find the divergence of r upon r cube. Find the divergence of r upon r cube. R is the same. R is the same story. General position vector. Find the divergence of r upon r cube. Sir, find the divergence of r upon r cube. R upon r cube. निकाल लीजिए इसको. R upon r cube. Okay, so let's start calculating. We need divergence. Divergence means del dot vector r upon r cube. That is del dot 1 upon r cube vector r. Let's split it like this. Scalar into vector. Right? Scalar into vector. Okay, now scalar into vector product. So what is the rule you are going to apply? I told you not to remember any new vector identities if you remember the product rule, the basic product rule by intuition. Okay, तो हम उसी intuition वाले method को follow करेंगे यहाँ पे. So this means that if I take the 1 upon r cube common constant, then you have to take del with r. Then you have to take del with r, and r is a vector, so vector और vector के बीच में dot product. Okay, plus now take the r common, I mean r constant, so you have to now take the del with 1 upon r cube. Sir, what is 1 upon r cube? 1 upon r cube is a scalar term. What do you take for scalar? Gradient. So this is the gradient of a scalar function, then dot product with the vector r. Product rule. Okay, now sir, divergence of r, this is already known. You can again calculate, but I told you at least divergence and curl of general position vector r should be there. 3 and 0. So this is 3. Divergence is 3 plus gradient of any function of r. कैसे निकालोगे? I told you the shortcut. Right. Okay. I told you the shortcut. So what is the shortcut? Gradient of any function of r. Differentiate 1 by r cube. 1 upon r cube का differentiation minus 3 upon r की power 4. Minus 3 upon r की power 4 and vector r upon r तो free है ना? Vector r upon r हमेशा आएगा. That is free. Okay. Dot product with the vector r. Dot product with the vector r. ठीक है? So now let's see the terms. 3 upon r cube minus 3. R dot r is r square. Everybody, r dot r is r square and denominator r power 5. Okay, so this is also r cube eventually. R square on r cube, 3 by r cube minus 3 by r cube. 0 is the answer, isn't it? The correct answer is 0. This is a good question based on vector identities using the gradient and the divergence. The correct answer is 0. ऐसा क्वेश्चन मिनिमम के 2 मार्क्स से ऊपर कुछ होता भी नहीं है. So this can be definitely a 2 marks. Good question from this topic, isn't it? Isn't it? बहुत बढ़िया. Next one. If r is equal to the yes, whatever topics covered by me or Ankit sir, you will get the combined PDF. Night में आएगा, combined PDF होगा. Ankit sir topics, mine topics, everything will be there, right? Okay. Now this is again a good question. Curl of r power n into r. Curl of r power n into r. Once again, guys, everybody please try up. Curl means del cross r की power n vector r. Okay, a scalar function multiplied by a vector function. So once again, what you can apply? product rule you can apply. Everybody quickly solve it by the product rule. If the interval is open, na Sai Reddy, if you followed that class, I clearly told you that the question of global maxima, global minima will be definitely in closed interval. There cannot be an open interval. Okay, that will be closed interval only. किसी ने open interval दे दिया मतलब उसने mistake किया है. Mistake से आगे तो you can take A and B, but question will be sure open interval only. Oh, sorry, closed interval question will be given. Otherwise, the question will be local maxima, local minima. So don't worry about that, and IIT will take care of that. Okay. So this is equal to, guys, r power n को constant रखा. Okay, if r power n is constant, then del is applied to the r. Del applied to the r. Which operation? You have to see the left hand side. Cross means right hand side also cross. Plus, now I will take the vector r constant and apply del of r power n. Del of r power n. R power n is a scalar function. So r power n is a scalar function, means I am calculating the gradient. Okay. Now, sir, already we know what is the curl of the general position vector 0. What is left here? Del of r power n. Again the FR formula. R power n. N r power n minus 1. Differentiate r power n. Vector r upon r is always for free. Vector r by r is free. But eventually you have r cross r. ये तो 0 हो ही गया. This is also 0. Why? Sir, you have r cross r. A cross A is always 0. A cross A is always 0. Hence the final result here is 0. The final result here is 0. Okay, all champions. Just 15 minutes left for 9 and we are not able to hit 1000 likes. 10 hours complete होने वाले हैं, but we are not completing 1000. चलो guys. Okay, same r is the general position vector xi plus yj plus zk. Modulus of r is r. Divergence of r squared del log r. Very simple. If you have understood all these tricks, this I can call it as a very simple GATE 2014 2 marks question. IIT KGP. 2014 IIT KGP. Very simple question if you know the tricks. If you don't know the tricks, then it will become lengthy. You will first calculate what is the gradient of log r and then etc. 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 Okay, so divergence r square del log r. Okay, that is del dot r square. What is del log r, guys? What is the value of del log r? Again, gradient of any function of r. Gradient of any function of r. Differentiate that function. What is the differentiation of log r? 1 upon r. Then vector r by r to free hai. Okay, so this is eventually vector r upon r square. चलो यहाँ पे place कर दिया. So this is vector r upon r square. R square cancel. So you have the del dot r, and if you have the del dot r, answer is 3. The divergence of general position vector, answer is 3. How simple, isn't it? Isn't it simple for 2 marks? Isn't it simple for 2 marks? Simple for 2 marks. Okay, moving ahead. Next question. GATE 14. Again IIT KGP 1 mark question. Property based IAB. Property based 1 mark question. Everybody tell me the answer. This is again a property based 1 mark question. A property based 1 mark question. Tell me. अरे ये कहाँ पहुँच गए? Sorry, some error happened. Sorry. I'll take you back towards the question. Some error happened. Here it is. Yes, tell me. Coming, dinner break will come, don't worry. So what is given in this question, everybody? Del dot fv is x square y plus y square z plus z square x, where f and v are scalar. देखो, f is clearly mentioned as scalar and v bold में लिखा है. See, actually, let me tell you, this is representation of some of the books. This is the representation of some of the books that they will write the vector quantity by bold letter. Okay, vector quantity by bold letter, और या तो फिर arrow लगा के v or vector v. That is what is known as a vector. Okay. Now they have given del dot fv. Now del dot fv, product rule once again, guys. Now already we solved the question on the product rule. Already we solved the question on the product rule. Very simply, f constant, del dot v. First take the del dot v, f constant. Then take the del with f. V is constant. Del with f is gradient. Gradient is vector. So vector dot vector. Del dot f dot v. Okay. Right. Now what is the del dot v? ये हम निकाल लेंगे. So what is the del dot v? Del dot v यहां पे निकाल लेते हैं. Differentiation of x component with x, differentiation of y component with y, तो z with y 0 हो जाएगा. Differentiation of x with z, तो it is 0 0, and differentiation of x with z is 0. So divergence of that quantity is 0 actually. Divergence is 0. So this quantity is resultant to 0. So देखो, question is simple ना. Question is asking what is v dot del f. Okay, that means I can say that v dot del f, okay, this quantity v dot del f is simply equal to del dot fv. And what is the del dot fv? वो तो given है. What is the del dot fv? That is actually a given data of the question. Okay, x square y plus y square z plus z square x. Simple property question. Option number A. One property, that is the product rule. That is the product rule. Okay. Only one property, that is the product rule. Product rule. All cool? चलो, बहुत बढ़िया. Okay. Now one more question I am taking, that is from the gate 20. This is nothing to do with divergence and curl. एक normal vector का question है, but a very simple tricky question I want to discuss. There are three vectors A, B, C, right, where A, I, J, K are unit vectors, we all know. What is the value of A dot B cross C plus C? What is the value of A dot B cross C plus 6? Now this is a little tricky question. What is the value of A dot B cross C? A dot B cross C plus 6, plus of 6. Okay. Now what is this A dot B cross C, guys? I hope you all know. This is known as the scalar triple product. Scalar triple product, which is solved by the determinant components of the first vector ax, ay, az. Then we have the component of the second vector bx, by, bz, and then finally cx, cy, cz. Using the formula of cross and dot product, we get this answer. This is the scalar triple product, which is solved using the determinant, where first row is first vector, then second vector, and then third vector components. Okay. So that means A dot B cross C here, A dot B cross C here, added with 6, what should be the answer? Added with the 6, what should be the answer? Let's place down the values. To I nahi hai yahan pe, to 0, 2, minus 3, 0, 2, minus 3. Then I have minus 2, j nahi hai wahan pe, so minus 2 and 0 and plus 1, and eventually I have 3 minus j, 3i minus j, 3i minus j, and there is no k component, plus 6. Now guys, why I am telling you this is a tricky question? Triple product to hai, but why it is tricky? That you don't need to solve the determinant. Why you don't need to solve the determinant? Why you don't need to solve this determinant? What is this determinant? What is this determinant? Isn't it a skew symmetric? Isn't it a skew symmetric matrix? Determinant of skew symmetric matrix of odd order. Skew symmetry hai ki nahi? See, all diagonal elements are 0 and rest the elements across the diagonals are related with minus sign. Minus 2 ka plus 2, minus 3 ka plus 3, minus 1 ka plus 1. It's a skew symmetry matrix. It is the skew symmetric matrix of odd order, 3 cross 3 hai na? Of the odd order, third order ka matrix hai, and whenever you have a skew symmetric matrix of odd order, its determinant is always 0. That is why the question is 1 mark to test your property. Skew symmetric matrix of odd order, determinant is 0. Skew symmetric matrix of even order can take any determinant. Okay, so the final answer is 6. So this is nothing to do with del operator. Just one more question I wanted to show, इसलिए मैंने discuss कर लिया. हालांकि this is nothing to do with the del operator. Right, this is nothing to do with the del operator stuff. Yes, one more thing before we go to the next. All mechanical civil champions, now I'm properly sharing you the link. All the mechanical and civil champions, let me first give you one more reminder. Okay, I have shared a link that is for the SOM and FM class that is coming tomorrow. Okay, that is for the SOM and FM class that is going to come tomorrow. Okay, so this is tomorrow, that is Monday, 8 p.m. So all mechanical civil students, 25 SOM and 25 FM, 50 expected questions from the SOM and FM by your favorite Don Abhinav sir and the Ninja Joshit sir. Okay, it's there in the link. Please do set the reminder and like the session. Okay, एकदम अभी से उसको trending कर दो, right, for your favorites Abhinav sir and Joshit sir, right. One more thing, now ECEE students, for the ECEE student, something very important. Something important for the ECEE student, and this is here. Okay, this is again on Monday, that is tomorrow, 11 p.m. Link I have just shared. ECEE students can open the link, set the reminder, liked it. Take care. Interested, but if you are motivated that we are doing, yes, every type of, not only the content, but some more generic ideas, like before going to the exam hall, what are the 25 topics that you should not miss at all? Revise करके ही जाना है, because we have the highest probability of getting the question from these topics. Okay, so Chandan sir and me will give you the detailed discussion on this tomorrow night at 11 p.m. Okay, that is for EC and EE. That is for EC and EE. ठीक है? EC and EE. So the link is shared. Do not forget to like and set the reminder. Okay, Monday 11 p.m. I am again joining Monday 11 p.m. with Chandan sir. Right? So I have some paid classes tomorrow. That is why we are keeping it late night. Before that, I am not at all free tomorrow. So that is why keeping in the night. But no worries. I think night also you can attend. Other than that, guys, a quick reminder by the legendary Sanjay Rathi sir. Okay, there is another session, that is the scribble pad, and that is Monday. Oh, sorry. This one is at 7 p.m. This one is at the 7 p.m. Very useful sessions. Very useful sessions. Scribble pad को कैसे handle करना है? Because all of you are going to write down the gate. So virtual calculator, the tools of gate. So recently I took the virtual calculator session. Maybe you attended. Ashutosh sir took the gate interface. कि gate का interface दिखता कैसा है? And what are the features available in the gate window? Ashutosh sir took that session. Now Sanjay sir is taking the scribble pad session. Okay, ki how to use the scribble pad, how many sheets are there, do you know what is the size of this sheet, how many sheets are there, whether will they give extra sheet or not, okay, how to optimize this ताकि कम नहीं पड़े कुछ, okay. So that is the scribble pad session. So एक one by one I'm giving you the reminder of all. And last but not the least, okay, that is starting tomorrow morning itself. Monday 11 a.m. Like we started with the maths at 11 a.m. Tomorrow verbal, and verbal के लिए तो I already told you guys, make it just trending and viral right now only. So this is the verbal link. This is the verbal, and this is Monday 11 a.m. That is tomorrow. Monday means tomorrow. So I'm repeatedly saying it's a dhamakedar Monday, right? And with this, guys, the time is almost clocking 9. Guys, 985 likes. We are just 15 shorts. 15 short, 10 hours complete hone ko hai, but we have not completed 1000 likes. We are 15 short. So I think little less motivation I see among the crowd today, right? Among the crowd today, theek hai na? So verbal ability in one single shot, entire revision by Ashutosh sir, Monday 11 a.m. Like you are attending the 11 a.m. maths marathon, tomorrow you can attend the verbal marathon. Okay, everything all of these things coming up on this channel. Do not forget to subscribe. Yes guys, it is finally the time for your break. It is finally the time for your break. Yeah, Rakhi says that CJ Baba or Rakesh sir ki prediction. Yes guys, so we have some prediction and we have based the predictions on the previous year analysis and our old prediction. Okay, so tomorrow that session will be helpful for all ECEE students. Okay, highly motivated 992. Chalo, so it's time almost closing. We are 8 short, but no worry guys, always it's better to try best. Okay, let's see अगर 1K हो जाता है अभी तो अच्छी बात है. That is just a happiness, है ना? It's an event. सुबह से पढ़ रहे कुछ मजा तो करें, कुछ इवेंट तो बनाए, पढ़ते रहेंगे, क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करते रहेंगे, बट देयर शुड बी समथिंग ना, सम टारगेट की कुछ अचीव कर रहे हैं कि नहीं कर रहे हैं. राइट गाइस, yes, it's the time for break. It is the time for break. It is finally a dinner break, right? As per my discussion with Ankit sir, we are planning for approximately 20 minutes guys. We don't have much time, otherwise session रात में delete हो जाएगा. 20 minutes, have it. ठीक है, have it. 20 minutes sufficient है, फटाफट से कर लेना. Have light dinner only so that आपको नींद जैसा फैक्टर नहीं आना चाहिए. That means the session resumes at 9:20. So 22 minutes हैं. 1K हो गया? नहीं, 2 short. 1K हो गया. Why? Fantastic. So you guys are good यार, एकदम मजा बांध दिया. Okay, so 9:20, we start at 9:20 PM again. Okay, Ankit sir will be again joining now, turn by turn as we are discussing. So Ankit Joshi sir is again joining and he is going to take forward the vector integration. Very important. The vector integration and theorems. Right, Gauss divergence theorem, Stokes theorem, Green's theorem. Gauss divergence theorem, Stokes theorem and Green's theorem. Okay, so as always timer लगा देता हूं मैं, और टाइमर लगा के मैं how much I told? What is time right now? 21 कर देते हैं इसको. 21 minutes are still left. 21 minutes are still left and here it is. Once again orally listen. बहुत लोग पासवर्ड के लिए परेशान हो रहे थे, एक बार फिर से बता देता हूं. Usually I don't say again, but since your patience is also appreciated, once again listen to the password orally. The password for today's PDF, कल का नहीं बताऊंगा, yesterday's history. The password for today's PDF is equation. Simple, all small. Equation. ठीक है? The password is equation. 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 आज के PDF का पासवर्ड. PDF will be combined. Me and Ankit sir combined. ठीक है, रात में सेशन खत्म होने के बाद कंबाइन करके PDF आएगा. One single PDF will cover both the contents. Me and Ankit sir. Okay, and the password will be equation, common to both. Okay, so those who are waiting, एक बार फिर से मैंने बोल दिया है. मॉक टेस्ट डिस्कशन फॉर EC मैं आपको बता देता हूं 2 February को है. फॉर इलेक्ट्रिकल देयर इज अ मॉक टेस्ट ऑन 1 February. फॉर इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स इट इज 2 February. ओरली सुन लो, राइट? ओरली सुन लो. इलेक्ट्रिकल 1 February, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स 2 February, एंड इवन इट इज फॉर मैकेनिकल सिविल. आई थिंक मैकेनिकल सिविल थर्ड और मैकेनिकल सेकंड, समथिंग लाइक दैट. विल अपडेट यू टुमारो. इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स इलेक्ट्रिकल का मुझे याद है, इलेक्ट्रिकल टुमारो, इलेक्ट्रिकल 1 February, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स 2 February. फुल लेंथ मॉक टेस्ट ऑन द यूट्यूब लाइव, चलो बाय बाय. Time is running fast. Have your dinner. Ankit sir will be joining for vector integrals and the theorem. Bye bye. Thank you. Okay. And then after 11, if students are more and more interested, then we will take the call whether that I have to join again या Ankit sir has to carry some more topics again. वो 11 PM के लिए हमने छोड़ा हुआ है. That we will decide at 11 PM. Bye bye. Thank you. Stay safe. Take care. Yes, guys. So time is about to go, and yes, I hope you have had the dinners. थोड़ा बहुत रिफ्रेश आपने कर लिया होगा. So Ankit sir is live with me on the telephone call. I will just hand over to Ankit sir very shortly. Right. So yeah, students are joining. 150 तो अभी भी live है, but dinner करके सब लोग वापस आ जाएंगे. I expect right that around a few more people will keep joining because minimum time that we have told is 11. And siren goes away, and here I call upon Ankit sir.
Once again, welcome to Byjus Exam Prep. Students, had your dinner? I'm extremely fine. Very great. So that's nice that you all have had different cuisines. So students, once again, welcome to the session. This is Ankit Joshi. I welcome you all on India's largest online learning platform, Byju's Exam Prep. So students, in this session, we are going to deal with vector calculus integration part, that is vector integrals. Good evening, everyone. चल एक शायरी से शुरुआत कर दूं. अकेला ही चला था मंजिले जानिब, अकेला ही चला था मंजिले जानिब, मगर लोग जुड़ते गए और कारवां बनता गया. The students will quickly move to the next. Yes. So on your screen, you can see the various types of vector integrals: Green's theorem, divergence theorem, and Stokes theorem. So students, these are the three theorems that we will be covering in this session. And moreover, we have three types of integrals: line integrals and surface integrals. From the gate perspective, all these three theorems are important, but as far as the integrals are concerned, line integral is very important. Okay, yes. So integral means what? Line integral means what? An integration evaluated along a given curve or a line will be referred as a line integral. An integral evaluated along a given curve or a line, that will be called as line integral. So most common variety in our GATE perspective, in our scope, is what? That I am disclosing now. See here. They will be giving you one function, vector function. So let us say it is vector f vector. So this vector function will be having some x component. This will be having some y component. Just a moment. And fz k cap. This is our vector function. Okay. Now I am defining dr vector, that is differential length vector, in Cartesian form. It is dx I cap, dy j cap, and dz and dz k cap. So this is the given vector function, and this is dr vector. So line integral means what? We will be evaluating f dot dr and its integration along a given curve. So this type of integration is referred as line integral. This is referred as line integral. So this will be equal to line integral f dot dr. Okay. So when you take f dot dr, what you are getting? I dot, see, I into I, fx dx. So we will be getting fx dx. Similarly, we will be getting fy dy. And similarly, we will be getting fz dz. Now, students, can you tell me, is that fine? Have you all understood the meaning of this line integral f dot dr? So f vector is a given vector. Dr vector is dxi plus dyj plus dzk. So f dot dr is fx dx, fy dy, fz dz. So integration of f dot dr means integration of this quantity. Okay. Now, students, if your dot product, or if your dot product is existing in two dimension, if this dot product f dot dr is existing in two dimension, that is in xy plane, usually, in that case the question becomes most relevant for your GATE exam. Okay, so if this z component is missing, so this integral will be taking this form. This integral will be taking this form. Line integral over the curve C, there will be some function dx, some other function dy. Now, moreover, if this curve is a closed curve, then this becomes, whenever we solve this integral, whenever we have this type of integration, m dx plus n dy integrated over the closed curve, this becomes the most favorite question among vector integrals in your GATE exam. Okay, so whenever we are expecting some question in GATE exam right from vector integration, then this is the most favorite variety. Okay, so this line integral over the curve C can be converted into a double integral over the region R. Here we have to differentiate the difference between two partial derivatives, del n by del x minus del m by del y. And this difference is integrated in the region R. Is that clear? Okay, when this third component, see, when this third component is 0, then we can switch towards Green's theorem. Just take care that you must be having a closed curve. You must be having a closed curve. Okay, if this third component is not 0, then this question will be approached using Stokes theorem. Okay, so we can say that Green's theorem is a special case of Stokes theorem. Green's theorem is a special case of Stokes theorem. Okay, once again, please go through these two frames. If you are having a vector function which is having ijk components, what is dr vector? Dxi plus dyj plus dzk. Okay, f dot dr. F dot dr means dot product between these two vectors. Okay, sir. So fx dx, fy dy, fz dz. Okay, we have written this here. Okay, sir. Now, if this is an open integral, then this is not the favorite one in your gate exam. But if this is a closed integral and this third component is 0, then this integral will be very useful for your gate exam. Okay, now I'm imposing two conditions here. This third component is 0 and this is a closed loop. So if you are integrating over a closed path, then this integration fx dx plus fy dy, I have just abbreviated it as m dx plus n dy. This can be easily converted into a region-based double integral. Okay, yes. But by chance, if this third component is not 0, and we are having a closed integral here, then this problem will be associated with Stokes theorem. And to solve that question, you require the idea of how to solve surface integrals. Okay, and students, believe me, solution of surface integral is the most tedious part, most difficult part in vector integration. But if you stay tuned in this session till the end, I will be taking the guarantee of making you comfortable, making you champ in surface integral as well. Okay, yes. So we are starting with line integral, special case of line integral that is associated with Green's theorem. After Green's theorem, I will be solving some more special case of line integrals. Then we'll move towards how to what are the statements for divergence theorem and Stokes theorem. And finally, I will be dealing with surface integrals. And I promise you, if you stay tuned, I will be teaching you multiple integrals as well in this session itself. Let it be 1 a.m. in the night. Chali. See here, students. This is an integration. If I compare this integration with m dx plus n dy, see here, they have given you a curve C. Let us check whether this is a closed curve or open curve. Students, I'm just drawing x-axis. This is x-axis, this is y-axis. Students, please concentrate on what is being taught in the class instead of speculating the things here. See here, x equal to 0 means y-axis. Y equal to 0 means x-axis. And x plus y equal to 1. See here, x plus y equal to 1. It means this is a line which cuts intercepts of length 1 unit on the x-axis and y-axis. So if I draw a line, this line is cutting an intercept of 1 unit on x-axis and 1 unit on y-axis. Very good. Okay, now, so this is a closed curve. Okay, so I'm just shading this region. I need some time. So this is the closed region. Now, Let us concentrate here. If you compare this integration with m dx plus n dy, what you are getting? Sir, we are getting m and n values. M is 3x square, coefficient of dx, 3x square minus 8y square. And n, what is n? N is 4y minus 6xy. So students, find out del m by del y. Del m by del y is minus 16y. And del n by del x. Del n by del x. Del n by del x. It is minus 6y. So students, when you take the partial derivative difference, del n by del x minus del m by del y, so minus 6y minus of minus 16y, this will be giving you 10y. According to Green's theorem, see, by Green's theorem, integration of m dx plus n dy integrated over a closed path. This can be converted into a region-based double integral of del n by del x minus del m by del y dx dy. So, this closed loop integral, what you can do, you can substitute the given integral here. And on right hand side, it is a double integration over the region R. Del n by del x minus del m by del y, we evaluated this as 10y. See here, this is 10y. Can you see this? Yes, sir. So, I am taking 10 outside the integration and y is being kept here. So 10 is out. 10 is out. Now, double integration with respect to xy. Now you have to take a call what you have to do. You have to integrate first with respect to y or x. It's your choice. Whenever the region is given, it's your choice. It's your choice that you have to integrate first with respect to y or x. So I am deciding that I will be integrating first with respect to y. So limits of y and then dy. And then I am deciding to integrate with respect to x. Now, where to find these limits? They have given a boundary. They have given a boundary whose name is C. So, this is the boundary. Just enclose this boundary by anti-clockwise arrows. So, this anti-clockwise enclosed curve is enclosing some shaded region inside it. इस कर्व के अंदर एक रीजन एनक्लोज दिखाई दे रहा है आपको. कैन यू सी दिस येलो कलर्ड रीजन हियर? यस. सो boundary name of the boundary is C and region inside it is R. The shaded portion is R. So students, this R is O, A, B and back to O. Shaded region. Okay. Now since we have decided to integrate first with respect to y, so we will be drawing a strip PQ parallel to y-axis. If you have decided to integrate first with respect to y, so your strip should be parallel to y-axis. Okay. If you have decided to integrate first with respect to x, in that case, strip would be parallel to x-axis. So currently it should be parallel to y-axis. Okay, sir. So PQ. Now, P point is lying on x-axis. You have to find out from the endpoints of this strip, you will be getting the limits of your first variable. Our first variable is y. Endpoints are P and Q. So P point will be giving you y1 and Q point will be giving you y2. Okay. So P point is lying on x-axis. What is the value of y here? Sir, y equal to 0. So y1 is nothing but 0. Q point is lying on this inclined line. What is the equation of this line? Sir, equation of this line is x plus y equal to 1. Can you find out y from here? Yes, sir, 1 minus x. So Q point is lying on this line. So value of y is 1 minus x. Value of y is 1 minus x. Okay. Now values of limits of x. If you have the vertical strip, then you have to slide it horizontally to find the limits of x. If you have a horizontal strip, then you have to slide it vertically to find the values of y. So here we need the limits of second variable. Our second variable is x. Okay. So this strip PQ is brought along the left extreme OB. On OB, what is x coordinate? X is 0. Then this strip PQ is brought till the end point A. What is the x coordinate here? 1. So limits of x will be 0 to 1, 0 to 1. You have to slide the strip from 0 to 1, 0 to 1. Okay, I got these limits. Now, see here, 10 is out. Outer integration is with respect to x. Integration of y will be y square by 2. Limits of y are 0 to 1 minus x. And then it is dx. So students, 10 by 2 means 5. 10 by 2 means 5. And here in place of, okay, one integration is there, x1 to x2, that is 0 to 1. Y is 1 minus x. Whole square dx. Lower limit is 0. Thanks everyone. Shubhankar Sarkar, whenever you are double integrating 1 over a region, it will give you area. If you are integrating some other function, that will not be area, that will be something else that you have to find out. Shubhankar Sarkar, if you would be integrating 1 over a region, then the answer will be area of that region. Otherwise, it will be, you have to solve it. So students, Anji, 5 as it is. Integration of 1 minus x whole square is 1 minus x cube upon 3. In fact, yeah. Then derivative of 1 minus x is minus 1 and limits are 0 to 1. Chali. What you can do now? Substitute the limits, you will get the answer. So our answer will be yes. Our answer will be 5 by 3. आगे बढ़ते हैं. Evaluate closed loop integral over the curve C, x square minus, okay, why this is closed loop? Because they have given a rectangular region. See here students, in this case, first of all, they have given you a rectangle. Okay, now students, I am just drawing a rectangle here. See, the coordinates are mentioned here, 0, 0, of course it is origin. Pi comma 0 will be on x-axis. Ritvik will repeat, don't worry. Pi comma 1 will be in first quadrant here, and 0 1 will be on y-axis. Great. So this is the rectangle. So I'm just enclosing this in anti-clockwise direction. So this closed curve is nothing but C, and it encloses a region R inside it. इसके अंदर एक region है. That region name is R. So this shaded region is R. Now again, let us find out M and N. What is M? M is x square minus cos hy, and N is y plus sin x. So del M by del y. Derivative of x square is 0, minus sign as it is, and derivative of cos hy is sin hy. Then derivative of n with respect to x, partial derivative. Derivative of y is 0, derivative of sin x will be cos x. Now, what we want? We want their difference. Del n by del x minus del m by del y. So del n by del x is cos x, and minus minus plus sin hy. Okay, we got this integration. Okay, now students, we know that in accordance with Green's theorem, when you integrate a line integral over the closed curve C, and integration is having this pattern m dx plus n dy, then this can be converted into a region based double integral. So let us say the region is R. So this region R is the region enclosed inside this closed curve C. Closed curve C के अंदर जो region enclosed है, that is region R. And here you have the difference of partial derivatives, del n by del x minus del m by del y, dx dy. And now it's your turn to decide which one you want to integrate first. So I want to integrate first with respect to y, as always. So y1 to y2, and then I will be integrating with respect to x. Now what is this difference? Cos x plus sin hy. Now dy first and then dx. Let us find out the limits. So to find out the limits, this question is an easier one. Why? Because we are having a rectangle. If we are having a rectangle, then this point is P, this point is Q. Okay, this point is P and this point is Q. P and Q points will be giving me lower limit of y1 and upper limit of y. y1 and y2, y1 and y2, y1 and y2. P point will give you y1, Q point will give you y2. So P point is lying on x-axis. On x-axis, y coordinate is 0. Yes, Shivam Garg. And Q point is lying on this line, and this line is parallel to x-axis. So it will be giving you y coordinate equal to 1. Now you have to slide. Slide the vertical strip from left extreme to right extreme. So here x coordinate is 0, on y axis x coordinate is 0, and on this line x coordinate is pi. So I am getting 0 to pi. So 0 to pi, that is limits of x as it is. Now integration of cos x with respect to y. So cos x will be constant with respect to y. And integration of 1 will be y. Now students, with respect to y, integration of sin hy will be cos hy. And here you have to substitute the limits y1 equal to 0 and y2 equal to 1 and then dx. Now we are going to call लालिया. आप लालिया को जानते हैं? नहीं? तो जान लीजिए. ये आया हमारा लालिया. चलिए. See here. Upper limit is 1. So outer integral is 0 to pi, that is with respect to x. Now in place of y you have to put 1. So cos x plus cos h1. This is upper limit. Minus lower limit. Put y equal to 0. Put y equal to 0. Put y equal to 0. So this will become 0. And cos h0, hyperbolic cos at y equal to 0 will be 1. So students, this is dx. Now cos x plus cos h1 minus 1, we have to integrate this. So integration of cos x is nothing but sin x. And cos h1 minus 1, this is constant. Integration of 1 with respect to x will be x. Limits of x are 0 to pi. चलिए, sin pi is 0, छोड़ दो. Cos h1 minus 1 multiplied by pi. Now it's the turn to apply lower limit. Lower limit is 0. Sin 0 is 0 and here x is 0. So both the terms will vanish. शहीद होगी. भगवान मरने वाले की आत्मा को शांति प्रदान करें. हाँ, यहाँ पे शांति का मतलब पीस से है ना? तो आप सोचो कि सर किसकी बात कर रहे हैं. Cos h1 minus 1 into this is the answer. Yes, all fine. Can I have your responses? Students, let's take up the responsibility to bring this number of likes to 1.1k. I'm able to see 1k likes. Let's make it 1.1. Chali. Now see it. So students, legendary Ashutosh Saxena sir is with us. Let's welcome Ashutosh sir in this session. सर आप हमारे बीच में आए हैं. स्टूडेंट्स लाइक तो बनता है और जरा हार्ट्स कमेंट बॉक्स में हार्ट बना दीजिए बहुत सारे. हाँ, Ashutosh sir will be starting a session tomorrow at 11 a.m. for scoring you in verbal. So yes, Ashutosh sir, am I correct? कल 11 बजे, tomorrow 11 a.m. on this channel, Ashutosh sir will be taking up verbal. हाँ जी, अभी से पहचान कर लीजिए. शानदार, that's great. बिल्कुल सही. गॉड ऑफ पावर सिस्टम, यस, परफेक्ट. मणि भाई, very nice. So students, thanks a lot for the warm welcome for Ashutosh sir. Ashutosh sir, thanks a lot for coming to this session. If you have any message, Ashutosh sir, please, for students. Thanks sir for this appreciation, but we believe that you will be also doing the same tomorrow. Sir, can you please share the link of the session once? Students, Ashutosh sir will be sharing you the link of tomorrow's session now, and you need to take a 10 minutes, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, small, very small break, and you have to just hit the like button in that session and come back to this class. Great. Good, good, good. Great. So we'll continue now. Thank you, Ashutosh sir. Thanks a lot. Great. Thanks a lot. Thanks everyone. Thank you, students. Now, students, this particular question, we will be comparing with m dx plus n dy. So what is m here? M is x plus y and n is nothing but x square. So del m by del y, partial derivative of m with respect to y, this will be 1, and del n by del x. Okay, great. ये फ्रेंडशिप के साथ साथ एक दूसरे के लिए रिस्पेक्ट है बेटा. We are having a mutual respect for each others. We are not working alone. We are working in a team because we believe that only teamwork can bring success for the student. So del m by del y is 1, del n by del x is 2x. Can we find out the difference? So this integral is of the pattern m dx plus n dy. So this can be written as double integration over the region R. Difference of these two partial derivatives, del n by del x minus del m by del y, del n by del x minus del m by del y, 2x minus 1. And then we have dx dy. Now, here we have a region in which I think a triangle is formed. Yes, a triangle will be formed. I'll just hide myself to utilize this space. Chali. See here, there is 1.00. Another point is 20. And third point is 2,4. Chali. So we have the points O, A, B. Now I am just shading this region. वाह, चित्रकला हो गई, बेहतरीन. Now students, this boundary is enclosed in anti-clockwise direction. This is named as C, and the region enclosed inside this will be the region R. So students, I will be again deciding to integrate first with respect to y. So I am drawing a strip PQ parallel to y-axis. This is P, this is Q. So P point is on x-axis. P point will be giving me y1. So y1 will be 0. Q point is on this line. Oh, I must know the equation of this line. Students, you know what is the equation of this line? It is y equal to 2x. Arey bhaiya, line is passing through origin. Only slope will be there. Y equal to mx. Slope is perpendicular upon base. Perpendicular is 4, base is 2 units. So y equal to 2x is the equation of line. So x1 to x2, then y1 to y2. Limits are 0 to 2x. 2x minus 1 is taken outside the integration of y. Now limits of x from left extreme to right extreme 0 to 2. Ta 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 ta. ठीक है, तो भैया इंटीग्रेट कर लेते हैं. लेट्स इंटीग्रेट दिस. So outer integral will remain as it is, 0 to 2, 0 to 1, 0 to 2. Okay, 2x minus 1 as it is. Integration of 1 will be y. Upper limit minus lower limit. So 2x, 2 will be out. X into 2x minus 1 dx. कभी दिए के आगे पल दो पल बर्बाद कर लेना. कभी दिए के आगे पल दो पल बर्बाद कर लेना. और पतंगा जब जले कोई, पतंगा जब जले कोई तो हमको याद कर लेना. हमारे सामने न यूं सबसे, हमारे सामने न यूं सबसे खुलकर मिला कीजिए. जो करना है हमारे बात कर लेना. ट्वेंटी बाई 3 आएगा भाई आंसर. बेहतरीन. ऑलराइट, ड्राइवर्स नहीं है इसके, डिलीट किए गए. चलिए चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं. इस सवाल को घूर के देख लीजिए. हाँ, घूर के देखना सब इंजीनियर्स जानते हैं. बहुत शानदार. ये देखिए, सी हियर, कंपेयरिंग दिस इंटीग्रेशन विथ m dx plus n dy. m x minus y, n x plus y. Del m by del y minus 1. Del n by del x is plus 1. Del n by del x minus del m by del y. Take this difference. You will get this difference is 2. 1. 1 minus of minus 1, that will be 2. Okay. Now this integration can be written as, in accordance with Green's theorem, this can be written as region based double integral. Del n by del x minus del m by del y, its value is 2, so 2 can be taken out, and then dx dy. So now we have to find out the limits. We have to find out the limits. Okay, so students, first I decided to integrate with respect to y and then with respect to x. Shall I skip this integration for you? We have got two parabolas, y equal to x square and x equal to y square. This parabola is x square equal to y, and this parabola is y square equal to x. Okay, so I'm just drawing this strip. You can find out the limits. PQ is the strip. Y1 will be obtained from this lower parabola, this one, that is x square. And Y2 will be obtained from this horizontal parabola, that is root x. Y square is x, so y will be root x. बड़े धोखे हैं इस जहान में. x1, so this point is 0 0, so horizontal limits will be from 0 to 1. Okay, so after putting these limits, what you are getting? You just put the limits here. X square, root x, 0 and 1. So 2 is already out. 0 to 1. Root x minus x square. Integration of 1 is y, upper limit minus lower limit. Great. So if you can do it, it's well and good. I'm skipping, going to the next. See here, this question. Now, this is a question not targeted using Green's theorem. This is again a special variety of line integral where line integrals are calculated along a straight line in 3D, along a straight path in 3D. Okay, so students, in our childhood days in 12th standard, we have gone through the equation of a straight line in 3D. Yes or no? So equation of a straight line. Why? Just a moment. X minus x1 upon x2 minus x1. Y minus y1 upon y2 minus y1. Z minus z1 upon z2 minus z1. Now, the first point is 0 0 0. Second point is 1 1 1. So equation of this line AB, x minus 0 upon 1 minus 0, y minus 0 upon 1 minus 0, z minus 0 upon 1 minus 0. Let us equate this to k. From here we are getting x equal to k, y equal to k, and z equal to k. If you differentiate this, you will be getting dx equal to dk, dy equal to dk, and dz equal to dk. Okay, then what we have to do? कोई खास नहीं. See here. You have to just replace this x, y, and z by this k, new parameter k, and wherever you are having dx, dy, dz, it can be replaced by dk. So students, see here. Two x y square, 2k k square, 2k cube dk. Then 2k cube dk. Then dz is directly dk. So dk is taken common from all these terms. Now, earlier you were integrating from a to b, that is along the curve C. But when we are integrating from a to b in terms of k, we are moving from k equal to 0 to k equal to 1. Always remember, always k equal to 0 and 1. Corresponding to a, you will get k equal to 0. Corresponding to b, you will get k equal to 1. So integration of 4k cube will be 4 k raised to 4 upon 4. Integration of 1 is nothing but k. Let us put the limits 0 to 1. So 1 plus 1, our answer will be 2. Is that clear? You can try these questions. Here the relationship is given. Directly they have given that x is t, y is t square and z is t. Do it. Take this question as homework. Answer will be option B, minus 11. Now, here comes a question from divergence theorem. Let me explain you the divergence theorem. Praveen bhai, k will be always 0 for the first point and 1 for the second point. Let A and B could be any point in 3D space. Okay. Corresponding to A, k will be 0. Corresponding to B, k will be 1. Always, always, always. Okay. In this question also, when you convert this f dot dr in terms of k, first point will be k equal to 0, second point will be k equal to 1. Now, students, whenever we have a surface integral, if you are having a closed surface integral, if you are having a closed surface integral, closed surface, not closed line, okay? So, closed surface integral a vector dot dr vector. Just a moment, surface integral है ना, it should be ds, a dot ds. So closed surface integral a dot ds, this closed surface integral is converted into a volume integral. How? With the help of divergence. So it is divergence. What is divergence? Divergence means del dot that vector, del dot a vector into dv. Correct? So yes. So closed surface integral is converted into a volume integral. Okay. Yes, sir. And this ds vector is having one another notation. I am explaining you this. A vector, and ds vector is represented as n cap ds. So this ds is the magnitude of ds vector and n cap is the direction. Volume integral divergence of a vector dv. Okay. Sometimes this surface integral is represented in this manner also. They write 2 times integration and put a circle here. So these are the various ways by which they can represent the surface integral, and of course the right hand side volume integral. Is that clear? So what does this surface integral relates? There is a closed surface. Meaning of closed surface. See, this is a closed surface. This is a closed surface. This is a closed surface. Okay. This is a closed surface. This is a closed surface. So this closed surface is enclosing some volume inside itself. Okay. So whenever you are having a closed surface, it encloses some volume inside it. Okay. So this divergence theorem is relating a closed surface integral with the volume integral in this manner. Okay. Yes. Now, Students, R vector is xi plus yj plus zk. So what is the divergence of R vector? Divergence of R vector, where R vector is xi plus yj plus zk, it is always 3. And see this surface integral. Can you see the surface integral? Surface integral. Is it closed surface? Yes, sir. It is a closed surface. What is written inside it? R vector dot n cap. So they have written n vector. I have just converted into my notation, our notation. Then this will be equal to, according to divergence theorem, this will be converted into a volume integral. Divergence of R vector dv. But divergence of R vector is 3. 3 being a constant, we can take this constant outside. Okay. So volume integral of 1. Students, whenever you take the volume integration of 1, the answer will be that volume itself. Okay. So if I am integrating 1 over the volume of this box, if I am integrating 1 over the volume of this box, so answer will be the capacity of this box, that is volume of this box. Okay. If I am integrating 1, if I am taking the volume integral of 1, if I am taking the volume integral of 1 over this cylinder, over this cylinder's volume, what I am doing, I am taking the volume integral of 1 over this volume. So answer will be the volume of this cylinder. Okay. Yes. And bhai, matches hai kya? Engineers? Yes. See, if I am taking the volume integral of 1 over this volume, so answer will be volume of this matchbox. Understood? Yes. So volume integration of 1 will be the volume enclosed, but they mentioned clearly that the volume enclosed by this surface is V. So our answer will be V. So 3 times V will be our answer. 3V, option C. Dun, dun, dun. Next. This is a similar question. See, similar question. See, surface integral 5 is taken out. R vector dot n cap ds. According to divergence theorem, this will be equal to volume integral divergence of R dv. So 5, divergence of R is 3, volume. So answer will be 15 times V, where V is the volume enclosed. This is the answer. These questions were asked in GATE 2018 and 19. Now see here. F vector is xi plus yj plus zk. So here F vector is nothing but R vector. So divergence of F vector will be nothing but 3. So what they are asking for? They are asking for the surface integral. Okay. So surface integral. Now whether it is closed surface or open surface, sir, they have not mentioned. Arey bhaiya, they have given you the surface, na? Surface is sphere. Sphere is a closed surface, right? Yes. So you can put the symbol of closed surface because the given surface is closed surface. So by divergence theorem, this is volume integral divergence of f dv. So divergence of f is 3 and volume integral of 1. And volume integral of 1 will be volume enclosed. So volume enclosed here is the volume covered by this sphere. So volume of sphere is 4 by 3 pi r cube. Volume of sphere is 4 by 3 pi r cube. R is 1. No, R is 4. Radius is 4. So 3 cancelled. 256 pi should be our answer. Shall next. You can do this similar question. This there will be a cube. You can do this. Similar questions. I'm just skipping similar questions now. See this one. Given a vector field F vector, the divergence theorem states that. Okay, what does this divergence theorem does? Divergence theorem relates a closed surface integral with the volume integral. Since they have not used closed surface integral anywhere, it's understood that the surface is closed. So surface integral f dot ds equal to divergence of f dv. This is our option number A. Now, what do you mean by Stokes theorem? So Stokes theorem relates a closed line integral with the surface integral. See here. If you are having a closed line integral, that is closed loop integral over the curve C, A dot dr, then this will be equal to surface integral, but this time see closed line enclosed closed loop encloses an open surface. Closed loop encloses an open surface. Okay, so this is equal to curl of A dot ds vector. So this is the statement for Stokes theorem. So Stokes theorem relates what? Stokes theorem relates a closed line integral with the surface integral. A divergence theorem relates a closed surface integral with the volume integral. So just try to understand the basic difference between divergence theorem and Stokes theorem. Okay, yes. In this case, they mentioned that a vector equal to del phi. Students, whenever a vector function is equal to del phi, where phi is a scalar, whenever a vector function is gradient of a scalar, it means that vector function is irrotational. So a vector is irrotational. So a vector is irrotational, it means curl of a vector is 0. Curl of a vector is 0, 0 or 0 vector. Okay. Now see here. By Stokes theorem, this closed loop, see this is an ellipse. So this is a closed loop integral. This is a closed loop integral. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Da, 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 da. This is a closed loop integral. So this can be converted into a surface integral of curl of A dot ds vector using what? Using Stokes theorem. But since curl of A vector is 0, it means surface integral of 0. Arey wah, surface integral of 0, very difficult. Answer will be 0. Yes. Now the much awaited topic, how to solve surface integrals. How to solve surface integrals. All set? All set? Yes. Students, whenever you wish to solve a surface integral, if it is a if it is a see, whenever you solve a line integral over the closed loop, that can be converted into surface integral with the help of a Stokes theorem. Now ultimately you must know how to solve surface integral. After applying Stokes theorem, what you are getting? You are getting a surface integral, and you must know now how to solve surface integral. If you are not aware of how to solve surface integral, you will not be able to score mark in that. So student, whenever you wish to solve a surface integral, you have to first project the given surface. You have to project the given surface on any one of the reference plane. Okay, you have to project the given surface on any of the reference planes. Are you getting my point? So our surface is an inclined surface. Surface is an inclined surface. Surface is an inclined surface. Surface is inclined surface. What you can see. I'm just waiting for the review. Just a moment. Ah, see, whenever you wish to solve a surface integral, I'm just checking the frame. That's a little bit delayed. Just a moment. Hmm. So students, suppose this is the surface, this brown colored surface. This is the surface over which you want to solve the surface integral. This is the surface over which you want to solve the integration, surface integral. So what you have to do? What you have to do? You have to project this surface. First of all, just make it clear, very clear in your mind that you will not be able to solve this surface integral. You will not be able to solve this surface integral as it is. You will not be able to solve the surface integral as it is. What you have to do? You have to project this surface on any one of the reference plane. इस सरफेस को किसी न किसी रेफरेंस प्लेन पर प्रोजेक्ट करना होगा. Sir, where is the reference plane? You know there are three reference planes: xy plane, yz plane, and zx plane. It means the given problem can be solved by having its projection on any one of the reference plane. It means the given problem can be solved in three different ways. Either you can project this surface on xy plane, or you can project this surface on yz plane, or you can project this surface on xz plane. Okay, so different color. So if this is the surface S, if this is the surface S, okay, and let me clear. This red pen is x-axis, that is pointing towards you. This black pen is y-axis, x, y, and this blue pen is z-axis, x, y, z, x, y, z. So this plane is xy plane. This plane is xy plane. This plane is yz plane. This plane is yz plane. And this plane is xz plane. Okay. Now, if we are having the surface this way, if you wish to project this surface, on xy plane, what you have to do? क्या करना होगा? We have to take the top view. We have to take the top view. So if you take the top view, you will be getting its projection on xy plane. Okay. Suppose if you are taking the front view means you are observing the surface from this side, your side, towards me. It means you will be getting front view and the projection will be obtained on the yz plane. कौन से plane पर projection मिलेगा? If you are taking the front view, you are getting the projection on the yz plane. Okay. So if you are taking the top view, you are projecting it on the xy plane. If you are taking the front view, you are projecting it on the yz plane. And if you are taking the side view, इस तरफ से देखेंगे. If you are observing from this side, it means we are taking the side view. Okay. So we will be getting projection on the xz plane. So we can solve a surface integral using 3 different approaches. But no doubt, answer should remain same by even if you follow any of the approach. Okay. Yes. So students, whenever you wish to solve a surface integral, just keep it in your mind that it cannot be solved directly. You have to project that surface either on xy plane or on yz plane or on zx plane. Is that clear? Anji. So first you have to decide on which plane you are projecting the given surface. First you have to decide on which plane you are projecting the given surface. So given surface, its equation is given. Given surface equation is given. It is given as 2x plus 3y plus 6z equal to 12. If you have little bit understanding of the basics of 3-dimensional coordinate geometry, then we can say that this surface is a plane which is cutting an intercept of 6 units on x-axis, 4 units on y-axis and 2 units on z-axis. It means we are having a plane which is cutting all 3 axes. Okay. It means it is inclined to all the planes. It is an inclined surface. You can take its projection on xy plane. You can have its projection on yz plane. You can have its projection on xz plane also. Okay. Yes. But the plane is in the infinite horizons. The plane is not having a finite area. Equation of plane represents till infinite horizons. This is a plane. This is the equation of plane. This is an equation of plane which is representing what? Which is representing a plane surface in infinite horizons. But what is our surface? Our surface is a finite region cut from this plane. See, if this boundary is extended till infinite, if this boundary is extended till infinite, this boundary is extended till infinite, then this is represented by this equation of plane. So this entire plane is not our surface. Our surface is a finite area cut from this plane. Okay. So when you observe the equation of plane, this plane, it represents a scalar function. When you observe the equation of the plane, it is a scalar function. What is the equation of plane given? 2x plus 3y plus 6z equal to 12. If you bring all the terms to the left hand side, it will be representing a scalar function. But when you cut a specific region from this plane, it will be a vector function. Understood? Because plane is having its orientation in infinite horizons. But when you cut a special region, you have to define which portion you have cut. So they mentioned that the portion of this plane present in the first octant is our surface. What is our surface? Portion of the plane present in the first octant. So just like in 2 dimension, we are having first quadrant where both the variables are positive. In 3D, first octant represents the region where represents the volume, represents the space where all the 3 variables are positive. Is that clear? So now listen here. If you are trying to solve this surface integral, if you are trying to solve the surface integral, f dot n cap ds then how you are approaching, see, it is double integration. I am projecting this on xy plane, so double integration over a region R1. What is this region R1? Region R1 is projection of surface S on xy plane. What is R1? Projection of surface S on xy plane. Now f dot, f vector dot n cap, it will remain as it is, no change in this. But this ds, what is this ds? Earlier here, here. If you are having, this is the surface S. What is this? This is surface S. Okay, this is surface S. So a small portion cut from this, a small differential portion cut from this is your ds. What is this? ds. So what is ds vector, you know? Okay, just a moment. What is S vector, you know? S vector is this, is a surface whose magnitude is area of that surface, area of that region, multiplied by the normal of that vector. So n cap is a vector which is normal to this surface. So if this is the surface, let us say this is the normal vector. So area of this region is this magnitude and n cap is this direction. This direction is perpendicular to the surface. Okay, now ds क्या है? ds vector is a small differential surface whose area is ds and direction is same. Direction of this portion and this portion will remain same because this portion is cut from this surface only. This small portion is cut from this bigger portion and direction of a surface is always normal to that surface. So this n cap is this n cap is normal to this bigger surface. So the same n cap will be acting as unit normal vector for this small differential surface also. So direction is same, and that's why S vector is S into n cap and ds vector is ds into n cap. Is that clear? Now listen. This surface integral was earlier written as this surface integral was earlier written as f vector dot ds vector, and since this ds vector is ds into n cap, so what they have done, they have just replaced this ds vector by this notation ds into n cap, but dot product is not taken with this magnitude. Dot product is taken with vector, and that's why n cap is kept as just beside this dot. So n cap ds, f vector dot n cap ds, and both of these are same. Now, this vector cannot be solved directly, as I told you earlier. This vector cannot be solved directly. So what you have to do? You have to project this surface on any one of the reference plane. So here we decided to project it on xy plane. Okay. So when you are projecting it on xy plane, f vector dot n cap, it will make no difference. F vector is the given function. N cap direction will not change, but this ds is the inclined area. This ds is the area of this inclined surface. And when you are taking the projection on xy plane, you will be getting a projected area. So that projected area will be dx dy upon n cap dot k cap. Now you may be thinking, ये कहाँ से आया? You want the explanation for this? Do you want the explanation why ds is dx dy upon n dot k? Sorry, not needed. Great. So dx dy upon n dot k. Now, what is this n cap? N cap is unit normal vector to the given surface, and given surface is cut from this equation. See here, we assumed that phi is the given surface, 2x plus 3y plus 6z equal to 12. So this is phi, and our surface is cut from this surface only. Our surface is cut from this phi only. So I want unit normal vector. So unit normal vector to phi, unit normal vector for this phi, that will be gradient of phi. Normal vector will be gradient phi. Later on we will be calculating unit normal vector. So 2y, you know how to calculate gradient, right? Plus 3j plus 6k. Now n cap will be del phi divided by its magnitude, 2y plus 3j plus 6k divided by the magnitude, that will be 7. So 2y plus 3j plus 6k upon 7, 2y plus 3j plus 6k upon 7. So it means I have obtained n cap. After obtaining n cap, can we find out f dot n cap? So f vector dot n cap. F vector dot n cap. See here. 18z minus 12 plus 3y. 18z minus 12 plus 3y. चलिए डॉट प्रोडक्ट 18z into 2 36z then minus 12 into 3 minus 36 3y into 6 18y divided by what 7 चलिए 36z अरे यार minus 12 into 3 minus 36 and what struggling with this system 6 into 3y 18y plus 18y take it once 2 into 18z 36z minus 36 6 into 3y 18y okay great on 7 then what अब क्या करें this is f vector dot n cap so since we are integrating with respect to x and y we do not need this z term so what we can do we can eliminate this z from here so how can you eliminate by this equation so students 6z is 12 minus 2x minus 3y 12 minus 2x minus 3y so 6 into 6z 12 minus 2x minus 3y minus 36 is already there plus 18y is already there upon 7 is already there. Let us simplify this. So 12 6 are 72 minus 36 72 minus 36 will be 36 minus what minus 12x then minus 18y and plus 18y cancel 7. So I have obtained the value of f vector dot n cap. Great. So students, now see here. What was our surface integral? Surface integral f vector dot n cap ds. So this will be equal to what? This will be equal to volume integral. Region based double integral f dot n cap. What was that f dot n cap? 36 minus 12x by 7. So 12 is common. 3 minus x by 7 and then we have this term see dx dy upon n dot k dx dy upon n dot k n vector dot k vector. So n if you take the dot product of this n cap with k cap what you are getting you will be getting 6 by 7. So students 2 can be taken out 12 by 6 is 2 7 is cancelled then double integration over the region R 3 minus x dx dy. Now this is as good as a simple region based double integral. Is that clear? Now how to find out the limits, that is also an art. So what is this region R? So region R is projection of surface S on xy plane. Region R क्या है? Is projection of surface phi on xy plane. So what is the equation of phi? 2x plus 3y plus 6z equal to 12. What is the equation of xy plane? On xy plane z is 0. So you are getting 2x plus 3y equal to 12. So this is the boundary of that region. Okay, Yes, 2x plus 3y equal to 12. So students, if I draw xy plane, then 2x plus 3y equal to 12. It is x upon 6 plus y upon 4 equal to 1. It means this represents a straight line. This represents a straight line which cuts x-axis at 6 and y-axis at 4. This is our region. Okay, in this region, we will be drawing a strip. As usual, I am drawing a vertical strip. PQ. So P point will give you lower limit of y. So y1 is 0. Q point is on this straight line. On this straight line, what is the value of y? It is 12 minus 2x by 3. Now, limits of x 0 to 6. 0 to 6. Okay? Yes. So these are the limits. So 2 times. Outer integration is with respect to x. Inner integration is with respect to y. 3 minus x is taken outside. Integration of 1 dy into dx. So students, 2 is out. X1 to x2, it means 0 to 6. 3 minus x is there. Integration of 1 will be y. Upper limit minus lower limit. So upper limit here is 12 minus 2x by 3. Lower limit is 0. So 12 minus 2x by 3. Is that clear? If I take this 2 common, then this will be 4 by 3 out. 0 to 6. 3 minus x. 6 minus x dx. So now you can integrate this and simplify it. Okay? Yes, sir. So can you solve this now? Yes, sir. 4 by 3 out here. 4 by 3 is out. 0 to 6. And 6 3s are 18. Terms of x. Minus 6x minus 3x minus 9x and plus x square. Okay. So 18 integration of 18, last steps. Integration of 18 18x minus 9x square by 2 then x cube by 3. Limits are 0 to 6. 18 into 6, 72. 6 square is 36. 36 by 2 is 18. This is 172. 162. And 216 by 3, 72. Lower bound is 0. You wrong? 4 by 3 is out. 18 6 are 70. 24 is the correct answer. 18 6 are 108. -180 minus 162. 18. For your kind information, this question has been asked in GATE exam. Okay. Yeah. So this is one variety. This is one variety. So shall we stop? Shall we stop? So we will be we have completed the vector calculus here, and we will be meeting again in part 3 day after tomorrow. Thanks a lot for this beautiful session and beautiful attendance, and we will be meeting once again day after tomorrow in marathon part 3, and there we will be covering some small topics that are not being covered here. And yes, Sri Harika, first of all, what we have to do, we have to find out